You're not the boss of me, man. I don't have to. No, I'm not going to. I'm putting my foot down. Yeah, yeah, and with it has a big variety of matchups. So anyone liking any race, on the CPL, he's marked as 1 HP. Yeah, I keep trying to be aggressive on this map, and it tends to just not work out. It's so easy to take some expansions just because the raw size of how long from you walking on the ground to get to your opponent, you can buy a lot of time to set up your defense. They say they can only hear me.
Ah, there we go. Sorry about that, guys. Technical difficulties. You probably missed me saying this is another CPL match of the week. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you can all hear me now. And I'll say again, it's Ash Space for Socialized Healthcare and 1 HP for Passion Daddies in the purple here. Sorry about that. That's awkward because I did all the intros. You were just probably saying like, "Yep."
So their intro to this was silence, 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 and me going, "You're not the boss of me."
That's pretty great. That's pretty great.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Shout out to Jesse for hosting. By the way, I said that as well, but it must have been missed. This probe coming in here, the most annoying unit in the game. I mean, vultures are pretty bad, but come on, probes. What?
Yeah. Is there like a story you need to tell? Is there a story you need to tell about probes?
No,
Did you play against Beast on the wall or something?
It's yeah, I played Beast on ladder. I lost 6 SCVs before I even built a unit. Look, it's not one story. It's a story that's told again every TVP match and PvZ as well. I mean, look at this. Oh, is he gonna get the drone? Oh my god, he gets it.
Nice. He's still even taking whole damage. This guy.
Strong start coming out here from Ash Space. Oh, the hatchery gets down though, so that's not too bad. I mean, losing a drone is bad, but if you get that hatchery down, you're not feeling too bad. Going very safe here, because he has scattered this pull timing. Oh, he's going for more. That probe wants blood. He's not satisfied.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised with the possibility that they could have delayed that hatchery for quite a long time. They only made the 2 Zerglings to start, so I was confident he was going to be able to get it down.
Well, I think it's definitely worth just getting that drone, for sure. Now, Zerg's probably going to send a drone out for a 3rd hatchery here, I imagine. Protoss already getting that Nexus. Man, is this the right wall? Because I'm looking at this. Isn't this just going to block? Okay.
Yeah, that seemed weird. I think usually the pylon's supposed to be above all this stuff, so you.
Okay, so this is like 2 gaps, right? But I suppose typically Protoss has to kill this gateway eventually anyway, so that's not a big deal. Just intriguing. All right, 30's going down.
Well, I also don't really like the setup because if you look, if there was ended up to be like a 3-high Hydra or something, you're not going to be able to have that nice horizontal line in cannons because a part of the wall is jutting out forward.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, Protoss tends to have to compromise on that kind of thing. Wow, 2 cannons coming up blind here, by the way, but the probe is going back in. Wow, I'm intrigued by these 2 cannons because there's only 2 links so far, and you don't need it this soon for Hydras. So Protoss delaying their cyber and gas here. Oh my god, if he loses that probe, ooh, that's actually pretty bad. And the lair starts just as that probe dies, and so he's not going to have that intel.
Yeah, I think it was because he was looking around, but never actually saw the 3rd hatchery, and I don't think he saw the drone move out either. So, I mean, you could assume it's there, but the fact that he did look for it a little bit on the left side and didn't see it, maybe he's a little worried there's going to be some weirdness.
Yes, I suppose. This is not linked tight, right? The forge and the pylon. Surely.
You are asking the wrong person.
Okay, come on though. You do play Protoss, right? Surely Lings can fit in there, because I'm just thinking he's defending the left here. Well, it's not going to be a legal lane anyway, so it's probably fine. But
it doesn't look fantastic. The fact that he already has that probe on the left side as well. Like you
Cold
figure
you chat confirms it's not tight.
Yeah, it doesn't look tight, but I've also never seen this kind of wall, so I didn't know if that was like maybe I'm the one that's wrong.
Alright, Stargate coming up here. Pretty good Stargate timing, even that second canning notwithstanding. Hydrogen came up pretty early here for 1 HP. I'm not sure what this build is. Is this 5-Hatch Hydrogen? I'm not sure what this Hydrogen timing is for.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because he got that fast layer but didn't actually go into a Spire or anything, right?
Could be some weird lurker timing. I'm not sure.
Never really sure. He's getting the Overlord movement speed, so might just be getting it just for that. So the Corsairs aren't the most annoying thing in history.
Yeah, Hydra speed coming up right away. By the way, so I'm thinking 5-Hatch Hydra here. That's what I'm thinking. One day I'll learn PvZ properly. Okay, if you let's move across the map, and you know there's not that many links, but the Hydras are being made right as we speak. I guess that's one benefit of this super fast Hydra Den.
I mean, if he knows that base on the right side is there, that's a great opportunity. Just to get slow down some mining for a little bit, maybe get a couple drone kills. I don't know about going straight into the natural, but...
Oh, he wants to fight. You know what Zealots are like. They want to die for their planet, man. They don't care. And they will if they keep on this course.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, they're cowards. Zealots are cowards. Heard it here first. But the Lings are after them.
He did see the one Hydra coming in from the right side, so I think he now fully aware that base is there before the Corsairs going to scatter themselves.
Yeah, but it's
actually, I see a Stargate. I see a Stargate, but he's not actually making Corsairs.
Right? Yeah, I'm not sure if that's based on his scout or what, because he did see a Hydra there. Which would be an interesting adaptation if so. But yeah, let us be neglecting to get Ling speed here. So these not speed away. More cannons coming up. Okay, so we didn't see any more hatcheries out of QC, so this is like a fast layer, but 3-Hatch Hydra. Interesting. Oh, he's going to go for drops here. Oh, okay. So we're going to see some Hydra drops coming up. This is going to be very aggressive from Snow. And with no Corsairs, I'm not sure what Protoss' answer is to this. I mean, Zealots can come and clean it up, I suppose. Once they drop, they do their damage very quickly, these Hydralisks.
And yeah, he's forgoing the Stargate units and just trying to add more gateways. He's expecting fully just like big Hydra aggression, which I mean the guy didn't even make the Spire, so I think this is a fair assessment. But getting at least that one Corsair just to get some scouting info, maybe harass a little bit with the Overlords that are out of position, and the fact you would see all these Overlords kind of moving in a weird position, something that's not normally what you'd see, maybe that would give him the hint of what to be researched.
So, here's the thing, this wall is actually paying off for Protoss because there's no unit that Hydras can pick off of that. Look at all those Overlords, man. I think he's going to drop in the back of the natural, explore where these Overlords are going. Oh, but Protoss moving out, he doesn't have time for your drops, he's coming to kill you now. +1 finished.
So this is a Zealot leg speed, so these guys are ready to fight.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Lings is so bad when they have the upgrade advantage, aren't they?
No, they're never bad, but yeah.
True,
there's a lot of
Lings are
Hydra
always pretty good. But that's a lot of Zealots. Look, if there's ever one Zealot per Hydra, the Zealots tend to win. Okay, Hydra's trying to run away here. It's kind of throws a wrench in 1HP's plan, but the Zealots will eventually get taken out by them as Hydras, but can they do any damage first? But 1HP actually just ignoring them. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he has no Sunkets at home either. He's just willing to trade some of the damage. You can see now pulling back the Hydras after realizing this could be too late.
Yeah, this is going to be too late. This is going to be huge damage I'm looking at right now. But does pull the drones. Great drone pull there. Does lose none? Okay. I think he's going to lose that one. Wow, okay. Better defense than I would have thought possible, to be honest. Actually losing one drone so far. A lot of Hydras going down, of course, but the Zealots will be cleaned up. Wow, that was such a good defense in 1 HP with so little.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, though, it's still a very Hydra-based army. This is buying time for Storm to finish researching. There's plenty of gateways, so it's not like the production, like, losing the Zealot's never great, but the production's still in place, so Space still having a very threatening looking army.
Absolutely. Look, I really think not making the Corsair was a mistake here, because if you flew it into that main, he can see that there's only 3 hatches with Hydras, so honestly, I would be expecting Lurker drop, but either way, you're going to know it's drop, I think, seeing that. Because there's just no tech other than Hydra.
They're loading up outside the main.
I see him.
The Lurker tech isn't quite finished. I wonder if he's going to wait for that and try to get in there. But
no, I think he's definitely going to go with just Hydras. I think that was the plan all along, but he got delayed by that move out. So the key tech is all there. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Actually, if you can knock out a bunch of this production too, that would be quite substantial.
Even killing the Robo alone would be so devastating. But this Templar Archive is exposed as well. Oh, that's so many Hydras in the space. In fact, does Protoss even have enough to clean this up? Oh, well, once Storm's done, which it is.
Storm's done, he's just waiting for the energy.
Oh, but
barely has to
follow-up drop. The follow-up drop, man, those probes getting in where they can. Observer trying to get out desperately before that Robo gets taken out. That's going to be extremely important. Here comes the Storm. Or not. Oh, Storm's the Observer a little bit, but it does get away. That Observer is so important right now. If he loses that Observer, he's in big trouble. Because that Robo is not going to survive. One Lurker burrowing. Storms the Templar Archive. Does actually hit that Lurker, so... Good job, I guess. Oh, man.
This is doing a lot more damage. This is a lot more damage than I thought was going to happen from this Zerg. I thought we were ready to clean it up.
Don't underestimate those Hydras, man. They are pretty good. Okay, Protoss has another Storm available here. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. Allied. Oh, man, that one Lurker getting so much damage done. Oh, spreading these Lurkers out. This is so painful for Protoss. There's ADT in here. Unfortunately, getting hit by splash damage right now. Oh.
All these probes hugging that gas up at the top, hoping it's going to keep them safe. But I don't know.
Protoss might eventually clean this up, but the next wave is already on its way. This is looking pretty desperate right now for Ash Space. Well, that Observer's still alive, though.
I mean, we are seeing from the Zerg player, didn't take an extra base, not droning up, so, like, this attack's doing a lot of damage, but he's still very much committed to doing it. It's not like he can transition out because he's not choosing to do it. He just keeps making items.
Yeah, I feel like it's doing enough, though, because it is kind of just overwhelming the reinforcements. Well, it looks like Protoss will clean it up, actually. Maybe you're right. Everything I say is proven wrong immediately, don't forget.
Yeah, I think if there's a little more focus, especially on that bot side, if they just killed those 2 pylons and depowered the gateways,
oh my god, that'd be huge.
So much harder to stop.
Yeah, that would have been brutal. Well, even if you just focused the Templar Archives, it would have been way worse for the Protoss. Okay, so seems like the momentum's petering out here. There's enough Zealots out right now. Oh, that Lurker just picking up and getting out of there. That was pretty nice. I wonder if you put Hydras here, if it's worth it. You can shoot down on that gateway.
Yeah, he's starting to pull some probes back from the natural back to the main base, so the Protoss economy gonna be reasonably restored, but you can see again these Overlords just threatening so easily. And actually an arc gonna get made just because
I don't know about this. There's like a Storm available and heaps of Zealots here. I don't know if this drop is such a good idea. That Lurker trying to get burrowed. The one Observer is still alive though.
Lurker's in cannon range.
Yeah, it's true. Ash Space has done such a good job keeping that one Observer alive, because that really was his lifeline. If he lost that, I think he would have been dead. But there you go, GG. What a great defense.
Yeah, I thought for sure.
Okay, GG. He was just doing all chat. Good on him.
I thought for sure that that Observer was going to die on spawn, because there was a bunch of Hydras and all the Overlords were right there. I thought for sure it was
I thought so as well. I was waiting for that, but damn, he kept it alive. He knew what he was doing. He knew how important it was, I think, because he pulled it all the way back to the gas, and he kept it there until he really needed it. So very, very well done there by Ash Space. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that did so much damage, but I think if there was that plan to transition out, or like the plan to like really focus on like, he didn't really rush. He was trying to kill like a bunch of units more than anything. Like he wasn't shutting down production. He didn't rush to kill the Templar Archives. Like if there's a little more focus, I'm pretty sure that attack would have won.
For sure, because he was close to overwhelming the Protoss like army, right? Like you say, if he just killed those pylons, probably would have had enough to just kill him. Alright, but enough of that. We're into game 2. In the bottom right, in the orange, it's 1 HP. And the top right, in the yellow, it's Ash Space up 1 game here on match point.
I always get nervous when you're casting. It's like, call out the players. Where do they spawn? It's so easy to say the wrong place.
I do it all the time too. I'm like the top left. No, wait, the bottom right, like the complete opposite.
It's so simple. But it's
so
okay.
simple,
We got a little bit of time. That's a very interesting build though for Eddie. Like it makes sense. There is so much surface area you have to cover for the drops. But again, like there's just that one Corsair. I think that would have been
absolutely
identified very clearly, because he was actually starting to add cannons, but he was adding in position for Mutas.
Yeah, I think, like I said, the 1 HP wanted to drop earlier, but that Zealot move out kind of forced him to stay home. I think the earlier drop is, the deadlier it's going to be, because he wouldn't have even been able to get the Robo up, I don't think.
Yeah, I think it would have been hard because I mean the lurker would have been done, and if let's say the drop was just a little bit earlier, the 8 zealots that he moved out with would have been there at home for defense. So I'm not sure because it would have been less point of attack. The stuff would have been there. It'd be tight, I think.
What is this drone? It's going to be a third straight away. He's not going to worry about. Is he going to put it behind here? No, okay. I guess he's looking for proxy.
Yeah, just checking for 9-9. I did one of those this week, right up in that spot. So I respect the choice.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, while it's there, he might just take this hatchery, but whatever. I guess he's going to come back to the natural. Actually, this is kind of good because now Protoss doesn't see that drone coming. He kind of sneaks in behind him and gets that hatchery down. Nice work by 1 HP actually.
A little 4D chest, but this is a different.
Right.
This is a different kind of build. We're not going for that overpull like we saw in game 1. It was that hatchery first, and actually it wasn't even a 12 hatch. So hopefully, if Space sees this, he can react, not build that early cannon before the Nexus like he's been doing.
Or he could cannon rush.
I would say it's not going to happen, but it happened the one time, so now I can't say that anymore.
I want it. I want it again, but he's not going to do it. I mean, I think he realizes the hatch timing now, but he's just going to go ahead and get that Nexus, which is fine. Yeah, there it is. So nice reaction back to Space, but I got to say, well, I like the play by 1 HP, just trying to get that down sneakily. Ooh, that's a pretty fast gas, actually. Wonder if he's going to get a third hatch here or not. I think he still is.
I wonder if he was just nervous that the potential of like a gas or something.
I suppose, but is that something you do against Zerg?
Not really. It's too easy to kill it with Lynx.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought.
And it's like you can't afford the 100 minerals now, and you're already trying to skimp cannons and have to get your gateway or your cyber core. It's like it's so out of the way. It's so easy to stop.
Wow, look at this. Space getting gateway before cannon as well. He knows what he's doing against this pull first. I mean, sorry, hatch first. The opposite. Literally the opposite of what I say. Okay, so 1 HP is going to go for another hatch here. I think you might be right about that. So it's kind of unfortunate that he took the gas so early because it kind of messes up his build a little bit. No big deal though.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad of a situation. He has the gas. He's going straight to that lair again. Curious to see if it's going to be that same decision.
It's taking him this much longer to afford the third hatch. Like, he's getting the lair before the third hatch, so this might have been intentional, actually. It's pretty good. I mean, try and find out.
We saw in the first game, though, that drop build there was, like, it's interesting. It made sense to Eddie, but I actually think if you wanted to do that kind of thing again here, there's a lot of space you'd have to cover on this map as well. So between covering the front and that left side opening in the Protoss main, like, you could probably do something very similar, or just go straight into Mutus. So much room that
Is that the kind of play you think we'll see here? Another big drop attack? I mean, I definitely agree the map's suited to it, but seeing the same strat twice in a row doesn't seem that wise.
Well, no, because you want me to make the guess so I can be wrong. I think he's going to build a Spire and go into very normal kind of play. Not heavy Mutus, just have it for the Scourge.
QD Pie, this is tier 1. All games today are going to be tier 1.
Yeah, and the tier 1 MMR is like, what, about like 15 to like 17? 15 18?
Yeah, something like that. Like I was saying in chat, it's not exact. It does depend on your like preseason performance as well and your in-season performance. Because ladder rank is not completely representative. Even if, you play a lot on ladder, your performance on ladder might be quite different to performance in League.
Yeah, there's a big difference between playing random ladder games and preparing for your opponent over a week. We are seeing from the Zerg Spire on the way. Let's see if I'm magically correct. If you're gonna force me to guess, let's see if I can do it.
Okay, so I think he's just gonna go into a more normal build. Well, actually, no, there is a second gas, but I would have thought if he was gonna go for Mutalisk, he would have got that earlier. So I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's just like that super standard 3-hatch, get your Spire, that way you have Scourge available to fly Corsair, straight to 5-hatch Hydra.
No, I'm not sure though, because of how many links he's making, I think he will go Muta here. I don't know, that's my guess. We've got our guesses, I'm always wrong, so we can pretty much like write it off right now.
I mean, it's almost summertime. It's a whole new season for you. You're ready to start making up.
In Australia, it's almost winter time. I'm screwed. But okay, he didn't save Lava for Mutalisk anyway, so I guess it doesn't really make sense. Oh, there they go. There they go. The moment I second guess myself, he starts making it. Okay.
And this is actually a lot of lanes. Moving out to cash out this little move out he did in game 1 as well with a couple Zealots. Getting them caught into a corner, they're all going to get killed off here. This is a big deal.
I don't know how you say your name, guy in chat. Stuffcrix, I don't know. I'm Neblime, and my co-caster is Set0. Yeah, I said that in the intro, but like we found out, my microphone was muted. So
yeah.
Okay,
so this could be really dangerous with the mutas. Some being made, some already on the way, and he's choosing to build those gateways again, like in game 1, not actually having cannons right up in time. If the mutas dive right into the main, there's a little opportunity here. But
yeah, I want to see like 2 cannons at least in the Stargate right now. But he's just hitting the wall straight up, and I think he might be able to break it. Well, not as many
That's
wings as I would have thought.
I wouldn't thought that.
Well, I mean, cannons are pretty bad versus mutas, and one Ling doing extra damage there is so key. And you know what? That's it. There's no cannons at this location.
The first Corsair got killed as well.
Oh, did it? I didn't even see that. I thought it went home.
It got killed the moment it came down the right side. Skirts were already in place, so you can see another pair waiting for that Corsair.
Protoss in so much trouble right now. This is a really sharp attack by 1 HP, going with that lair just like 30 seconds earlier, so he's able to do this attack before Protoss is ready. This is pretty huge. Oh man, and these cannons are not going to survive. Nothing worse than a walking in cannon, right?
Oh, here comes another Corsair killed again by Scourge.
I didn't even see it on my screen before it died. I just saw the explosion as it ceased to exist. Oh man, I think Protoss is just dead.
We're seeing Space try to put some pressure back on with these couple Zealots, hoping he can draw back the mutas to give some time. But there's a sunken in place. There's some links here. These Zealots aren't going to do anything.
Yeah, everyone's so prepared for this, and the mutas continue to do damage. I think 1 HP's taken it with this build pretty easily, actually. Yeah, what a nice deflection there. I really like this build, that it's just that little bit faster to catch Protoss off guard, because in theory, Protoss might have been able to scout the Spire and seen the eggs morphing with the Corsair just in time, but because it was just that little bit faster, and he just hit the wall right away, he didn't try and go for the main, it just caught him totally off guard. You can make as many cannons as you want there, Ash Space, not going to help you. Okay, this Corsair is not fit to fight this.
Oh, he's actually diving in while they're against the wall. They can't kite back once again, but he's going for the cannon instead. These Corsairs getting a lot of shots off when one of them is very close to test to begin with.
Yeah, I think it is barely enough mutas to take this out, though. He's targeting another cannon, actually. Maybe the Corsairs will do their job. Wow, okay, I'm surprised.
I don't like this choice to ignore the Corsairs. That's so much free damage.
Yeah, if he focused the Corsairs, they probably would have won that fight. But nonetheless, Space will push him back. I'm very surprised.
I mean, the damage is done. Next has been killed. Has to remake all of that. And we actually did see this game, the transition was happening. That the Hydra Den has been made, and then he went straight into droning hard after realizing I've done plenty of damage. We're good to go. Taking that 4th base up in the corner as well. So, like 1 HP, really not hard committing like game 1, choosing to get out of this one while he's still dead.
Oh man, this Templar Archive is so late as well. So it's going to be a long time before storms are available. We might just see 1 HP come across here once he has his Hydra upgrades and just crush this wall. But there is a lot of cannons here, I suppose.
I mean, you are feeling pretty comfortable, though, as Zerg right now. That you're getting your 4th base up, everything's unharassed, you've done so much damage, and slowed down the Pro's economy. Like, you'd feel good if you didn't kill that Nexus in the spot.
Absolutely. But I mean, I really like this 4th. I think that's really the key move here. Gosh, I don't know about this hatchery positioning, though, but whatever. I guess I won't nitpick.
The hatchery positioning? What does it seem off? Oh, I was like
look at that. It's just like out in the open when he could have put it like here, Evo there, or something like that. Just use the buildings you have. You know, that's this matchup. You got to use what you've got.
I'm not really sure about that one, but I think it was so in case he has to make that little bit of a wall with some of the buildings. The creep is right there and ready to do it.
As you say, Seg's in an extremely comfortable position, so it probably doesn't matter. But if this game goes longer and Protoss somehow comes back, he's going to regret not using these 2 hatcheries defensively, I think. Protoss has a lot of gas banked up. He could get a lot of storms if he can just survive long enough.
I mean, he's still going to be quite a ways away from getting anything drastically important, because you see that Temple Archive's done, but like the Robo hasn't even started yet. So Protoss, even if like they start feeling comfortable, they're building up their Temple Archive, they still can't even move out because it's been so long at this point. Like, you don't have any observers. Like, you have to respect the threat alerters by now.
It's true, but 1 HP isn't actually not started aspect even. He's only just getting Hydra range. Is that +1 missile? That's +1 missile. Did he finish Hydra range already? Now I'm not sure. Are you sure?
I believe I saw the icon for it because it looks like a missile attack upgrade, just a little different.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I suppose he probably did. But, oh yeah, there you go, aspect start, so I guess you're right. Of course, everything I say is proved wrong, everything you say is correct, I forgot. Forgive me.
Well, listen, one of us has to pay attention.
Harsh. Okay, so the Templars are coming out, and Zerg declining the option to attack here before Storms. Just sitting back defensively, just think it's fine. We're in such a lead, that makes sense. This DT is going to come out, though. Overlord's in position, but no actual defense there. Maybe you can sneak in and kill a bunch of drones with this.
Yeah, I think I'd like just trying to move out a little bit, see if you can find something to give you some advantage. Although, we gotta say, like, we saw how much damage that was done, and he spent so much money rebuilding his infrastructure, getting some buildings back up and pylons to the supply blocks. He actually hasn't been adding on probes for quite a while. You can see Zerg's still ahead on workers, which is crazy.
Okay, he notices instantly. Really nicely done. Oh, he only gets one drone. Wow, really fast reaction by 1 HP. Very nice awareness there. So this DT just has to run right away. Oh, he's going to try and hide it in the corner. That seems a bit ballsy when Zerg is just, like, right on
Well, look at the one down at the bottom, trying to see if there's the base down there. But well, I do think that'd be overbold from Zerg to be taking 5 bases so quick. So, but that's already in position to shut that down whenever.
Well, I think these DTs are a great option to exert at least a little bit of harassment while he's stuck in his base like this. It looks like... Well, I thought he was going to set up to take a third sitting over there, but he's still just chilling. I'm not really sure why this army wants to move out and be exposed, but whatever. I suppose if there's a lurker contained, it's better to have those zealots already out. Man, this is the classic Zerg strategy on this map. You just mess up everything here, and Protoss can never come up there. And eventually you push over to Protoss' high ground, and then Protoss is really screwed.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we see a decent amount of lurkers being made, because if you look at the Protoss natural and that middle third, there's a pretty substantial amount of zealots now. The time for Protoss was bought to buy to get his army back online. It looks pretty intimidating.
I feel like if 1 HP can deal with the one Protoss army, though, there's going to be no follow-up. That will be his win condition, more or less.
Right, but in the same way, like, if you take that attack and you fumble it a little bit, this, like, you have these bases kind of spread apart. This might be a chance Protoss needs, but I'd love to just get the move out and at least try to start that third base, where we do see the probe moving down to the middle third.
Yeah, this is where this map gets a bit painful for Protoss, though, because it is only a mineral base. Look at that zealot. He just loves that pylon.
I mean, I think, like, this part of the game is a little bit rough for Protoss because, like I said, it is a mineral base. But you get that fourth one in the corner, and then there's not a lot of other bases on the map. So if you can get up to 4, or make sure the Zerg doesn't take the ones in the middle of the map, you can definitely be feeling in a very comfortable spot that your economy is gonna... It's gonna be hard. It's not like these, like, 4-player maps where Zerg got, like, 5, 6 bases so spread apart, easy to defend.
I guess this is the problem with this map. In each asymmetrical matchup, there's one player who's just going to have a hard time expanding to more than 4 bases.
Oh, that actually might be good awareness from 1 HP there. The Dark Templar at the top moved in, killed 2 drones that are on the gas, and it's like, if you don't notice that happening, you never fix it. But he noticed it immediately and fixed it right away.
Yeah, man, 1 HP on top of it. 3 drones for 1 DT, that doesn't seem that good, honestly. Especially when Zerg's on 4 bases to your 2.
Yeah, this is a big move out from Protoss down to the bottom side, but there's already a couple overlords here that are going to spot it out, if nothing else, and then Zerg has the opportunity, if they want to put some pressure on, like, the army's out of position to really stop it. Okay,
so it would be an absolutely insane move, but I think if Protoss gets up this ramp, or the Zerg army's out of position, he could actually make something happen here. It would be pretty crazy to go for that, though.
Especially that one ramp that's in the front, like that you use early in the game. Just a couple lurkers there. It makes it so dangerous that if you don't know, like, you can't afford to take this.
That's the thing. Like, 1 HP didn't use his hatcheries, doesn't have any lurkers here. It's just like wide open. But you know, typically as Protoss, you're not looking for that because it just seems like a bad idea. So I don't think he will. But look at this lurker field. Like, I don't see Protoss getting through this, but he's gonna try. Goddammit.
There's a lot of storms stocked up, man. I don't know, but he's going through.
Lurkers. Oh man,
they're very spread up, so it's not like doing giant chunks to particular things. Good storms going down, hitting a lot of the lanes in the.
But look at that, all the zealots are gone, just like that.
Absolutely.
That's why you want them to spread.
Just enough lurkers.
Yeah, they do damage like over a period of time, and that's it. The Protoss army just got deleted as Fist leaves the game. That's it. Oh boy.
And we're gonna clarify for everyone, just in case you don't know, if you're on if you play top versus bottom, your default chat is allied, so you could say GG, but it won't appear. That's not just like, it's not just people raging and losing their minds.
Maybe it's not someone raging. You don't know.
Hey, listen, this is the place of learning and positivity. We're giving them the benefit of that, and the type is top versus bottom.
Sorry, I'm trying to pump up the drama when, you know, we should be praising these players. I mean, he was super behind, right? It was a nice try from Protoss, but I think there's no scenario where attacking into that lurker field is a wise play.
No, I agree with that. It was one of those where it's like maybe they're spread out enough, maybe there's just not enough of them, but like going through that giant field of Hydras, having to get slowed down to fight the Lings and just take the free shots.
For sure. Alright, so in the bottom left in the purple we have 1 HP, and the bottom right in the yellow it's Ash Space, so we're going for 3 games here. Nice. Both players bring in pretty nice strategies. I really like that 1 HP's bringing these aggressive builds, trying to throw the Protoss off. Didn't work game 1, but game 2 it worked like a charm.
Yeah, I didn't think the one in game 2 was going to be as strong as it was, because it was that hatchery first. Usually, you know, you're setting up for that like bigger big game economy, but he chose to go for the fast layer straight in the muta and hit the timing that he needed to.
Well, Protoss doesn't have much wiggle room in this matchup to defend. It's always a very tight, kind of precise defense. So just getting it that little bit early actually worked out perfectly. Of course, if Protoss just got like a couple more cannons and somehow knew, obviously, it would be pretty bad for Zerg, because he impacted his economy a fair bit getting that layer so early.
Yeah, I mean, there is a thing to say that it's hard to make that balance between like how many cannons do I need, where do I need them, when can I add gateways safely, how fast can I get my tech. It's a big juggling act, and I agree. It is hardest. Life is really hard for us. I'm glad you agree.
That's not exactly what I said.
No, that's totally what you said. Remember the rule of the casting here? I'm right, you're not.
Is that right? So, oh wow, this scout coming in so early, but oh, look at the sneaky drone.
That sneaky. That was really like thought out. The way he moved it over right as it was coming there to stop that. Like again, we're gonna get that hatchery down without any issue.
That probe still wants blood though. Start the hatchery, please. Okay, there it goes.
Now here's the question. We're gonna see if Space has that real adaptation. Before it was that he got the forge, and just didn't get the cannons. Is he going straight for Nexus this time? It looks like it.
That drone having to retreat, almost getting taken out there. You know what? I'm not sure the drone would have lost. I think it might have won. Nonetheless, it is going to go for the extractor. No. Oh, the spawning pool. Nice. Damn. Okay.
Maximum value.
Okay, Space sussing this out though. Going to go for the Nexus again. I mean, on this map, I'm not going to say Cannon Rush because there's no real spot to do it. Excuse me, people on stream, just blow my nose.
I mean, Cannon Rush is a way of life, right? It's not. That's not something you do just because the
Well,
strat.
now you know how I live my life. If I'm playing Protoss, I would be Cannon Rushing that 100%. Well, not on this map, like I said, but any other map. If I see a hatch first, I'm Cannon Rushing it, alright? I don't care if there's like 3 drones already there and my probe's about to die. I'm still trying.
I love how active Space is with this first probe, really trying to harass the drones out and get some value rather than just a little bit of scouting.
Yeah, although he has lost it really early both games though, so he does need to be a bit more careful. Okay, so Fedhatch going to come up in just a minute here, I expect. Or maybe not. Here it goes. Okay, so Protoss taking advantage of this, you know, missing pool and getting that gateway pretty early again as well.
I see that third hatch going down right away, so I want to see that probe get back in and see the lair timing.
Can you fit a cannon behind there? No, I don't know if you can.
You have a problem. You have a problem.
Hang on, I gotta check. Oh, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. Okay, never mind. No, man, it's everyone else who has a problem, not cannon rushing their opponents at every opportunity.
You have the heart of it. Ooh, that the lanes getting that probe before it gets there. Can't see if the lair started or not.
Third time he loses that probe. Anyway. Third time he loses that probe, just straight up. So he's opening himself up to all sorts of problems like ling speed.
Yeah, and he pulled guys out of gas. This is going to be very big ling speed aggression on this map instead of going for something with some tech play behind it.
Well, this wall looks pretty good though, as long as he's aware and he has probes pulled. That's it, only 1 cannon. When you really want 2 cannons in this scenario, that's the best thing.
I mean, you still have that, like, a pretty big window here. Look at where that zealot is. That's a pretty big opening. If you can start getting lings to flood through there, it's going to get out of control.
As I was saying, he needs to be aware and have probes pulled, otherwise this will not work. Man, he's even getting a 4th hatchery here, so not going for it right away, but he's going to take his time, get the drone cannon he needs, then flood with an insane amount of lings. Actually, hold on, is he going to make lings at all? He's making so many drones right now.
I don't know. I thought it was going to be like some kind of big aggression play, but maybe he's actually just using the threat of it.
Maybe. Well,
I mean, I don't know how much I like this though, because you're gonna have a lot of hatcheries, you're gonna have this big economy, but you see like the third hatchery, it wasn't taken on the high ground that has a gas attached to it. And he didn't restart mining gas, so whenever he wants to transition to the tech, he's not going to have the gas ready to actually do it. It's going to have to be Lynx at some point.
I think he's going to go for Hydras here. I think the Lings are just a stopgap. That's what I'm expecting, because yeah, he's not going to go for a Ling after all, for sure. These are like 5 hatcheries. He's just going to use them defensively. You know, it's going to pay off quite handsomely, actually, because these 3 Zealots are dead meat, basically, as soon as these Lings find them. Because Protoss are not expecting speed to be done at this time. That's it, though. How do you deal with the Corsairs, right? I mean, Hydras are okay, I guess, but they're not great.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. A couple of these Zealots moving out. See, a good amount of Lings being made that already have speed. That's a little bit unusual, it feels like. To have them so far back and still having speed.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you would know when you see that speed that it wasn't there right away. A few more Lings getting made here. Not an egregious amount, though. Ooh, looping around, trying to go for those drones. Ooh, tries to get one, does not get a single drone. So really well done by 1 HP there, defending pretty easily. And you know what, now the threat of these Lings is real, like you mentioned, Protoss has to be really worried about this.
Yeah, with a couple Zealots going down, there's only the one at part of the wall, and I think Lings could get around that in the beginning.
Yeah, they totally can. But if it's not in hold position, it'll probably react and just move to the left right away, and then the Lings will be sad. I expect. Oh man, but on the left, they could definitely get in, right?
I don't think so. It looks like it.
Well, thing is, if Zerg tries and doesn't succeed, all his Lings are going to be dead. I think it is good just to have the threat of it. Because you see these 2 extra cannons being made, it's totally worth it for the Zerg.
Well, Corsair in the main, scouting the lack of a lair, seeing a bunch of hatcheries being made. If this should be the clearest signal in the world of what's about to happen.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of Hydras coming up. Oh, that Corsair cannot go for that Overlord yet. No, dude, just keep flying. This is not going to work out.
I do actually like the decision, though. They're still adding on a little bit of Corsairs, getting the +1 weapons as well, so you can get some harassment done, try to like, supply block, and slow this down any way you can.
Yeah, this can be quite awkward when you don't have Scourge. Oh man, that Corsair going to get taken out, though. Oh,
sloppy. Very sloppy. Yeah. Unfortunate.
I think Ashbase being really brazen there with the Corsairs. When there's Hydras there, I think you just get out unless that Overlord's like 2 hits away.
I mean, we've seen that from both players so far, because we had the Mutas, that one thing, just ignoring the Corsairs, free firing on them, just see the same thing right there.
Oh my gosh. Zerg's still making drones right now. What is this? Is he going to get another hatchery here?
I mean, he's already at 6. Like, at some point, this is, like, you're buying, all the cannons are made at the front, you're giving them time to get storm ready and like, add on the gateways. I feel like there's an opportunity to get some pressure on, but 1 HP being very cautious, sitting very far back, but...
Well, this kind of makes sense, though. The Lings made him make this many cannons, so I don't think attacking really makes sense. He's just taking his time to get all these drones.
I don't think this is the Lings, though. He got the Corsair in the main and saw no lair and a bunch of hatcheries and saw Hydras.
Yeah, I mean, that also... Yeah, you're right. Can some Zerg expert tell me how many drones do you need for 6-hatch Hydra production? Because I would have thought 35 is slightly too many.
And it actually looks like he's going to be gated a little bit on gas more than minerals right now.
He's getting another base.
I mean, I actually like this, though, because like this is a big, scary army. It's going to be very hard for Protoss if you think about moving out. Maybe you can get some big damage done and push in, but if you can't, like, getting that next base online while Protoss is so pinned back sounds crucial.
Well, I don't know about this dive with the Hydras, though. I'm not sure about this. DT is out. I like that as a defensive measure. Because he knows there's no lair. He knows there's no lair, so this makes perfect sense. There's going to be no Overlord speed. So there's kind of nothing Zerg can do about this. This Overlord's all the way back here.
Well, there's the one. Here it comes.
Protoss could have just been a bit more cautious with that DT, I think, and really delayed this a lot. Because you can see how long it's going to take that Overlord to fly all the way over here. Okay, he does have a second DT, actually, so he's going to still fend him off. But where is the Storm? Is Storm complete? It must be by now.
Well, I believe so. We're actually seeing the transition, that Goon range and Dragoon production starting up. Not that they're going to be able to move out with all these cannons here, but Zerg moving forward, see if they can get something done.
And there's DT coming out again. The Overlord's just too far back, but will he be baited back into the Overlord? Looks like he will. Yep, going to get taken out again. Okay, so Storm is available, though.
Oh,
that's a pretty good Storm. And that'll kind of stymie the Zerg enough here. I feel like these Zealots could probably come out and save this, but I guess Protoss doesn't really want that Forge anyway, because he needs to get out of his base sometime.
It wasn't researching anything actively, and since it isn't like it's probably not your armor being researched right now, since it's so aggressive with the Hydras.
Yeah.
Like you don't need that +2 for a while.
Well, I think the best strategy against this though is you just get superior upgrades, because Zerg can never get +2, and you know Zerg doesn't even have an Evo for +1 right now, because there's no layer. I mean, these Zealots tanking all their free hits. They're going forward for another storm here. Not as good as the first one.
Yeah, this is still just wild to be looking at the Zerg base. 7 hatcheries, still no lair, hasn't started yet. Has the resources to do it, but it's just not choosing into transition.
Yeah, he is the swarm man. He's just going to come with so many units, there's nothing you can do about it. And it's working so far. Protoss fighting with one hand behind his back.
There's so many Hydras here. Like one storm here and there, another good one, but moves forward to get out of it a good amount.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I think Protoss was trying to like bait him into attacking all the cannons, not revealing his army, but now it's awkward to get out of this location. Well, I guess Protoss can force his way through here.
This is the big brain. You let him kill the cannons, and then the Dragoons can get out.
They're moving cannons, right?
Yeah, that's what they are. They're as good as cannons.
They're definitely that good. Oh, stalling those Overlords. This could actually be pretty big if he kills those Overlords. Oh, watch out for those Dragoons. Archon ready as well.
I mean, Archon's not really the unit you want to have here, but anything with some fighting power right now feels good. And I think this Pro's army has done enough damage, he's going to be able to start repelling the opponent.
But just the sheer number of Hydras being produced here, he needs to keep the storms up. And, you know, there's currently no Templars even complete. So it's hard to even fight this. Well, he's going to go for it. A lot of Overlords are getting deleted right now, which is pretty good.
I mean, he keeps just sending in this Hydra, like wave after wave of Hydra. There's plenty of good, strong army here. And
yeah, this is the Protoss meat grinder right now. Holy crap. So many Hydras getting deleted.
Yeah, Forge being remade now, just adding on a bunch of Zealots, which, I mean, like, if you don't have, like, tech, no lurkers, no nothing, you're just relying on your basic Hydralists. Like, this isn't going to be enough to really fight this, and now he has to defend 4 bases of locations. This Pro has all the chance in the world to get some big damage done. There's not even stacking defense here.
Yeah, I mean, this army does look really scary. Zerg just needs to buy time to produce enough Hydras. Well, he's going to go for the engage here. And you know what? Protoss has this kind of tiered composition where he has like close range, medium range, long range, and he's just doing so much damage. My god, who needs Storm when the Hydras die that fast? And that's it, when HP leaves the game. Oh, he does say GG, I didn't see that. Sorry, I'm trying to throw shade when it doesn't exist. So 2-1 for Ash Space, nicely done.
You're just trying to build some playoff drama since we're nearing the end of the regular season.
That's right. You're doing. This is the second last week we're casting right now, and currently everyone's playing the last week. Someone doing maths in chat. I appreciate. 5,000 plus 5,000 is 10,000. Good job.
I'm proud of them, but I don't know what they're talking about.
Me either. Where's Donant when you need him to translate?
Oh, I think it's okay. We're getting some chat interaction saying acronyms and also I have no idea. I got nothing.
All right, at the top right in the red. Now, I'm sure there's an AKA here, but I'm forgetting what it is. This is PBJT, right?
Yes.
And in the top left, in the green, it's Yenta. So ZVZ action here on Eddie. Now, who's for which team?
Yenta is for Socialized Healthcare.
That'd be right. And PBJT for Passion Daddies.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone, if you've been watching any CPL stuff, you know about Yenta, you know the kind of stuff he likes to do, but yeah. I don't know what PBJT is about, so I'm excited to see what the style is here. And
I was actually playing a lot of games with PBJT yesterday, and he seems to go for like pretty, in TVZ of course, so I don't know how it bears on ZVZ at all, but he seems to go for pretty long-term macro plays. So I don't know if that's reflected in your ZVZ strategy, if you like to go for like 12 hatches, 12 pools, or you just throw that out the window and have a totally different playstyle.
So I'm taking your indication that he's going for 9 pool speed. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, because I'm always
It could be right. Well, no, you didn't say it. I did, so. Well, there's the 9 pool.
Man, someone's saying necromancy in chat. I don't know about that. This guy, man, he's practicing the dark arts. But yeah, you're right. No gas, though. No gas. Oh, shit.
The moment you said
Okay, so he's gonna go 9 full speed here.
We are seeing a pretty big build deviation though. Yenta actually going for 12 pool. Gonna have to be a little more defensive, but he's gonna be able to get his lair really on time. He's gonna have that extra economy for like getting some gas. So if he wants to go into the muted play, like this 12 pool opening, yeah, I'd love it actually.
Yes, well in this build matchup, Yenta is considered advantaged. Of course, it's not game deciding by any means, but he is going to be able to get the lair pretty much just a little bit behind, and he's going to be able to get an expansion up way sooner here. So it's up to PPJT to make something happen with the fast meter timing, basically. Usually the Zerg with the faster lair uses that to secure a natural, and the game can equalize from there.
Yeah, this hatchery, I don't know if this is actually a little bit over aggressive, because you're already like delaying your lane production a little bit, getting the later pool, and then you're taking the hatchery so far away from your main base. This is the kind of thing that if your opponent did go for some kind of early lane play with this, they can put real pressure on that expansion.
Well, no, I think he's fine though, because his own 6 lanes are coming up right now, and you got to remember the defender's advantage. The only thing I'm a bit worried about though is this late gas, like extremely late gas. Oh my god, get the gas, Yenta, because he's not going to have link speed for a long time. And Yenta anticipating a 9 pool here actually. Oh, actually he has an overlord. That makes sense. So he knows what's up, and this will be an easy defense for Yenta. I think. Like I don't think PPJT should even engage here.
No, he shouldn't. But like you're forcing Yenta at this point. He can't have an opportunity to add on some drones. He has to keep investing in lings to have this defense, because he can't even like start a sunken right now. He's gonna have to wait till this actually finishes. So, like you see, in the meantime, we got PB taking his lair nearing completion, and we don't even have it started yet for Yenta.
By the way, Minu Slaminas, I'm timing you out. I'm sure what you're saying is fine, but you're spamming the chat a lot right now. So I'm just muting you for 10 minutes, okay? You cool down.
Oh, we're seeing a bunch of these lanes being moved forward, and like even if they don't have to actually do anything, this is buying time for the mutas to come out and get their thing done.
Well, this is going to be some insane ling all in, right? With this third hatchery. I don't see what else Yenta's going for here.
Yeah, so but why did you take this expansion forward if you're going to go for big link play? You don't need that second gas.
It's a good point, actually. But I suppose it deceives your opponent slightly. And look at this Overlord is only getting to Yenta's base now because he's out the wrong direction. I guess that's a feature of this map, how big it is. And he's not going to know there's no lair. And yeah, you stop mining gas. This is going to be a huge link attack. And you know, this is really good against 9 pool in particular. Because that's the thing you don't have with 9 pool. You don't have the lava and the Zerglings. So this could be very devastating.
But we do see there's a creep colony in the mineral line being made, the spire nearing completion, and he already has the links at the bottom of the ramp, minimizing that surface area for the fight here. There's a lot here for Yenta moving forward, but I think PB is actually set up pretty good as long as you buy time for that sunken to actually finish.
I don't know, man. This is a lot of links. Yeah, okay. But the mutas are going to be out in just a minute here. Cancels a second colony there. I guess figuring he has time for the mutas now?
He needs money to get these mutas on the board, more
Certainly
important
true.
than sunken.
Okay, so here's the thing. Yenta does have the backup plan here, is that he's getting the spores up, and he's getting this expansion. So, actually, this strategy seems pretty good. Having 3 hatches, I didn't even know what that means in ZVZ. I didn't even know that could happen in ZVZ.
It just means lengths. That's all it does. You can see, like, gas not being mined. He has no intention of going anywhere.
Okay, the link's coming in here. Realistic is out, adding as much damage as he can. All links of PGT getting taken out. The sunken left. I think with these mutalisks, you should be able to clean up. The drones getting in as well. Did any drones die there? I can't tell. I don't think they did.
One, if any, and it actually keeps the sunken up. But now without having the wings here, and we see that Yenta with all these hatcheries online, all this larva available. But he's actually kind of tight for money for once. It's just pretty unusual in this matchup that if you're just trying to make things, usually you don't have an issue actually boarding.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. It is a big deal having that sunken alive, even if it's on low HP. It stops just 2 lings running in and backstabbing your drones. Oh, look at this. Is that score a time to finish? Probably, yeah.
Yeah, they're so easy. There's not a lot of mutas here right now. And he has to back off. No, he's not going to kill until he adds on some more mutas.
The lair is so far away for Yenta, though. Like, it hasn't even begun. Is he just going to go for another big ling attack
He's
here?
not mining gas. He has no intention of getting that lair.
Oh, man, it's like deja vu, like that other game we casted, right?
A little bit, but both players are playing pretty strongly to the advantage they have. And this is definitely going to be a balancing act for PB, because all he needs is, like, one slip up, Lings get in. If they can actually finish off that Sunken, because only at 100 health now.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to be very careful because he doesn't have that Lings to block off the path a little bit. He's going to have to use a drone drill and make sure that he can keep that Sunken alive.
Yeah, we see a bunch of Lings being pulled down over here. Yeah, overall positioning really not ideal for PPJT here.
Yeah, these are getting around, not actually getting spotted. One drone actually moved out like it's going to take an expansion, and it's going to try to, but with Lings in the main, this is going to get some damage done.
Oh, that Sunken getting so low. The drone's doing a good job. Oh, it does get taken out barely. Okay, but that's not really worth it yet. If the next wave can come in, get a bunch of drones with no Sunken to defend them, then this will be very strong. Okay, Hydra Drone going down for Yenta. What is it with this man? Was there some like Korean pro that pulled this off? Because I just have not seen it work.
I really don't have an answer for you on that one, but I mean, if your opponent is coming in to harass and attack you, Hydra's value goes up a lot. The problem with them is just that they're slow. But if you're on the superior economy, you just have to come to you to fight, and you have spores helping. Hydras are a lot more robust in that situation.
Okay, but then you're just sitting there in your two bases and you never leave. That's what I think the problem with that is. And if PBGT just keeps making Mutalisks, I don't think there's ever really going to be a time when the Hydras can actually move out, unless you like play for Swarm or something, but that seems insane to me. Oh man, this Ling getting in does not take anything out though.
But I mean, like, you're looking at the state we're seeing here. PB finally about to finish up that next hatchery, so he's going to match that base count. We get to up on drones, plenty of good economy, even though it's just mostly minerals because he still hasn't taken his second gas. Like, I don't think the option is to really go for Mutas at this point, because you go for Mutas, like, you're not going to catch up. They've already built so many, you know?
Yeah, I suppose, but he put himself in that position willingly, so I'm not sure. I just don't approve of this Hydra play. But we'll see.
This is a very unorthodox style, and if he practices it, his opponent probably hasn't.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
Like, how do you approach this right now? There's spores everywhere, so mutas aren't going to get a lot done. But when you see Link putting pressure into the natural, it's a lot of them, but there's enough mutas here to really defend this.
Oh, look at those Lings. Those three Lings are goddamn heroes, blocking those enemy Lings so well. But these drones in trouble now. Needs to drill them away to the gas. This is one. Okay, well that was a lot of Lings for one drone, so that's not too bad actually. Now that he has done 2 hatches, it's not that bad to rebuild a single drone.
I think it's okay, but if you can see, like, Yenta here, his Hydra upgrades nearing completion, and he's actually up like 11 workers, so
yeah.
Despite he's going to have trouble moving out, I think there might eventually be a point where you have enough Hydras that maybe you can fight the Mutas straight up.
I wouldn't underestimate the efficiency of the Mutalisks here. But yeah, definitely Yenta has a lead. I have a quick point coming up. I wonder if PBGT is going to get Sunken to defend here. Well, I don't know about this. Yeah, that's not going to happen, PBGT. The thing is, there's so many drones out for a ZVZ that like killing a couple isn't as big a deal as it normally is. Like 27 drones, that's insane. And look how many spores he made.
Man, he's still up all these workers. He's spending a lot. You actually see now PB backing off, fanning out all his mutas because he wants to make sure my opponent actually only on 2 base. He has so much stuff right now.
Yeah. No, I think that's a good idea to check there isn't a secret hidden base here. And I think PBJT is going to go the defensive option here. He's going to get these Sunkens. And when Yenta comes out with the Hydras, I think he's going to be able to defend with the natural with Sunkens and Mutalisks.
I just don't know what the transition is here for either player, because like Yenta's economy is pretty strong, but he doesn't have the freedom to move out, and like at a certain point, there's enough spores. Like they're 400 health. You can't fight that with Mutas head on.
I think you just keep making Mutalisks as PBJT, and as Yenta, I suppose you could try and take Hive, but his layers only like just started. Because I don't know, I don't see what Yenta can do here, because he can't really take the 3rd base. I mean, if you have Defilers, anything can happen, but like that's pretty crazy La La Land CVC there. Whereas I think PBJT, as long as he just keeps making Mutalisks, he'll be fine. Until Defilers exist, which again is really far away. So I think maybe PBJT could even take a 3rd here. In fact, wouldn't it be strong for PBJT to go like all the way across the map and take it in like the bottom right or something? Just because it's going to be so hard for Hydra to get over there.
I mean, you can see right now, though, he's still money constrained trying to add on Mutas and stuff. He actually lost an Overlord, so now he's a bit supply block. So,
yeah,
like, taking a 3rd expansion off on the side seems good, and you do see the drone position to do it, but he still has to be very careful how he's juggling his money, because this Hydra count's growing pretty rapidly.
Yeah, it's true. Here's the 2 Sunkens up, 3rd one going to start here. I think if you have 3 or 4 Sunkens plus the Mutas trying to defend, I think you can be okay. Well, You know, here's something that makes it tough for PBGT here. He has to watch his Overlord pathing all the time. Because he's microing with the Mutalist, right? Oh no, look at this Muta.
Oh, if he gets any free kills that you can afford right now, 100 gas is just not something you can throw away.
That Overlord is going to go down.
Oh, here comes this big move out, and like, how do you slow this down? Like, you can't, like, it's not like Marines where you can pick them off a little bit here and there.
I was about to say, it's exactly like Marines. You just pick the ones that are on the edge, and you don't fight them all at once. Like, so he's flying away from the big mass, he just picked off one, he's going to fly away. I think it's...
I mean, you got to be careful. Like, Hydras are a little more robust. They're still fast, but they don't stem to be fast. They're always threatening to be fast. You can actually see Yenta just move all the way across and now up near the front. With the lair being done too, like, I'm curious to see. I think it's just to keep his upgrade going.
Yes. Okay, so these Sunken's doing their work here. The Mutalist's ready to help fight as well. I mean, that is a lot of Hydralisks. This isn't a matchup we normally see.
I don't like the Hydras being so far forward where they're actually getting hit by the Sunkens as well.
He's
winning this fight pretty heavily.
Yeah, I mean, there's still quite a lot of them left, but not that many Mutalists died yet. I think for now, PBJT is safe. But more
we're seeing more reinforcements here. Like, this is going to be very difficult to actually hold, and we do see these Sunkens already losing pretty substantial health.
Alright, Muta's going in there. Oh my gosh, yeah, he's actually going to annihilate him here. Damn, I guess Hydras are the new meta.
Well, this is the thing. Remember that. It's like, Hydras are... The main reason you don't go Hydras in this matchup is because they're immobile. But if you're attacking and forcing the Mutas to come to you and defend, that doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, I guess because PBGT went for that 9 pool, it kind of opened the door for Yenta to do that strategy. Interesting.
Yeah, I think a big part of it was that choice to go with the 12 pool, have a little more of that extra economy and kind of jumpstart things. And he didn't waste any gas getting a lair he wasn't going to use or anything. So, very interesting style, but it looked clean. It looked good.
Yenta in chat saying you need to macro earlier and make Ling and Muta. He went lair and then Ling speed instead of speed then lair. Interesting. Like Yenta, I think if he had better Muta macro as well, picking the Mutas across picking off Hydras as they move across the map, it probably would have been better as well. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We're in game 2 now. We have Yenta in the bottom left, up 1 game, and the top right in the, I guess, aquamarine color, it's PBJT.
Like, how do you approach this now from PB's side, where your opponent does this really wild, weird style, and then you're going into game 2 now? Like, you're down, and he's shown like he's not just gonna buy into the normal Lings. Or,
I'm not gonna buy into your Ling Muta ridiculousness. Like, that's a composition people use.
Yeah, no, Hydra Spore, come on.
That's the real composition in this matchup. Like Yenta revolving the map. Yeah, that's right. Look, I would be surprised if Yenta tries to pull that off again, to be honest.
I don't think this map suits something like that nearly as well, where we're seeing, like, the other one was four players, bigger area to move around in, more opportunity to, like, buy time to defend, where something like this, like how do you push through the natural if they put a couple Sunkens there with the Hydras? It's not like you have to defend multiple spots or anything, and there's more spots where you just kind of navigate around your army when you put pressure on the thing.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't think it's going to work as well here.
I'm not sure how map dependent it really is at the end of the day. Well, I'm just thinking, I was going to say, do you just go 12 hatch in base here? Because you have no ramp. And depending on what opening your opponent goes for, that could be a consideration. Although this might just be a Ling all-in from Yenta, there's no guarantee that this is actually going to be some long-term play.
I think it is going to be very heavy aggression for Lings here that you're getting, because that's one of the biggest things you can see is that the other hatcheries in the main, it's shutting down the surface area just to make sure you just have the larva. It's the big thing you're going for with something like this, not like a future gas expansion, nothing like that. It's just I want larva that usually
yeah, for sure. But you can eventually take a natural in this scenario as well if you go for a lair. But like I said, we might not see a lair, we might actually see speed in the Lings. Well, I mean, how many drones do you need mining minerals for 2-hatch Ling production? It's not very many, I imagine, so you can probably afford a lair along this.
Well, I mean, Yenta is clearly the king of lairs for nerds, and I don't want it.
Hey, he started
he got lair just for +2 weapons.
That's true. I wanted to see him play TVZ now and try, like, hatch only, no lair.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be in a pretty reasonable spot. We got the lings moving across the map, but you already see in the production from Yenta, he's actually going to have more lings than moved out. So PB making that first move to be aggressive, but I don't think it's going to really get anything done. But the lair is so much faster for PB here. All you got to do is not lose stuff carelessly.
With this hatch in base, you don't have any longer term advantage. You're just looking to get more lings and be able to crush your opponent here. So PBGT, as long as he defends, he can use his millers to expand himself if he can't kill his opponent. He's going to be in a pretty good position, I think. But that's the thing, can he defend? Like, will Yenta be able to come across with a ridiculous number of lings and kill him is the question. I don't know about this pool position either, but anyway.
Yeah, I'm sure Yenta will aware of the timings in this matchup, where it's like, if you see like these lings from your opponent, you go, all right, it's like a 9 pool. You can figure out like here's when the lair would be. So you know the time where it's like, if I gotta be here by like 5 minutes, then you move out to hit at like 4:40, and like you can maximize the advantage you're gonna have with these lings before the mutas can show up to disrupt.
I like Yenta trying to set up a concave in that ridiculously wide choke. Okay, so PBGT knows his link speed done first, so he can kind of do this. Although I don't know about engaging him when he's so outnumbered. Well, that's going to be a slaughter. Yenta killing so many Zerkins there. I think that was definitely a mistake. I think he needed to turn around when he saw how many lings his opponent had. Because yes, you have link speed first, but your opponent has like twice as many.
Yeah, you can see Yenta is not investing money in more drones. He's not mining gas anymore. Like he's like, we're building so many lanes right now. Since they both have speed, PB's got to get back and get in a good defensive position, which you can see right now. He's moving stuff back a little bit, not trying to even cover the ramp. I think if I can go back to that little choke that's right in the middle, or is he actually going all the way back?
Well, defender's advantage gives him some help here, but he doesn't have a sunken up, and this choke is so wide, like, it only helps so much. Oh, Yenta almost ran right past it there. Gotta be careful here, can't be baited out where all reinforcements are coming.
Look how many more are coming though. Like, and PB trying to fight up out in the open a little bit. I think this is enough force where even if there is the concave, you can fight your way through.
Yeah, look, I think you just need a sunken against 2-hatch play here. Oh, look at this, Yenta getting in, killing so many Zerglings. Yeah, it's actually not a bad engage PBGT, but he needs to buy time for this sunken. It just finishes now. Can PBGT defend
Spire about to finish as well, so Yenta's window to get something done seems like
it's that's so many lings. I think the window's wide open. Or if not, he's smashing it open. Oh, but nice defense so far with the drones. Needs to drill on top of all of them, though. That sunken getting so low. Oh no, that's the only thing left. The drone's not really doing their job there. And the sunken will fall. Uh-oh. And now what's left? I can't even see what's left. There's no lings left, just lings killing drones here. And that's it. GG. 2-0 for Yenta. Nicely done.
Yeah, actually lost so many minerals there. Even though he got that Spire, he actually only had 1 mutant production because he just didn't have the minerals.
For sure, for sure. So nice strategy for that map, I think, with the no ramp, and even like, you know, the part where the ramp normally is so wide open. I think maybe PBJT didn't realise it was 2 hatches. He thought it might have been like a 9 pool and over pool, because he just saw the lings at the choke for a while, and he didn't actually see the second hatch for a long time.
Yeah, I didn't really pay close attention to when the Overlord got in base to see exactly what's going on, or if he moved forward far enough to see the extra hatchery when he poked into the lings. Yeah,
I'm quite surprised that he took that fight in Yenta's base. But, well, I guess that's how it goes.
That's gotta be so terrifying in such like a sharp matchup like ZVZ, where your opponent can do the standard stuff, the things that make sense, and then also do the weird shit too.
Alright, but now it's TVZ. No, TVP, sorry. In the top right, we have Ash Chef Kev in this terrible pale green, the worst color in the game. In the top left, we have Narsil in the red, pretty good color. Gonna win this game for sure, just because he's red.
That's not a bad color on Terran, though. It's got the military color look to it.
Look, if you have to use it, fine, use it on Terran, but like, why use this color? This color's so bad. Did he like lose the bet and someone's like, you have to play pale green now? It's like, no.
I've played pale green before. It's fine. It's fine.
It's not fine.
Definitely not.
This is not okay. By the way, Narsil for Socialized Healthcare and Chef Kev for Passion Daddies here.
Yeah, I think we actually had a substitute, Narsil, subbing in for the opponent that was supposed to be playing here.
Oh, do you know who it was supposed to be?
The name's on the folders. I can tell you after this game. I just remember seeing the substitute before. So. Yeah, but, I mean, we haven't seen a lot of substitutes in some of these matches of weeks, but they aren't like just we're gonna lose with dignity and send out someone to get slaughtered. Like they've been up their own, and like especially if you have to take a substitute, it can be a little intimidating if you know your opponent's style that you can sub in for someone else.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I had this experience this season where I kind of got up at like 6:30 and people were like, oh my god, we need someone to play Narsil. So I'm like, whatever, I guess I'll do it. When I hadn't practiced it all that week because I knew there was no match. So that could definitely happen.
No, that's tragic.
But hey, I feel like
I feel like recently we haven't actually seen a lot of TVP. It feels like it's been a lot of TVZ, and we talk about the Goliath build every week.
Oh my god! Don't mention that name to me. The Goliath build.
That's how you tilt him. You play this guy.
Yeah, that's all you do.
Just ask him what his opinion is on 5 Goliath.
You'd think I'd be happy Tyrion is winning all the time, but I'm not. Well, we did see some very nice play to deal with it last time, actually. Well, this probe harass. Told you, most annoying unit in the game, man.
Just have 60 health. You're fine. You can repair them too. You're fine.
Well, if you take a straight up fight, sure, which he's doing right now. So this map, right? This map has one particular unit that's very popular, the carrier. Especially in these positions, actually. Because Protoss, in theory... Oh my god, he kills that probe. Never mind. Probe's worst unit in the game. Delete. Buff them now. So especially these positions where Protoss can take this 12 o'clock island, carriers can be extremely difficult to deal with here.
Well, we see from Chef Kev, pull the guys out of the gas after getting his number he needs just for that factory. So looking like he's planning to take that expansion reasonably early. Makes sense with the inverted ramp that you don't want to lose control of that natural to like any kind of big goon pressure.
This is going to be Core Zealot, by the way, so some harass going to go down. Oh, 2 Zealots actually coming up. Interesting. But Chef Kev is still making Marines. I'm not sure if he saw this Zealot or not. I suppose he did because he has these SCBs pulled. Honestly, wouldn't you want to move out past the ramp here? I mean, I guess the Zealot could try and bypass you if you do, but surely the ramp is not where you want to be. Because the Zealot can abuse the vision. Well, here he comes. Yeah, he doesn't even try, actually. That's fair. I think that's kind of an overwhelming force for one Zealot.
I mean, not that you would see it this early anyway, but like moving forward, seeing a couple SCVs. But he walked past where the natural was, so he knows for sure it hasn't been started yet.
Yeah, but that's good. That's good info. But I think by his probe scout, he already knew that it wouldn't be coming down that faster timing.
This is definitely interesting, though, seeing these 2 Zealots fast. Let's not. I feel like you got the scout in the base. You saw that it was like normal. Hey, there's a factory. There's a barracks. They're making a couple Marines. Like these 2 Zealots, I feel like you're not going to do anything through the bunker.
Oh, or is that what you think? Past the bunker. Is that what you think? Have you even played Terran, my friend? This is what happens. There you go. Here's the thing, though. If Chef Kev micros well, never mind. Okay, here's why you make 2 Zealots, though. If your first Zealot arrives and starts doing damage and doing well, a second one shows up quickly, it can be very devastating. So that's the main reason behind that. But we do see he's able to just run by and be, like, super annoying with this.
I'm watching this factory. Like, that machine shop's been done forever. Still no Vulture on the way. What is going on?
Yeah, getting distracted, microing these Marines. Another one goes down. Needs to use that SimCity. Attacking the barracks, you know, that's how Terran's getting flustered here. Okay,
now we're gonna get some SCV damage going. This is the kind of move you want to do. And we have a Dragoon at the front. He can actually start poking that bunker because I mean the Marines came out to help defend.
Both players focusing everything here on these Zealots. One goes down though, so I think that will spell pretty much the end of this aggression. That Marine needs to get back to work though. I don't think he's gone through this gap a single time. I have not seen him go through that.
No, I don't think so either. Moving stuff around a little bit like he's thinking about it. We do finally see a siege tank on the way, but I'm very surprised that factory was inactive forever.
Oh,
One Vulture shut that down so much faster.
Can these goons get these Marines out of the bunker? Blocking them!
Oh, they're
blocking!
Oh,
this is huge. This is actually really bad for Terran now. Because that tank's gonna die. Like, 100%. Oh, but the repair...
No.
Repair? No repair. That tank is so dead. Uh-oh. Oh man, this reminds me of my games where I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just chase some SCVs. It's fine, it's fine. And then I'm like, playing the game for like 3 minutes and the Dragoons are still not dead. And I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'll just keep making more SCVs. It's fine.
She's shutting down so much mining right now, but the one thing we are seeing from Narsil, he's putting on the pressure, he's going for this 2 gateway production goons, but only now starting the Nexus. And he had goons queued up, he could have started that a long time ago.
Yeah, so we did go double gate here, but it's totally paying off. Like, this is the scenario you want when you go double gate, if not just totally killing your opponent. Look at this, even hitting the front now. Oh, I don't know about this tank. I don't think this tank can actually take these on. Maybe. I guess with the SCVs there. Yeah, okay, he's going to take out one. Okay, so Terran will finally clear up the units in his base. Goon's knocking on the door, though. There's so many more available.
Yeah, I think siege mode's done, too, so the fact that he's actually still fighting the tanks straight up like that, I think he could have been in a position to siege and not risk. Like, he's already at half health in that tank now. He's gotta be so careful with this positioning.
Well, that bunker's in trouble now, though. 1 SCV per goon, or that bunker will die soon. And it will die. Okay,
I knew you wanted to run.
I'm just always waiting.
That is sketchy. That is sketchy. So close to the wall there, you have to fight through high ground.
Well, you need to, though, to be able to hit these goons. That's the struggle. If you want to be able to hit them, oh man. Oh, Narsil just doing so much damage with this right now.
This is like Christmas early, watching this command center fly back. Oh,
yeah.
It's cathartic. It's so good.
Well, hey, wouldn't it be better to watch it die? But nonetheless, it will survive for now. And I think Chef Kev will be able to push his way back up with more tanks soon. Where's the robo? Is there no robo right now? Gosh. So in order to accomplish all this, Narsil really has cut his economy and his tech a lot. But I mean, so far, I think it's worth it.
So many goons. He has 8 of them now, and that tank's still very close to the wall. A couple of goons walk over. They're going to kill that before SCV's going to get close to repair.
Oh, now I've got to ask if you play Protoss. If you right-click your goons on that tank, you will not be happy with the results. I'll tell you now. Like they will not do what you want them to do. Oh man, this miss chance. That miss, I think, barely even splashed that Dragoon. Oh, that one did though. And here we go. He's going to try it. And we'll see how this looks. Well, hitting SCVs mostly. Oh, I'm getting in, actually. Okay, I guess he's going to take out that tank. Okay, it looks like Protoss.
Third one sieging up. Still nothing here to really repair. Finally, a little bit of body blocking.
It's too late.
But I think that tank goes down too.
Yeah, for sure. All these goons are trapped, though. Nice surround. The cities are so good. Okay, imagine you just ban Protoss from kiting. You just say, okay, you're not allowed to kite this game with your goons. Do you even need to make tanks? You just like make a macro CC at the start, and you just spam out SCVs, and there's nothing Protoss can actually do, like because they just kill goons.
You're not allowed to kite. Did you say that you're not allowed to kite when you play with vultures and
I'm
Marines?
I'm just saying, if you gave Protoss that rule, you could just make SCVs all day. But Narsil can kite, and he's devastating all the SCVs. That tank getting a nice drive-by, but I don't think it matters at this point. So many SCVs have been killed, and more goons continue to come up.
And you know what's going to be fantastic? We're seeing all this pressure, all this damage being done. Everything's slowed down.
That Nexus!
As Chef Kev is about to finish his expansion and finally stabilize, maybe?
No.
We got a Reaver drop on the way.
And a third, man.
This is done.
Like, oh my gosh.
Narsil's killing it. If he got subbed in for this one, he was ready anyway.
Yeah, that's right. He was like waiting on the bench eagerly. Like, put me in, coach. And he got his wish. Man, Chef Kev's still putting up a fight, but like he's like a walking corpse right now, I feel. Oh, another tank gonna go down. So many tanks have died. This is the worst feeling ever as Terran, when you just, every tank you make just keeps getting taken out. I told you, man, SCVs though. Huh. If he just makes enough SCVs, he can fight.
Well, I mean, he's lost so many things here. We got the Reaver nearing completion and shuttle speed on the way, so
and
this pressure ain't letting up anytime soon.
I can't believe he's been able to afford a third base with this.
I mean, it's not like we've seen so many goons, so much pressure, but it's still just 2 gateway production. It's actually not super committed to doing a lot. He's just kind of having units and sending them forward, forcing the mining to stop again here. That second liftoff, oh, it's juicy. It's like dessert. It's so rich.
Well, he's gonna kill it this time, I think, for sure. So, what's that? Like, what's the metaphor there? He's having his cake and eating it too. Terran making a bunker on the low ground now.
Oh no. He's actually making Marines again to help defend against this. I see a Citadel on the way, so it's Protoss not losing sight of what they need to do, still going forward with the tech they need, but here comes that shuttle across the top of the map, and this is...
man. He's gonna have like one tank, which he has to siege up here. Oh, don't go up the ramp with that. What are you doing, Chef Kev? This is insane. Okay,
he's trying to cover it with the command center to make it harder to target, but it's still so risky. This shuttle taking a bunch of free shots. The bunker. Oh, please do it, please.
Okay, you know there's no SCVs to hit over here, so Chef Kev actually outplaying him right now. Ha! You want to harass? What SCVs?
Yeah, this is I feel like that's not a win for Terran. It's like, I don't have SCVs to harass.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh my gosh, okay. Gonna take out this depot. Not that he has any supply, so Terran's still outplaying him at every turn.
Ooh, the tank moving forward, and actually the Reaver out of shots right now has to be careful.
Chef
Finally building him up.
He does not fear the Reaver.
Yeah, 13 to 82 supply. I'm not gonna call him a god. Like, he's trying hard. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he really doesn't want to die.
Doing this.
Does not want to give up this game. Man, he might get the Reaver at this rate. He's actually doing good damage to it. But if you lose even one SCV, it's like, oh my god. Oh, barely didn't kill that.
Proto students are so dumb.
Can Terran win the game with one siege tank? We'll find out.
This would be the biggest strike that Terran needs to nerf in history if Terran comes back.
Okay, I'll agree. If Terran wins this game, you should just ban them from StarCraft. Because there's no way. 13 to 90 supply, that doesn't... No. Just no. Ooh, and don't drop that Reaver. That Reaver will die instantly if it gets dropped. Ooh, but it's going to drop over here.
Yeah, just going to keep forcing out mine. Chef Kev at 38 minerals. Can't make any more years. He doesn't do anything.
That'll be it. How much does it cost for a Reaver to kill CC? Well, it would take 15 shots.
$15 a piece.
And how much is 15 squared? I don't know. Maths.
225.
Thank you. Never do maths on stream, they said, but then I had Set Zero to help me.
Well, you should. I should have made you do it. That would have been fun.
Okay, so 225 minerals to kill a CC. It's still a gain for the Protoss, especially when they're on 3 bases to 1.
There we go. Yeah, 14. The rest burns. Do you even play Terran, bro?
Well, yeah, but I assume you want to kill it quickly, Cogwheel Grades, because it'd be left on like 115 HP or something. 114? I don't know. Because remember, there's armor. The CC has base armor, so you're not doing 100 damage per shot. Let's talk about reverse CC meta later. In the bottom left, in the pale green again, I told you pale green is cursed. It's Chef Kev in the top right in this pale pink color, which is almost as bad as Narsil.
Yeah, that color's clean, man. You're a hater right now. That's all it is.
I'm a hater. Look, man, you choose red, blue, or maybe like orange. Other than that, no, get out. Teal's alright.
But if you take these fantastic carbot design units and color them in cotton candy pink, they are cute as hell.
On Carbot, I'd agree, but I'm not looking at Carbot right now. I'm looking at the real game, man.
This is the real game. What are you talking about?
Oh my god. Like 10 years from now, like everyone's just playing Carbot and like they find out the secret hidden original graphics.
I mean, I still hit F5 occasionally to watch the game turn into garbage-looking terribleness. It's so bad. When you like flip from like cool, clean HD graphics to 1998, like,
Yeah. Well, it's like 1998 worse though, because it's even worse than it was.
Yeah, it does. It does not look how the original game did.
I don't think you can fit a barracks there, can you? Oh, I suppose you can. I shouldn't doubt. Okay, so Chef Kev.
Oh yeah, no. I don't know if this is the wall, but trust me, there is a stupid wall you can do here if you shut down zealots from harassing.
Why is it stupid?
Because I lost the game because of it, man. Listen.
Okay, all right. I think he will fit the barracks. So probably after last game, going like, all right, you know what? Let's keep those goons out. I'm just going to wall off and get siege mode. Maybe we'll see if that's what his plan is here. Could be a 2-fact behind this, of course. I mean, if Chef Kev shows as much tenacity this game and doesn't get super behind at the start, I mean, he could do pretty well. He just really fought for that last game, even after all hope was lost.
Well, so there is a difference in the maps that we're seeing here, because now it's a flat ground map, not the inverted ramp thing.
Yes.
You can wall it off so easily with these two buildings like this. This opens up the door much bigger for any kind of play you want to do, because the scouting's hard to deny. This could be 2-fact, this could be super fast CC, this could be all sorts of stuff. So Narsil not going to have that scouting info, not going to get those zealots in to start poking around. Like, he's not really going to have the knowledge of what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I will say though, like, you can wall off on a reverse ramp, it's just not a fun time. You have to like repair until your tank is out, it's a bit awkward.
Yeah, Albert in the chat's asking what games we've casted so far. We've done 1 HP versus Space, and we've done PJT versus Yenta. So this is the 3rd series of the night. And there's still be 7, so there's a long night StarCraft. Make sure you stay.
Nice. Well, the ZVZ was longer than I expected, that's for sure. But not by much. Not by much. It still only takes like 10 minutes for a Hydra game.
That was still wild, though.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so no Zealot coming up this time, by the way. So Narsil mixing up the strats, I appreciate that. No good to go for 2 gates twice in a row, I think.
Well, I mean, the second gate was pretty delayed the first time anyway. Like, it wasn't like a 10-15 super aggressive.
No, it was 10-21, right? But that it's still if Terran goes siege expand, it's still kind of hard counted. And he went for that bunker expand instead. But the main thing was those 2 zealots, right? Getting in and disrupting everything, and then he wasn't prepared for the goons. And the goons barely got past while the Marines were in position.
Like, there's always these little things that I just appreciate when players do, like Narsil here, putting the pylons around the base so early, gonna make sure that the scouting is taken care of in case there's any kind of silliness.
Also makes it a bit awkward for Terran if they're thinking, is there tech in here?
Oh yeah, there's so much room. Like you can hide things for against scans, and this is the kind of map where I think there's legitimately multiple choices, not like clearly arbiters or clearly carriers. You can definitely go a lot of different routes. So,
I mean, honestly, I don't like any late game play at all from Protoss here. I think the best play here for Protoss is going Reaver really fast, like just cheese them. Because I think this map is terrible for Protoss versus Terran, but that's just me, I guess.
I don't want to let the Terran get to a third base, even if it's just the mineral. If I can keep you on the 2, I'm okay. But when you get the 3rd, then you're definitely going to get the 4th. There's just not enough on the map where you can overwhelm those big forces. So like a 2-base arbiter or something.
Yeah, maybe. You know, if you go 2-base arbiter and recall first, you could probably do it. But it's always risky going recall first, right? It could always just fail.
Yeah, but like you're saying, if the map's not good for your race, you gotta take that risk sometimes.
Yeah,
not all the time, but sometimes you're willing to be like, maybe I just lose the game here. We're seeing that Nexus get started. The SCV gets that full scout about it, and we are doing that in like a 10-21 2-gate. So the build looking very similar from Narsil, but the game going way differently from the first
So
one.
I think this is like a defensive build for Narsil because he cut goons even though he got 2 gates to get the Nexus. So I think he's saying like, okay, if a 2-fact comes out, I will start making goons on 2 gates again. Because he wasn't able to scout right because of this wall, so it could have been a 2-fact, but it is not indeed. He needs to be careful lifting this barracks. The goons are pretty far back, I suppose. Like, you only have 1 tank right now. 2 goons beat 1 tank pretty easily, so you gotta just watch
the second one did just spawn. There is a couple SCVs up here. He's actually making a bunker, but does he have Marines?
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what's gonna go in the bunker? He's gonna put SCVs in there? Man, imagine if you could put mech units in bunkers. That'd be great.
I think this might even just be like a building just to give the tanks a little more buffer, so they can't just get dove on immediately.
Okay, but why not build it?
He's not even trying to finish this.
I guess it's slightly more expensive, but it's so much bigger. In any case, I'd
rather have the eBay, because then you could start building turrets if you need them, like you're prepped up for something you want to get later anyway.
I'm just thinking of like the biggest building, like the largest building per mineral is the eBay, because 125 is the same size as like a barracks.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, he did make a Marine. Okay. Well, Citadel's coming up, by the way, so it might be that DT drop coming up. Which, you know, that's a fine way to deal with the Terran before it gets too big. I like it.
Yeah, I don't think there's any problem with getting something like that. And if you're getting Templar and he goes to the DT drop, then you're gonna have Storm as well. But the shuttle we made is for sure.
Bunker is not going to survive.
It's not doing anything though. It's not that bad. The tank positioning actually kind of they're far apart enough where the goons didn't feel comfortable trying to dive in.
If siege mode didn't exist, Terrans would probably set up some cities like this and then die anyway, but nonetheless. Because this is like really hard for goons to get in. He cancels that eBay though. That's unfortunate because we do see the Templar archives coming up.
And we're getting an armory on the way for Chef Kev, so he wants to go later in the game. Narsil has no intention.
Yeah, that's right. But that armory's like, you know, a peace offering. Like, why don't we just play a 30-minute game? Protoss like, no, Templar archive.
This is interesting though. He has the Templar on the way, but he's actually moving out with the shuttle very far ahead of time, straight to the main, but there's nothing in it.
I suppose you could elevate a goons and then DTs afterwards. Okay, he does restart the eBay in his main. I suppose if he's really fast with the turrets, he might have them on time here.
Well, I see a star game production for Protoss, so I think it is going to end up actually being that 2-base arbiter kind of play.
Yeah, I think he's short on gas right now, though. Surely you still go for a DT or 2 dropped. Yeah, there you go. I think he's definitely setting up for the DT drop into the arbiters, so... oh man, I'm worried for Terran. He has the scans. I don't know if he actually saw if the scans or not. If he gets the turrets right away, he might be alright.
Well, it's also going to be hard because if you see the building placement from early game where the factories are, moving the stuff from the front to the back actually going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt.
For sure. And with recalls later, that might actually be a problem too. I mean, that's one reason walls are less popular than they might be. It's because that becomes a consideration. Okay, these turrets going down. I really want to see one like inside the base, but it definitely helps to have them on the edge. Okay, so Terrans, I think they're going to be reasonably well defended. The DT is not heading across just yet. Okay, here they come.
There's actually an opportunity. Narsil moving a probe down to the bottom right, setting up or take that Nexus, I guess, at the moment he decides his attack isn't going to work.
Yeah, with 2-base arbiter, typically, well, it's in the name, I suppose, you don't take a third that fast, because Terran can potentially do a 2-base push and crush you if you do. I mean,
but just having a guy already there, especially if you get like contained a little bit, you might not be able to move the probe later, so there's nothing wrong with getting in position now.
I mean, this eBay...
this shuttle can survive getting in here.
This eBay even like giving high ground vision there. So yeah, like shuttle has to retreat. Oh, it does get taken out. That's a pretty big deal. So now all Terran has to do is just scan these DTs. It'll be easily dealt with. I don't know about siege mode here, though. I don't think that's really such a good idea, but whatever.
You can get one of these comp sets killed really fast, or she's just going to go for SCPs.
I mean, comp sets have more health than you might imagine. It just takes quite a little while for DTs to kill it. And yeah, I think Terran cleans this up pretty easily. So nice defense.
He did save the one, though. Yeah. Shortly lived, though.
Look, man, this ain't PvZ. You can't sneak back in with one.
According to like every Terran player in history, you could do anything you want with DTs. They're apparently the best unit in history.
Whoever said that? DTs are not the best unit. They kind of suck, to be honest.
No, they definitely kind of suck, but
yeah,
that's the complaint you hear. That's like DT drops stuff.
DTs are one of those units where it's like they're so good, but they're also so bad. Whereas like vultures, mutalisks, they're just so good.
Yeah, the vultures are so good, and their mines are so good. Clearly,
vultures are like so good, and they're so good. They are just like double good.
We got that Nexus being started in the bottom corner, moving towards there's an Arbiter in production, but actually getting that early stasis, which that is what you should be doing anyway. Because by the time you have the energy, you might as well get the cheaper energy.
Yeah, this is honest two-base Arbiter play. Because look how many tanks are out right now. If Terran, he's gonna start chucking up the vultures now. Imagine the Terran reroute's gonna come here. If you don't have stasis, that's insane. And also, any recall you make could always just land on mines, and then
here's the pretty robust push. Just tanks moving forward, though.
Yeah, so vultures are reinforced. Oh man, losing quite a few goons already. That's a big deal. Okay, so Protoss does have 6 gates up, but that's not actually quite enough for this. You need another couple down there to really match this, I think. Terran with good upgrades, hitting like a +1 time, and this is exactly what you want to do against two-base Arbiter. This is looking really strong right now. And I think the third before 2 more gates might be a bit premature. I might be wrong about that, I'm not sure.
Well, let's see how fast Chef Kev feels comfortable moving across, because you do have to be careful moving between these high ground advantage stuff. If North could buy the time and slow it down, I think it's going to be okay.
Yeah, well, so far he's pushing the Protoss back easily, I think. Getting up that ramp is extremely key. No anti-air whatsoever here, though, so that Arbiter can really abuse this. Here we go, and the lack of detection, Unfortunately, it's just the wrong timing for Chef Kev. Does have a scan available.
There's no energy for spells, though, so it's literally just a flying cloak.
Oh, hang on, is this Protoss army just too small, though? Does he just delete everything?
Yeah, this is not a fight you want to take.
Damn, he didn't even siege. He just crushed everything there. My god. But the thing is, how many scans does Terran have? Once he runs out of scans, he's in real trouble because Protoss can just abuse this detection here. Goliath's on the way.
He still has 2 left with 2 more nearly done. So I think he's got plenty of scans, and there's just not enough army to actually fight this. I think he took that way a little prematurely. Waiting for that 100 energy on the Arbiter to at least stasis some of the tanks. That was your opportunity, but he kind of wasted it.
I think anytime the Terran's unsieged, it seems like a good idea. I mean, obviously in this case it didn't work out, but I don't blame him for trying. Oh, nice stasis there, but already so much Protoss army has been destroyed. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if he had the army from before, then hit that stasis, this would be a fight you could argue take.
Awkward for Terran to get up this ramp, though, with all those tank stasis, because those stasis tanks are really the ones that support you getting up the ramp. Nonetheless, Terran getting in here, continuing to reinforce. Does he have any scans left now? There we go, there's one more.
He's got plenty.
I think he's out of energy now, though. That was the last one. Yeah, that was the last one. But the Arbiter pulls back, so that goon's gonna die. I see he had just enough scans to deal with everything. If he was 1 scan short here, he would have died for sure. Because those goons would just walk on top of the tanks and nothing you can do.
So you want a little more time with that DT and force the 3rd scan is what you're saying.
Maybe. Maybe it could have been so. But now the Goliaths are coming across the map, and they will be able to push these Arbiters back. And we already positioned the Terran has another scannable ready in just a second too, I assume. Yeah.
I mean, especially once you start getting mines in that path of the rally, this is just so hard to actually fight through.
The turrets are extremely key as well for detection. But yeah, these Goliaths alone are really making this impossible for Protoss.
He's actually losing the Arbiters to this Goliath too, not pulling him back. He does manage to save one that has a decent amount of energy, but it's so low now. That was very risky to try to put forward.
Oh, I didn't even notice he pulled the Protoss away from the Nexus already. Or did they die? I don't know. Can't tell.
I am not 100% sure.
Oh, the mine drag though. Okay, kills 2 watches of that. I thought it was going to kill all of them. That Arbiter getting taken out though. Does Terran know about this 3rd base though?
I don't think so, but you see the Vulture moving down the south side. I think he's going to start looking just to be sure, and he's going to find it very fast.
GG. Nice push by Chef Kev.
Yeah, Narsel's just a little too anxious to take that fight. They did it prematurely, and like you saw, like what the Terran player built, it was just tanks upon tanks, only tanks. No, like Vultures weren't made till that push moved out, so there's so much muscle in that push.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying, right? With 2-base Arbiter, there's a reason it's not 3-base Arbiter, right? Because that gives Terran that opportunity to push. Not to say it's impossible for pros to defend that, but you know, getting that 3rd base really made that push a lot easier for Terran.
I mean, it also doesn't help that he invested a lot to get that DT drop, and it did basically.
Yes, that's true.
Like that was like 2 more gateways worth of just regular units instead, or something. That could have been a lot different of a fight. But we're in game 3 now. We're gonna see how this one goes.
All right, the 12 o'clock in the pale green. Can he shake off the curse of this terrible color? In the bottom right, Narsel back on the winning color, the red. He won game 1 with red. He's gonna win this game with red. I guarantee it.
That's what it is. It's manipulating the high ground miss rate, right? When you buy.
Yeah, exactly. When you have red, it's 100%.
Just spreading misinformation here. Welcome to Pupil.
Yeah, that's right. We teach you all the wrong things.
Well, I'm sure you got rhymes for all of them.
If your color is red, your opponent will be dead.
Yeah, see, like you're ready for this. This is like you're right in the manifesto. There's gonna be a blog post in TL.
If your color is pale green, victory will not be seen.
It's too much. I'm done. Enjoy your solo cast. I'm out.
We've done it. We made him quit. Oh, slight zoom in. I did like a 1% zoom there. Looked like something was going on.
But I mean, this are early on. There's never anything really going.
Well, sometimes Protoss just sends a probe for reasons. So, Silphid, huh? Another no-ramp map. I just realized there's no regular ramps in all 3 games.
It's the very aggressive map pool we had for this week of play. And this one being, like, flat ground, it's not, like, the best spot to set up a good defensive position, and since it's a 3-player map, if Narsel wanted to be aggressive like he was in Game 1, this is a great spot to do it.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what we'll see. Obviously the choke is quite narrow, though. Man, I don't know about this barracks position, though. If he goes Core Zealot again, it could be very strong, because I don't really see what SimCity you can possibly set up here. I guess you put the depot to the right? I guess? I really don't know. Here comes this probe.
Yeah, you can't build that little gap by the egg, right? Like, so you would have to actually...
But the depot can fit, like, up there, I think. Like, to the right of the barracks and up a bit. Actually, I can see it. Yeah, no, that seems alright, actually. And I think that's what pros do as well. I just thought the barracks was too far to the left, but I might be wrong about that. It is Zealot, by the way. It's coming.
I mean, especially when you get the first scout, and it doesn't. It's nothing out of the way to get this first Zealot. It's that second one we saw in Game 1 that's the unusual.
Yes. Now, see, here's the thing. It is too far away from the wall. So when pros do this, they put it a little closer, I think, so that it touches the wall, so that Zealots can't come around that side. But now Zealots can loop all around this, and if 2 Zealots come into your base... Oh, okay, it only gets the 1, actually. So never mind.
Yeah, I think this is the kind where going for this big Zealot play is a little more risky, because it's going to be easier to clog up this little tiny thing, and then Zealots get there, the factory switches into getting 1 Vulture, shuts it all down.
Yeah,
but getting that Dragoon count up really fast and making it hard to take this natural is like a much more high value way to play this.
Well, in all the games so far, we saw Chefkev just get up a tank pretty fast, so I'm pretty sure I'll do that again to take the natural. Siege mode was super late last game, though. Here comes that 1 Zealot. Probably not going to have a good time if he goes in there. Oh, nice micro by this TV.
We're seeing a different build from Narsel this time. Not actually getting that second gateway, looking like maybe it wants to set up for a fast.
Is he allowed to do that? This Zealot trying its best, by the way. Oh, nice block. Oh, both Marines so low. You know what? There's goons coming up though. There's no bunker started. Uh-oh. I think Chefkev is actually going to die again. Told you, man. Pale green. There's no way. Like, the bunker is just way too late. And this goon can actually kill those Marines easily because they're both 1 hit away. Chefkev neglected to make more Marines when he saw that Zealot, which I think is a big mistake here. And now there's, like, just no units, and there's a goon in his base.
Yeah, this is a very fast setup for this command center up in the corner. So he slowed down his unit production to get this with no bunker, no real defense in here, and the goon's already putting that pressure on. Like this bunker at the front is going to be under siege from a dragoon as well, and
yeah,
like he's lifting barracks too. This is a little indecision we're seeing from Sheffield.
Maybe he's on the wrong team. He's played for Operation Indecision. But yeah, this, like I was saying, this is like me. I like just right click 3 SCVs on the goon. I'm like, I'm sure it'll be fine. Then 2 minutes later, it's just still killing SCVs.
It's a pretty big investment to pull out this many SCVs here, but I think at this point you have to.
Aha! Narsel does have a second gate. He can't resist. Oh wow, his SCV actually killed the probe though. That's nice. Oh, that tank. Oh, 1 hit. Does get taken out. That's a big deal. But the goon get taken out at the same time, so it looks like Chef Kev will stabilize for now.
Yeah, it's just another situation. I'm surprised that we've seen Narsel. Like, he's getting a lot of stuff done. He's especially distracting his opponent and killed off the tank, but like, there's no Nexus start. He has the money to do it, so I'm curious to see what the thought process is.
Yeah, I think he just forgot. Well, he had an SCV, sorry, he had a probe at the natural, but an SCV actually killed it, so I think he intended to take it sooner, but that SCV just threw him off. Robo coming down before Nexus in this case because of that. Do you think he'll go for Reaver again?
I wouldn't be surprised. This is a pretty good chance to do it. That main has so much wall and so much area to find an opportunity to get that drop in.
It has been popular on this map historically, but I think that might have been more of a meta thing than a map thing.
I mean, especially when Snow is doing really good in like ASL and KSL and stuff, so he makes Reavers just look amazing.
Yeah. Well, looks like Terran will actually survive this time. Turret's coming up blind here. I guess Terran didn't have much scanning info, and you know what? The Nexus was very late actually, so this makes sense.
Oh, he's moving forward. He wants to get that tank, but gets baited.
I don't know about that.
With
the bunker there, I think that's a bit crazy with just 4 goons. But he's getting SCVs here.
Yeah, I think that would have worked if you had like maybe a 5th goon, where you could afford to lose one and still 2-shot the tanks.
Maybe. Man, Terran needs to like bully these goons though. He needs to use the tank range here, which he is not doing.
And siege mode pretty far away from being completed, but there's still just a lot of muscle in these.
By the way, no Reaver coming up, just going to use
Yeah, that's a much more reasonable, especially on a map like this. You try to get some pressure on, it got deflected without losing too much for the Terran player. You need an observer in that base to get an idea of what factory count you're dealing with.
For sure. I think Terran might throw out a second factory quite soon here. Nope, I was wrong. Why do
the SMU was there. I thought it too, so don't worry. I thought that too.
Look, it was going to happen, but I said it, so that made it not happen.
I mean, I'm fine with that. If you want to curse this Terran player into playing 1 factory production. Oh, there goes the second one now. We're going to see if he adds on a couple more. If he's going to get that reasonably fast armory.
Okay, so yeah, this says to me he's probably going to play for a 3rd, I think.
Yeah, he already has the probe move down. I think that's actually a pretty interesting 3rd. I don't know if that's... Usually I feel like people take that little fake high ground one for some reason. So,
but that's a terrible idea. I tell you, that base is cursed for Protoss. Do not take it. If you do that and it's a 2-base push, you are so screwed.
Oh yeah, for sure. Right along the path. It's just it's the easiest.
I mean, and that's even the area the Terran army wants to go into because this fake high ground is actually really good to put a 2-base push on top of.
We are seeing the armory on the way for the Terran player, so looking like he's planning to go a little bit later in the game. Now we're going to see if that Nexus is getting started here. What's going to be that mid-game plan for Protoss? Are we going to go into some kind of big tech, or are we going to go for Gateway Man?
The deadest observer just tried to fly in. Got hit by Marines and turrets.
But I mean, did he get in enough to see any factories or not?
He did not see anything. He saw a bunker, turrets, and tanks. That's all he saw.
Oh, he went for the natural first? That's weird. Why would
that
you do
is definitely a mistake. I mean, you see these 2 factories. I think at this time you kind of know what's up. Because it would be more if it's going to be a 2-base push already.
Yeah, we're actually seeing Chef Kev remembering what happened in the other games, being very, very cautious. So yeah, it's like 1 siege tank in the main mineral line and with a turret. Like, he's ready for whatever drop's about to happen.
Here's the thing, he scouted that the Pro's natural was quite late, so you don't know that they're just making goons there. They could always be taking Reaver or DT. Of course, in this case, he was just making goons. Oh, okay. It's going to be Arbiter again, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Unless that's for Carrier. Actually, hang on. Yeah, that must be for Carrier.
Yeah, there's no Citadel. Like, he's going to be miles away from Arbiter, so I'm thinking Carriers.
What if it's just the worst build ever in Tier 1? No, I'm sure it's Carrier. You're right.
I mean, it is weird though. Usually when you see Carrier, you see that +1 air weapon getting started as well. But maybe he's just making sure he doesn't give it away.
Albert pointing out the fake air gun has less minerals too. That's a good point.
Citadel being started, so maybe this is just really misordered kind of stuff where you gotta see if he does start Fleet Beacon or not. I'm not really sure. Because usually, like, when you see someone going Arbiters, it's they get the Citadel and then they start the Stargate and the Templar at the same time because it lines up perfectly.
I think maybe it is going to be Arbiter and it really is just a mistake. That's kind of embarrassing, to be honest. Come on, man, you're tier 1. Okay, Observer finally gets in here. Sees the additional factories only just starting. So, Terran going for a bit of a powering play here. He's actually not going for third base at all. He's going to push out a bit later. I don't know if he's going to wait for +2 or if he's going to push out with a 1-base army. I'm thinking... not a 1-base army, sorry, +1 army. I think he's just going to go +1 here, pretty similar to what we saw last game. He has very limited scouting. He's not confirmed this third. In fact, these scans are so late. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is a little unfortunate with the armory positioning for the Terrans. It's such a hard defensive place. There's actually... You have the idea that they're on the way, but without seeing one or two, you have really kind of no idea. So you've got to, just intuition what's actually happening.
So I think it's definite now that Protoss was going for Arbiter. Just really got way too gung-ho from that Stargate down completely unnecessarily. Maybe it's like you want Terran to scan it early and think there's carriers on the way. I don't know. I'm trying to find a justification, but I don't know if there is one.
I'm going to guess that it's more likely one of those situations where it's like, I sent the dude to build the Citadel, and then like something got in the way, or you spent the gas on a Dragoon, and it just never started.
I built the thing, but I didn't build the thing. Brood War Classic. Okay, here comes Terran, pushing a pretty good timing here. Only Green's out at the moment. Not Link Speed, Zealot Speed is on the way.
This is actually, I think this is going to go a lot better than what we saw before, though. It's a pretty strong army, but you can catch them in transition, because he's got the little group to the left here and the Observer forward, so he sees the move out.
Well, I'm not quite sure, because it's the same gateway count. It's basically the same build from Narsil, except that he screwed it up. Oh man, that first volley, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's not how you want to do it. You either make the first move or you retreat. Like, you can't just let them get that first shot.
Dude, can I just call it now? Is that allowed? Like, there's so many goons. And Terran Army's only going to get stronger.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing you can't afford to lose. Arbiter Tribunal about to finish, so he's investing a lot in tech.
It's a lot later than last time now. Oh, look at that mine placement. Trying to lay them all on top of the goons. And the goons unable to retreat here, having to stay in the fight, getting decimated by tanks. Oh my gosh. Terran crushing it. Oh, that mine did so much damage. And that one too. Man, Protoss really just can't resist this. Look at the bank on Protoss right now. Macro falling to pieces as well during this push. Well, there's a bunch of Zealots there, but that's a lot of tanks.
Yeah, it's not fighting with all your forces at the same time. It's like just losing little bits of army here and there, for reasons. So it's like, be defensive, pull back, or set up like a big flank, but he's just letting little pockets of armies get fought up by a bunch of tanks.
Yeah. I think Narsil's done here. I don't think there's anything you can do. The Arbor is way too far away, and Terran's going to get set up in this choke pretty well. Even heaps of Vultures reinforcing to all those Zealots.
There is no Fleet Beacon or +1 air. He just went for an early Stargate, so there was no scouting info, but you don't need the scout if you're just going to kill them with tanks.
Right? But yeah, Terran, I think, had the notion he was going for Arbiter again, because that's exactly what he did against the 2-base Arbiter build in Game 2. So that's 2-1 for Chefcat, bringing it back after that really kind of painful Game 1, actually. Well done.
Yeah, that's not how I thought that was going to go, honestly. With I felt like the situation was a lot better for the Protoss in that game. Like, it wasn't ET dropped and basically did nothing. He got a reasonably fast expansion, went for that third and with a good timing, had the gateways up too, but that first volley just really splitting apart that
I'm gonna grab some water before we go into the next game.
Oh, he's leaving me alone. Oh no, I'm not gonna talk to the chat, but that's okay. I love the chat. We'll definitely talk to the chat. So we're about halfway through our match of the week right now. It's tier 1 between Pash, Daddies, and Socialized Healthcare. Our next match up is going to be Siege versus Kiko, and then after that we got 3 more series. It's going to be Ada's versus King Pie, and then it's going to be Cold Warp Gates versus Age, and Crazy versus Return is going to be our finisher. So lots of good matches coming up. Make sure you hang around for a bit. It's going to be a nice longer series. Like, we got 7 games with a bunch of good players. Hopefully this one's going to take a bunch of your weeknight because you deserve it. I mean, I'm excited for that. Like, Crazy in return. Like, I've watched both these guys play. They're both good players, and they play, especially Crazy plays this like big, huge macro style. So curious to see if return can deal with that, because any kind of TVZ that goes like late macro is always fun. But other than that, this is week 8. So we're currently in week 9. That's going to be the end of the regular season. There's going to be a little bit of a break, and then we're going to be starting a playoff. So, we're getting into it now. Getting into that little itty bitty kind of nitty gritty, like the real good StarCraft.
Right. I am back. Let's jump into the next match.
Yep, it's going to be Siege versus Kiko.
Nice. Alright, in the top right here, pale yellow. Man, what is with these color choices? It's Sage. You know what, for Protoss, that's not a bad choice. In the top left, in the peach, I guess, is Kiko, not Kilo. Kilo. What's wrong with me, man? Oh my god. Alright, so another TVP coming up here. See if it looks any different to the last one.
I mean, like, the last one, there's definitely, I think, some... especially tactical decisions. So the mistakes were made there mostly.
By both players, definitely. Yeah,
by both players. So I'm not expecting that from Siege, but I don't know anything about Kiko.
Yeah, me either, actually. I'm not sure I've casted Kiko before. I feel like I might have once, but I've forgotten.
I mean, there's so many players, especially this season. We got so many people hanging around. It's easy to remember the names that have been around for a couple seasons, and then it's just like, you keep seeing new names. Like, I don't remember this guy or this guy or this guy.
Exactly. Man, I want to see the carriers. I want to see Sage go for the carriers on this map. Again, it's in the perfect positions for it.
Oh yeah, especially you get to fly straight over. You get to use that giant bridge area across.
Albert says Kiko only joined halfway through the season, so let's see if he was worth it. Right, he was worth a draft.
Listen, people's values aren't tied to their wins and losses.
As if you're not 1500 MR, don't talk to me.
Okay, you can cast by yourself then. Whatever. you can do this alone. I don't care.
No, that's fine. I'm sure any player's a valued contribution, even just for the sense of community.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about this. That is why I keep staying in this every season. The community is super good here.
So, about the carriers again, right? I gotta stop mentioning them, but I'm saying it one more time. This is the reason I dread playing on this map, because I don't think it's that easy to push compared to some other maps. But it's also good for carrier, which seems like a bad combination for Terran to have to deal with. So, I don't know, I'm kind of disappointed anytime Protoss doesn't take advantage of that.
I mean, I think that's a fair assessment. And especially because, like, a map, when you have inverted ramp and stuff, like, Terran, you sound like you have to respect so many different openings that you have a little more freedom as Protoss to kind of do a little bit of whatever.
Certainly. Yes, definitely agree with that. So Terran getting the first scout here, quite luckily. You're going to see everything. Protoss declining to probe scout.
I mean, that's not the worst decision ever, scouting with that first degree of first zealot. Instead, you can just keep the money going. It's not like anything crazy is going to happen unless you think your opponent's going to do a proxy prax or something to you.
Look, when I play PvZ, I cannon rush. When I play PvT, I send 8 scout, like, with the pylon.
Well, since we got a little bit of time to talk about some of the weird stuff, is this unusual to have the factory so far north when the ramp's near the bottom like that?
I feel like that's the layout for this map.
Okay.
Because you want it near the ramp, right? Because you're going to send stuff out. So, you'd have the shop on this one, right? Because it's the first factory. More factories to the left here and some below. Because it is kind of awkward to fit enough factories in here. It's not that there isn't space, just to be careful of where you put them so that they're all in the right place.
Yeah, always. It seems like, especially for Terran, actually setting up for all your big macro building placement. Like, I wouldn't want to do it. Leave the supply depots. No thanks.
And you have recalls to worry about as well. That's the thing. So it's always a consideration later on.
Oh, is he going to get this SCV before it comes back and confirms the Nexus? He does.
Oh, that's pretty big. I mean, from what he saw earlier, it looked pretty normal, but you really don't know until you confirm that Nexus, like you say. So he's going to send a second one. I think that's the safe move here. You never want to lose another SCV, but if you really want to be safe, I think you've got to do it. Of course, the other option is just blind EMA.
Well, we're seeing a different build choice now than we saw last game. We're actually rushing towards spider mines instead of rushing that siege expand.
Yeah, so I think we're going to see like basically like a weak FD, you'd call it, where you just go with 1 tank, 4 marines, which is just enough to make the goons start retreating, and your vulture just runs out wherever you wanted it to go and put mines.
And meanwhile, from Protoss, actually making sure he's not going to have a big army immediately. He's actually going. You got 1 gate, 1 for the expand. He's actually rushing straight to a robo. So his actual normal gateway unit count. You're gonna have to be very careful to not lose to anything silly.
Yeah. Although I don't think this.
What is this SUV? What is this crap?
I moved the camera away because I thought it was going to die. Oh my god! It sees everything.
It's just walking through. What crap is this?
Okay, so I don't think this push from Terran is going to do anything though, even despite the like faster Nexus here. It's just not enough for 4 Marines. It's really just a pressure thing. But I mean, he's going. Honestly,
this is actually
it kills Protoss or not, I'd be extremely surprised if he actually goes in with it.
This is really dangerous. We see Siege poking around, trying to scout with the Dragoon, gets the last scout instead, and did not see the move out at all. It's going to show up right at his door.
Oh, I don't know, if the micro goes bad, a lot of probes might die here. 1 goon taking a lot of damage straight up, still saving all the mines in that vulture. Okay, that mine's just locking Protoss in. 1 goon down already. Oh man. Oh no, that mine.
Oh no, not like this.
Okay, like the goon dies. Oh! Okay, diffuses the mine of the probe somehow. That was pretty well done. But see, now this mine is here, the goon can't actually help. The goon is like a hindrance. Oh, but the flanking goon gonna take out that tank maybe. Well, you got your choice of poison. You want to die to that goon or this goon? Oh, nice mine placement there. Really want good micro of that vulture to take out that goon. But yeah, this is quite awkward for Sage. He actually took quite a bit of damage from a very low commitment from the Terran.
Oh no! No, this vulture!
Oh, so normally this you get siege right away, but he got speed, and we can see how good that is with that vulture just arriving so fast. Oh man, is Kiko dead? Because vultures are just going to keep coming in here and killing more and more probes.
Well, Kiko is the Terran player, so no, he's feeling
sorry.
Good.
Is Sage dead?
Oh man, they're in the base. They're gonna be able to just fire the probes. There's no goons here. Oh, this is tragic. And having the mines at the production always just the worst. Just getting a little bit in each time. This 1 goon can't even come back and help because the mines are right there.
Yeah, and the one Observer Protoss has to stay in the main here, right? Okay, he's gonna start clearing out these mines, but Terran's just coming across more and more vultures, and at the same time, got an expansion up. Siege is on the way. Everything looking beautiful for Terran, and looking horrible for Protoss.
I do think there's going to be a point though where this is a lot of investment of like 1 vulture at a time. It's going to slowly stabilize for Siege.
Well, Terran does need to start making tanks, right? Because the Observer is out now. You need a tank for Siege to defend. Like you can't stop Observers with mines. Tank is pretty late. Okay, so here's the thing though. Terran can buy some time threatening the backstab with those vultures anyway. So he should have time to get a tank up, I should think.
Yeah, he's about to finish siege mode now, starting the tank, and actually going straight to an armory. So it took the early advantage he got, and he's just going to feel comfortable backing off. One of the things we didn't even get to notice during all that action is Siege, with that Dragoon that was scouting around, was going to go to the base, the last scout, and had to pull back to the bed. Actually didn't see the barracks, didn't see the bunker, didn't see the expansion at all.
Just see in chat, man, do they not have Starburst in America? I don't remember that. Did I send you those last time? Sorry.
They have Starburst. I don't know
Starburst. Say again.
I mean, they have Starburst, but I don't know about worms. So
Snakes. Then fine. Jeez, all right.
Well, no, just like like the square candies.
Oh yeah, those ones. I know those ones. What? So they only have those?
I can't recall seeing other stuff.
Huh? Because here they have all sorts of things. They have like, I mean, it's all probably the same substance, but just in different shapes. They have like fruit in quotation marks, like snakes. Lollipops, I don't know, all sorts of crap. Chessie sent so many snakes. Oh man, I don't know. Are we allowed to send food right now? Even if it's like packaged sugar that probably couldn't harbor any form of life? Are we still allowed to send it?
I don't know. It sounds like you maybe could put it on a list for trying.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so Protoss gonna secure his domain over here again, but Terran looking real good right now.
So this is it looks like Terran's setting up for a two base play, right? Going to 4 factories, getting the +1. So,
I'm not going to repeat it on stream.
No, Chess Z is just dishonorable right now. It's Chess Z. But
yeah,
what did you do in CPL? What did you do in CPL? What's your name now? A former Zerg player, formerly known as like. You got to update. You got to update your Twitch name and follow up, bro.
New account. Okay, Terran throwing down the scans. Scans the Protoss army there, interestingly. Doesn't have any confirmation of the tech choice. I guess Protoss just going to go for a powering 2-base style here, because there's no tech yet, just legs coming up.
Yeah, just big gateway units. Make sure he has the army to fight in the middle of the field.
Well, I think Terran's build is hard countering this, though, because Terran is going for a 2-base powering style, and I mean, any Protoss player knows, on equal bases, Terran just wins. So, if you're doing the same thing, but on the same basis, Protoss is in trouble.
Yeah, and we're actually, so the +1 attack nearing completion, and it's about halfway done. And we're actually seeing the starport going on, so is this like gonna like wait for a 2-1? Do I see building that for a 5 until?
Yes, it looks like it's gonna be a 2-base 2-1 push, or +2 anyway, if not 2-1. Of course, you can just take a third from here and slowly work your way out, which would be fine against what the Protoss is doing. In any case, upgrades before third is what we're looking at. I don't know about the SCV production. I think Terran is going to push here because he's cutting his cities a fair bit.
Yeah, after all the harassment and damage he did early, he actually effectively stopped the mining at the natural for a while. And now the worker count evened up pretty quickly, so Siege staying on top of it. But you see Kiko, like his money's like, he's on fumes right now. But maybe he's just factored quite well, but he did cut a lot of workers to get to this point.
He really wants this third, right? And Terran has done such a good job of denying that, killing a lot of probes running in here, so it only just goes down now, and really wanted to go down like 2 minutes for. Look, even going to kill one more probe. Do you see that vulture? He runs in just as that pylon's being made. That was like the millisecond that pylon was made is when the vulture got where it wanted to go.
It's just rude, that's all it is.
Yeah, vultures are rude. Oh, get that probe. I mean, it's not efficient for Terran right now, but every probe we can get must hurt.
I'm a little concerned about it, though. Like, I still don't want to. If you're setting up for like some kind of big push or anything, especially like you look at how many vultures he's made, he's running towards the front base. You'd expect there to be more mines on the map, but there really isn't.
Okay, so Albert, to answer your question, if you're doing like an earlier 2-base push, like a 4-fac or 5-fac, yes, you kind of cities fairly early. But he went up to like 2-base saturation here and then stopped making his cities, which makes me think he's just going to keep pushing on 2-base. Because the two options Terran has right now is he can either go out and take his third, and he just kind of plays a normal game from there, because he's delayed the Protoss surge with the threat of this push. Or he can push just with 2 bases, which is what I think he's going for, because if you wanted a third base here, you would make extra SCVs now and transfer them when the third is ready. Green speed vultures? I don't think so.
No, absolutely not. We're seeing a build similar to what we saw from the Protoss last game, but the things Siege is doing is in a much more stable order. He did end up getting the tech in the right path, so you're not waiting around to get your arbiters going. But the fact that he got these 6 gateways so much earlier, or actually 7 gateways now, and it has like a unit count to back this up, that he isn't going to just die to a push. Like, he's ready to fight this if he has to.
Okay, so Kiko scanned that's going to be Arbiter. Where the hell is the Tribunal? I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's up there. But he knows. You see Archive Stargate, you know it's Arbiter. Oh, running into these mines. That's quite unfortunate. You know, give Terran warning as well that Protoss coming across here. I mean, this Protoss army's not bad, but I think the Terran army is definitely superior at this time. Needs to play for time until Arbiters. He's not want to take a fight before Stasis is ready.
I wouldn't want to force into that giant pile of siege tanks and you're going into this choke.
Yeah.
Forward. Like,
I think
he's been setting up to stop the move out.
I don't think he intends to attack. Yeah, like you say, he's just going to stop moving out. I think as long as Sage waits for Stasis, it'll be a fair fight. Well, maybe not fair, but, you know, he'll have a chance.
Kiko is making sure he's ready for it. Actually, already researching EMP, so he's going to be able to fight these arbiters very
Always the first volley, man. Always the first volley. By the way, science facility, but no +2. Oh, wait, no, sorry, that is +2. I'm so dumb. Don't listen to what I say.
No, we listen to what you do. Like, this is one of our favorite players, man. It doesn't matter that you're incorrect. Sometimes it's okay.
Yeah, sometimes. I'm wrong all the time, man. Okay, so
it's endearing. That's all it is.
I think here's. Oh my god, these mines doing so much. Wow. Safe should be running into 7 mines.
It's a little reckless. He has observers. Like, he's not using them to clear. He's just kind of moving stuff around and getting caught out, taking a lot of free damage. He doesn't need to be taken. This actually is buying a window that Kiko wanted to start moving out a little bit, make it a little easier for him.
I think he definitely does want to. I think if he hits before stasis, it's going to be very difficult for Protoss to do anything.
That EMP is about to finish, so is the +2, so...
Dude, if you EMP all these zealots, this army becomes so weak. Obviously, he wants to save it for an Arbiter, I suppose.
Okay, there's such a big group of units. No. Oh, they're in position. I'm waiting for it.
Oh, he missed his chance. They moved away now. Oh, it would have been beautiful. Okay, so I'm not sure if Terran's going to push across the map or not, because he's taking the third here. I suppose he probably will. Yeah, he's going for it.
I mean, nothing else. You'll have to push it for the kill, but you want to put some pressure on, don't you?
Well, I guess if you don't kill the Protoss with this, at least you have a third going, and if it takes a long time to get in there, you're still building your economy, so I like it. But oh, there it goes. Got all those zealots. Unfortunately, it happens just before the Arbiter joins the army, but Protoss going for it. And Terran army not totally in position here, but those EMP zealots die so fast right now. Oh god, they're all gone.
The D-Matrix might a lot of
times. Those vessels really showing their worth in that fight. That Terran army that Protoss army, sorry, just got crushed.
Oh no, this Arbiter, back away, this Arbiter!
Oh, I think that's it for Sage. I don't think there's much play from here, because Terran can eventually just work his way in here, as long as he takes his time. That was such a good engagement for Terran, and +2 is finished now. Okay, so a bunch more zealots coming in here. Mine's doing decent damage though. And yeah, when it's only the goons, that's when you have to pull back. Sage, I said that's when you have to pull back. Oh, no, Sage. Oh, yeah, and that's it. That's all of the Protoss army. Reinforcements coming out. When zealots alone, it's quite difficult to do anything. Oh, those mines hitting so hard. Wow. GG. Another nice push from Kiko. Man, the Terrans all bringing the 2-base pushes today.
Yeah, it feels great. It feels super fun. It's like watching the or like a life. It's like, oh, two base, big push, just move across and kill everything. How come we don't complain about that?
Every game, the Protoss is just standing goons in range. Okay, so what can we do? In that game, he got like the best EMP ever on the army. Okay, I guess it could have been better if there were like 3 Arbiters stacked on top of it and like 12 carriers.
I really like that style. Like, he's getting science facility with +2 anyway, and getting those reasonably. I feel like that's fast for what you normally see for getting some science vessels and EMPs, but they showed their value by a lot.
Absolutely, they did. All right, heading into game 2 now. We're in the bottom left. We're in the orange is Kiko, and the top right in the white is Sage. Kiko currently up on.
Any complaints about the colors this time?
No, these are fine. These are fine. Orange and white, no problem. Orange and white, you're alright. There you go.
No. Done. No.
Pink and pale green, get out of the scene.
Not like my jokes when I do the advertisements on the Discord. You're out of control.
Look, it's Snipe's fault. Snipe keeps encouraging me, okay?
I mean, I guess I can keep encouraging you too. I keep bringing you back for this every week. It's like, hey, come on in. It's gonna be fun. Let's do it. And
then you're rolling your eyes 5 minutes in.
Yeah, this is my Thursday night. This is what I want to do. Now, I'm really concerned as Siege going into this game because that was like a very strong 2-base push, and now it's on this map instead, where it feels like it's going to be just as potent, but now Protoss has less bases to take and less room to maneuver.
I cannot express how much I dislike this depot position. I don't care what he has in mind.
Go into it. Why?
I don't care what he has in mind. No matter what he's going to do with this, this is right in the middle of where you want to build your factories. Like, why? If you're worried about zealots, you do the wall, right? If you're trying to be middle of the road, you can do a SimCity like down this area. Why here? Man, it's just hurting me to see this.
Well, there's your SimCity. Look.
Yeah, but factories, man, factories. Do you put all the factories like vertically here or something? I don't know.
I think it's going to be a grid on the spot to the right.
This game's probably going to go like 25 minutes and have the most beautiful base I've ever seen. I just don't see it right now. I'm just hating this.
Well, if it goes late, we'll make sure to tag you later and find out.
Yeah, that's right. Just tell me, oh, look at that Terran base. Isn't it pretty? But okay, Protoss. Look, I don't mind Protoss SimCity. This is fine.
And look the respect we're seeing from Kiko. Checking that super good proxy spot, although that's not how you want to check it, because you can build, like at this point it would just be the pylon and some gateways, but you can build those a little more to the right.
Yeah, for sure.
And it probably wouldn't have been spotted. You have to go a little bit over.
Well, he did the token effort anyway. Now, if he lost the proxy gates now, everyone on his team would be like, oh, that's just really bad luck, you know? So, That's fine.
Yeah, but he would be fuming, man, if going to a game 3.
Well, it'd be worse if you did see them on your screen, but you didn't notice them, and you're like, there's no gates there, and you carry on, and they're like, wait a minute.
Let's see if the build is any different. You guys pulled out of gas again. So all these Terran players favoring getting that early expansion up, moving into a real game, not this ridiculous 2-factory nonsense.
I mean, if there's one build Protoss is watching out for, it's got to be 2-fact, right? We even saw in last series that Protoss got the 2 gates but didn't use them. He just had them ready in case it was a 2-fact because he couldn't scout that it wasn't.
Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with doing that kind of stuff at all. Now, this is going to be a lot better for Siege also, because with the 2-player map, he isn't going to be getting the last scout moving out with the goons. Yeah. Since again, he did forego that pro scout. He's waiting for a unit instead.
Yeah, that weak FD with fast vulture speed did so much.
What?
It looks like he's going to try similar builds this time, getting 4 Marines already.
I want to interview Kiko and find out if he's like been hurt somehow. Like, look at this SUV on the bottom, scouting again, like for like proxy nonsense. He's like, he's had some experience on this map. That's probably a great story.
Yeah, I mean, he really wants to make sure there's no proxy there. I mean, if you can be bothered to do this kind of thing, it is very good if you can find it. You know, you find a robo building there and Pros cancels, you just feel so good. You're like, yeah, that's right.
We're seeing a very similar build from Kiko. Got a couple of Marines moving forward. He's adding out the machine shop, so we're going to see what the first research is. It is Spider-Man, so I think we're going to have a very similar opener as game 1.
Yeah, I think
we're seeing the same from same from both players. That one.
Well, hang on now. Was it 1 gate robo before?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize because he went into 3 gate ops, right? I wasn't sure if he got more gates before the robo or not. But yeah. I wonder if we'll see Kiko get speed first again. I can't imagine he's going to be able to push across the map so easily because of all these narrow ramps compared to Eddie. There's just the massive ramps that you can kind of outmaneuver.
So if you're prepping to do like a 2-base push or some kind of early thing, do you go straight across up to that little ramp, or do you like go across that diagonal high ground and like go through the third?
If I wanted to do a 2-base push, I wouldn't open like this, I don't think. But you mean when you're moving across with a 2-base push? I think if you siege below this base and you've built an eBay up here sneakily and fly it in, it's the best thing, but it's kind of hard to pull that off. The alternative is if Protoss has a 3rd base at the mineral only and you come from above there, that's fine. But if Protoss doesn't have a 3rd base, that's not going to be very good, is it? Because the Terran actually pulling back way more conservative this time, didn't get speed this time, so I think he figures that Protoss isn't going to fall for it twice, which I think is probably wise. Just going to lay these mines wherever he can.
Well, I do also think it's just going to be a harder map to do it on because it isn't in that inverted ramp. You can see, like, if you took the Nexus in order to beat like some building and stuff in the way, all the units kind of pulled into that one spot. So I think it's be a little hard to get that value. He's actually scouting around looking for a 3rd base instead. I mean,
there's just less space to maneuver, right? Compared to Eddie out on the map, because everywhere on this map is somewhat narrow of a passage.
Is this a notably fast armory?
I wouldn't say notably, but it's like the fastest, like, economical / standard armory, I guess. So if you want to play late game TVP, and you want to do the most, like, conservative opening, this is basically it. Obviously, you could have gone Siege, but beside, if you're doing FD and you want to go straight into upgrades, going for 3rd base, this is what you do. You just get the Academy really fast and the army straight after. Okay, so Protoss going to take their 3rd base pretty goddamn fast here.
Yeah, it is still only a mineral only expansion though, and the Vulture going to come out gets that. I mean, you knew it was going to be there, but confirming it's always a nice thing.
I think he was hoping that he might not have started yet. He was hoping he could kill the probe. Anytime you do that, it's so annoying for Protoss. By the way, say shoot this like fast Citadel again. Nice scan there. I'm not sure what the logic is behind that because I don't think any push is going to come out where you're going to have that Zealot speak timing just in time or anything.
Well, I think it might just be on the path, because with the 3rd Nexus starter, you could be on the path to Arbiters if you want to go there. So is it really, are we going to see him research the legs real fast? Or see, there goes the Stargate, I think we're just going straight to Arbiters.
Yeah, it could be. But I would have said for a 3-base Arbiter build, this Citadel's early, and this Stargate's a bit early, obviously, because they're in Temporary.
Yeah, he actually didn't take that 2nd gas yet either. You can see he's a little starved on it.
This is what I mean. It's not... I mean, I don't want to say you have to do the standard build. This doesn't conform to the standard build, and as far as I can see, there's no reason to do this deviation because you're just unoptimizing.
Oh, we see Siege moving in with that observer, getting to get ideas. Sees the expansion very well saturated, but I need him to go in the main, and he's got to see, hey, what's going on with the factory count? What's going on with the armory timing? You can see something like that.
Totally agree with you, Dan. I mean, this is reasonably informative that he knows there was an academy quite fast. That's something at least. But yeah, I totally agree that you want to scout the main. Okay, just confirming. I don't know why he scanned the third again. Does he really want to know that, like, he didn't cancel it? The mind games?
I mean, possibly, or maybe he's like just seeing if there is units being there, if he can sneak around a couple of vultures.
Yeah, I suppose actually, seeing what the defenses are like. The defenses are strong right now, with 4 goons just waiting. I wonder if it's worth it if you take like a single tank, sneak it up here in siege, and just target probes before the goons can react. Like, imagine if there was a tank shooting right now. 6 probes? Yeah, 1 tank? Yeah, probably not worth.
Alright, so we're seeing the Terran base get filled out a little bit. Do you love this factory positioning? Is it great? Or are you still angry?
Well, so far, hasn't impacted the depot. I don't know about this, making it a narrow area for recalls. Like, you see at the choke, right? He's put a factory quite close, so if there is a recall, getting back in there is going to be that little bit harder. So far it's fine, I guess, but look at this depot. He has to put this factory all the way over here because of that goddamn depot.
I mean, isn't there a little thing to say that with the factories being placed where they are, it does give you a little extra time against the recalls because it's not going to just be on top of the production destroying.
Sure, I mean, typically on this map, Protoss will recall in this bottom right area or maybe like a bit up here. So, yeah, I'd agree with that, I suppose. But that's typical, like, Terrans always putting their factories up here. By the way, it is going to be a 2-base push again, but I think with +2 again, pretty much the same as what we saw last game. It seemed to work out pretty well.
Yeah, the results speak for themselves. I'm not upset about that at all, especially since Kiko, with just the little tiny things that always make big differences. That one Vulture already got that bottom right. There's a mine that's going to block the expansion, but the fact the Vulture hasn't been disturbed yet, he knows that Siege isn't even trying to take it.
Yeah, you know, it's actually pretty huge that Seish is messing up the Arbiter timing here. That's actually really going to cause problems. Oh man, these Vultures sneaking in.
What? How did they... What?
Well, there's no units there. You don't put units there, it's not going to happen. So many probes going down already. Is he going to go into the main, get more? He's trying, but that one probe trying to block on the hero.
Here's the goons reinforcement. They're going to shut that down, so they're not getting too far in. But gets in far enough to see a Stargate and a bunch of the gateways.
Yeah, I think he already scanned that it was going to be Arbiter. So it's not too surprised. But the Tribunal still has not started. So I'm really getting worried for Seish here, because like, you can't really fight this on the ground. Terran has +2 and like 15 tanks, like you just can't do anything without Arbiters or carriers.
And definitely a little bit interesting. We're actually seeing a second armory getting added on, so I think it is going to be that like real strong 2-1 Death Army kind of push.
Okay, the Tribunal's finally on the way. Mine placement very nice, but there is no observer to clear this up.
I mean, I do like that we see Siege trying to move out a little bit, at least get control of like this high ground pond and stuff, but there's still just like, there's nothing here. If that Vultures just try to poke up into the natural again, they're going to just get more damage.
Oh yeah, true. Although I think it would be quite brave of Terran to try and do that exact thing again, but it would work. Just clearing these mines. This high ground location is definitely key. If you don't have that, then you're in a bit of trouble.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we're seeing an engineering bay all the way on the right side. This feels like a late engineering bay, but
yeah,
it'll be on time.
But he didn't need it until now. It's only late if you needed it, right? Because you don't want to spend minerals on turrets.
Well, you're saying that Siege fumbled the Arbiter timing a little bit, so like it would be late if he didn't.
Well, nonetheless, he wouldn't be doing a recall right now, so trust me, he does not need it. It's fine. Okay. Like you couldn't have a recall by this time, doing the build he did. If you do 2-base Arbiter, maybe. Anyway, oh my gosh, these Vultures. Ducking out of danger. I was going to say something else, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, this eBay positioning, right? He's putting it there because he wants to float it for vision on these cliffs, I believe. I think that's why he ended up over there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I think...
These little poke outs of the Vultures just keeping the Siege pinned back.
Oh, this Vulture getting behind the minerals here. So annoying.
There's even a cannon, didn't do anything.
It's alright, the Zealot cleans it up pretty easily. They've only got one probe. Yeah, I think Seish is aware that it's going to be a 2-base push here because he does have this scouting on the third, and he's not making any more probes. I think he's realizing he just needs to hunker down and hold this push that's coming out. So, scanning there, I think Kiko will realize the Arbiter's not out yet. And if he knows that, then he knows that his window is coming up. +2 is finished. I'm surprised he's taking his time to push here. Last game he was pushing by this time, and it proved to be just in time, but I think he's waiting for the vessel to be ready.
Well, he's just researching Shockwave again. Given how much that did, how much work that did in the first game, I'm not surprised he's waiting for it.
Oh, EMP Shockwave, huh? I never knew it was called that. I thought it was just EMP. Quick, what's the Arbiter Energy upgrade called?
Some amulet. I don't know.
No, that's the Templar.
No, that's Templar.
It's a reactor of some kind.
It's some reactor. I think with a K. I don't know.
K Darren? It's always K Darren, isn't it?
Probably.
Carlos? I don't know. Alright, Terran moving out here. Oh, mines on your tanks, Pro says thanks. Okay, news off them. But watch out for that vessel, does not want to lose it. Okay, pulls it back. So I don't know what this push path for Terran. He's going to try and like sneak up onto the high ground pod this way, but I don't know, it's going to be pretty hard. I think he really just wants to go through the middle.
Yeah, I mean, he's waiting. He's going to have that +1 plating done pretty soon, as well as the EMP. So there's going to be the opportunity to like get a maximum value fight. You see that Terran, the supply is very big. His army robust, so many tanks, and he's starting to push out. I actually don't know how Siege is going to fight this because it's just like everything's grouped up in one spot. He's not like situated where he's going to be able to get a good angle. Fighting this straight up sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, this looks wide open, but it really is like a narrow kind of, well, not narrow, but it is like a choke, right? Just attacking through this middle area. But it is going to be tough for Terran to get up on that high ground, especially with Storm finish. Storm is extremely helpful for the Protoss here. Stasis available in just a little while as well. Protoss can stall for Stasis. Well, that's not what he's doing right now. He's going in for the attack. Oh, I don't know about this. Well, there's lots of mines on top of this Terran army, actually. Oh my gosh, the mines doing so much damage, blowing up so many tanks and vultures. I think the Protoss would be able to power through here.
Yeah, there's also a lot of the tanks are just too far back. The army wasn't really quite cleaned up, though. It looked like a really dangerous fight, but moving forward.
But where are the observers? Where are the observers? They weren't taken out, so these Goons actually taking quite a bit of damage from mines. Look, I don't think this whole Terran army will be wiped, but at the end of the day, I think Protoss did enough damage that he's not going to die to this 2-base push, and Terran's not even started a 3rd CC. That mine placement was really questionable. I really need to pick those off as he moves forward.
We're actually seeing Terran adding on more factories now instead of prepping to expand, but the money in his main very literally about to run out, so I'm not liking this. I think he needs to get that next base going soon.
Yeah.
Especially since he did finish up that 4th Nexus over in the corner. If he can keep trading units back and forth with this, like he's going to be in a good spot.
Oh, more mine drags
doing a big damage.
Yeah. I mean, are they really Terran units? Maybe they're Protoss units after all. Oh my god. Yeah, crushing an army. Look, I think this might pretty much be the end for Kiko. I suppose he could barely defend his natural here, but there's no chance his 3rd is going to stay alive as long as Sage comes along and realizes it's there. Still just trying to drag those mines. Yeah, really well done by Sage. Good defense there.
Yeah, we do actually see it from Sage though. He's building it. He's not replenishing the Zealots as much as the Dragoons, so it's going to buy him a little bit of time.
Well, he did lose a lot of Dragoons. But yeah, I think, well, okay, maybe with 2 tanks here, Terran can actually secure this 3rd. I'm surprised. Oh, he just needs to get on top of those mines. Here we go. No, the Zealots get taken out just before they can drag those mines, so actually, Terran holds that off pretty well. More Zealots coming up, though. Man, Sage relentless with his rallying here.
Yeah, I'm looking around though. We had the Arbiters finish for a while, but where is it? Where is the opportunity to get some pressure on? Or
yeah, where is the Arbiter? Did it die in the fight to the Goliaths? I think it must have. Because I don't see it anymore.
I see one that just popped out now. It's got all the upgrades, but it's going to still be a while away from the mana.
Well, it does not have the energy upgrade, the name of which we can remember.
Nope. We got a probe moving down to the bottom side as well. I think just confirming that Terran didn't take this base.
Oh, that vulture's saying no. Off that. I mean, Protoss can take this base. You can take this base because Siege can't hit the Nexus or anything. The only thing the Siege can hit is like pylons and cannons up here. So it's definitely an option Protoss ends up taking most games.
I feel like that's not where you'd want to go, given how Kiko's been trying to play with this like big army, trying to control the middle of the map kind of stuff.
Well, where else do you propose he expands? Like
top middle one.
No, not the top, because if Terran pushes onto this high ground, right, it gives them the top left. That's something Terran wants to do. And then Terran's easy push path from there, they go right and they cut off this low ground area. They have that other base as well, and that's all the bases they need. Whereas if you take this bottom one and Terran pushes all the way down there, they're only dealing with one base, right?
Okay. I think I'm just always thinking that they're just like, if they're up at the top fighting that expansion instead, then the recall, all the army's so far away from defending against it. I'm just thinking trading stuff rather than securing an advantage.
Oh man, these goons need to watch out.
Yeah, goons without any kind of other ground support, you gotta be very careful not to lose it. I feel like that's what we see in the story of most of these fights in these games tonight. It's just been one good volley takes out a bunch of goons, and then the fight just landslides over for Terran.
Yeah, for sure. By the way, almost enough energy for a recall. I don't know if he researched it or not. Guess we'll find out soon enough.
He definitely did, yes.
Oh, there you go. Look at that speedy observer. Man. Oh, that pylon. So rude. I wonder if you could fit a vulture through there if you did the trick where you can move through gaps.
I have no idea. Like, this is the kind of stuff where I look at that, like, there's a gap there. Apparently, there's not.
Yeah, so it is like a tight wall, but with vultures... Oh, these mines... Oh my god, I thought we were going to take out some probes. You can actually get through some gaps that you wouldn't think you'd be able to if you move it in a certain way. This is only fairly recently discovered, or at least fairly recently popularized. But it takes like a lot of APM. It's probably not worth doing it in an actual game.
Yeah, so we gotta see Terran secure the next base. The main's been mined out, the natural about to be the same, and that third base they took doesn't have a gas.
Yeah, this is not a great position for Terran at all, but he can take this top left, which it looks like he's going to. And, you know, eventually Terran can split the map pretty easily here. And this is why match point is not that great for Protoss, but does he have time for that? Protoss is going to shut this down and recall in just a minute, it looks like. Here we go.
Yeah, get on in. There's a couple turrets, but I don't think that's enough to stop.
That's not enough. You need way more turrets than that. There we go. Pretty good recall. Not too much, not too little. I think just hits the sweet spot. No mines at all in this base, so this is going to do serious damage. Now, Terran already has +3, so the armory is a non-priority target here, but any buildings he can take out are going to be worth it. Oh, that tank's not going to survive. I stand corrected.
All moving down to the bottom, so
oh, that storm.
Together.
Yeah, that storm really well done. But yeah, taking out these depots is super annoying for Terran 2. Nice D-Matrix, but Storm deals with it anyway. Oh my gosh, these Storms are doing so much damage right now. But the Goons are getting cleaned up, so he's going to take out a few depots. Well, the thing is, while this is going on, Terran hasn't taken this fourth, and like he has precious little money to deal with this kind of thing, only mining from one base as he is. So if Protoss can keep this up, he can probably make this work, just with that kind of efficiency.
It seems that way. We actually even see the Terran was repairing the science facility with a 1 SCV below it, but I don't think you have the money right now. Like, you gotta focus on what you
Dude, don't underestimate how cheap repair is. Repair is hella cheap.
Well, when you're under 400 and you need to build a CC, I'm gonna look at everything.
Alright. Well, look, he's gonna have 400 in just a minute. There you go. Start the CC. Hooray. Okay, so you're Terran definitely on the ropes, though. Oh, this Arbiter coming up to the top for a recall. If he recalls the top left and denies it, Terran's gonna be in a hell of a position.
Yeah, he's got plenty of energy going through it, and it's so many goons and zealots already ready to make the move. He actually has a bunch of arbiters. He's really set up.
Terran saw this though, and the vessel is on the way, but is it going to get there in time? Oh, misses the EMP.
It missed. Oh no, tragedy.
Recalls right on top of the CC, but there's a lot of mines here. They don't do too much though, because there's plenty of zealots in that army. Yeah, now Terran will not hold that CC. That CC's cancelled for sure. Unfortunate. But he has enough minerals to remake it. Oh, he did. Okay, I was going to say he didn't cancel, but it did barely cancel before he killed it. It was very close. He left it quite late.
I mean, but you're looking at the spot for Terran right here. Like, he needs to secure this extra base. You have this army, but it's not as potent as it used to be. And Siege is still nearing max. Tons of minerals, so you can just throw zealots at you and keep the pressure on. And you see another arbiter moving into the main.
Yeah, so that's all he really needs to do, right? Just to keep pummeling him with recalls, because like you say, he just can't afford to replace it. Recalls 2 more arbiters there. Oh, he could do like a second wave recall, or can he? Because there's an EMP. Nice EMP there, actually. That's really well, very helpful. Stopping any stasis or recall going down. But I mean, if Terran cleans this up, does it even matter? Because he still just doesn't have another base. This is just buying time for the Protoss, really. Oh my gosh, and it's taking out so much too. There's no point targeting those armories because Terran's already got 3-2, and you know +3 armor's great, but it's not as important as +3 attack.
I mean, if he killed the armor, then he can't build Goliaths at least.
I remember a game I played against Sniper a long time ago that looked kind of like this, where he recalled in the back of my base, and I just said, screw this. I put like tanks and mines on my factories and left the rest of the base to die, and then I just took like other bases and eventually won.
That sounds like it'd be a pretty reasonable play right here, but we see Kiko very, like, not really making any action to do anything. Like, there's no CCP start somewhere, he's not moving to get some position with the army. Like, I don't know what he's waiting for. Like, I don't think he has much more time to do it.
Well, what can you do? You just gotta clean up that recall, because if all your buildings die, you have to leave the game, right? So, I mean, as painful as it is, you really don't have a choice, and this is really part of the strength of recalls, is you force Terran to react when they really want to be doing something else. So I like Seish is being quite patient here. He's not going like, okay, now I go into my whole army. He's just waiting for each recall, knowing that each one's just doing so much damage, and all he needs to do is deny this base, which he's doing beautifully. He has 2 Stargates. He must have 2 Stargates now. Yeah, he does too.
Yeah. He's got so many Arbiters right now.
Bit of a mistake there. Flew in without energy there, but somehow survived. Or was that the one that was already in there? Actually, no, that was already in the base, wasn't it? Never mind. So, he's Zealot coming out. Checking if there's any bases. I hear tanks firing. What are they firing at? What does that sound?
I'm trying to take a look.
Yeah, I'm just looking all around the map now. Oh man, that was Zealot.
Terran definitely running out of time to get out on the map and get some control. Especially, like, you see the units that went to that top left, they still haven't been cleared out. So,
well, yeah,
even if, like, Kiko could secure that base, Siege know he hasn't even tried yet.
I do question, like, what he's doing with his army, because he has enough army that he could have done something, either push the top left or try and push the Protoss space or something like that. But it's just been sitting on that high ground pod so long. Oh man. And yeah, it's just so far away to get back here. That's why Riddles is so good here. I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but
yeah, there's a lot.
That's not the only reason, but that's one of the reasons. And look, here he goes, moving part of his army back again.
Every time he gets a recall in here, if he's killing a factory or 2 factories or anything, that alone is worth the cost of the units. Just because, look at the bank Siege has. He's near max with tons of resources. He can just afford to throw it away.
Yeah. Oh man, takes out the eBay. That's actually pretty annoying when you're so poor. Well, you know, this one wasn't too efficient for Sage, because those vultures decimated those zealots very quickly. Okay, I think that probably is going to be the last effective recall, because I think Kiko will set up enough mines now.
Yeah, I mean, there's still the factories on the right side of the base still have an opportunity to get harassed down pretty good, but still no movement towards that top left for the 12 o'clock, so I don't know what Terran's plan's going to be. Like, he's got to get something done. He can't just keep hoping to survive these recalls long enough.
Can Terran just like mine one base at a time until he's mined the whole map, and that'd be a thing you can do? That'd be good. Yeah, look how many mines Terran has here now. I think any more recalls would probably be unwise. I mean, maybe recalling other bases, like this middle only maybe, I don't know. But definitely recalling this main is starting to get a bit dubious. Because you've done it this many times, Kiko is reacting, he's putting more and more mines there.
Would you ever consider recalling like directly on the Terran army, like where he's got that?
Sometimes, but a lot of the time it just completely backfires. If you're already at an advantage, basically, then that's when you do it. But if the Terran army's scary, you're not sure who's going to win, it seems unwise. You're probably better off staying. Aha! By the way, it is K'Daran Core. Damn, I said K'Daran Reactor. I was so close. Is that Arbiter Energy upgrade?
Yeah, Reactor's the battle cruiser.
Well, that's all the Terran stuff. All the Terran stuff is reactors. Look at this. He's going to recall this mineral only. I love this move.
Clear out these 2 workers. The storm too.
Brutal. Oh yeah, we both said it. We both know it's brutal. Oh my god. That's all he needed to do.
Hits after a fact, but it doesn't matter. They leave the army to die. You're good. That's fine.
Man, you know how in Age of Empires you can select stuff and press delete? He might as well do that with these goons because their task is complete. You know, that's all he had to do. Oh man, that was
that's an RTS game I never really played, man.
Oh okay. Well, we'll talk about the pros and cons at a quiet time in another game, I think. But you can select your units and just press delete and they just die, as if something had hit them. They'd go and then, like, you know, fall over or whatever. It's pretty great. And you can do it with buildings too, they just explode.
Look at the, like, there's literally no mineral income. There's 15 workers, but where are they right now? Like, some of them are mining gas, but I feel like there's nothing at that third base. There's no mineral income. You can't even afford a worker right now.
He has 15 workers somewhere on the map, but yeah. Okay, look, Terran still has something of an army, and Protoss has declined to expand to the 12 all this time. So, I don't know, maybe he can go out in one last blaze of glory, take, like, the biggest fight, and just kill everything. I don't know. There's a lot of vessels. He has full upgrades. Almost full upgrades.
I would love to see Siege. He already has 2 Stargates. Just add on a little bit, because there's no Goliaths. Like, there's barely anything. just a little bit of carriers. just a stash.
Look, I want to say never say never for the Terran here, because he has a lot of tanks, but I don't know.
Yeah.
He has +3. Don't underestimate +3. It's extremely strong.
I mean, there's a lot of arbiters with enough energy for multiple stasis.
Oh, but how many vessels are there? He's already EMP'd 2 of them. I think he has an EMP left. No, he has 2 EMPs in that one vessel. If he executes them perfectly, potential sieged up. One arbiter goes down. 2 stasis left here.
Big storms though on the tank groups.
Well, that is a very good storm. And all the arbiters did get EMP'd though. But there's so many zealots getting on top of these tanks. I don't know. I think Terran's going to win this fight.
Yeah, but now it's just tanks. There's no buffer for anything. Like, moving with these tanks now, especially into this high ground, is going to be so much worse.
Oh, the vessel's getting taken out. Uh-oh, yeah, I think you're right. I think these, like, 12, 13 tanks. Oh, Vulture's coming in from nowhere. That's right.
Tanks are good, but I think there's a limit. I think there's a limit.
I mean, I don't know. When they're +3, are Zealots even that good? Okay, yeah, I guess they are. Yeah. D-Matrix, yes.
He pulls back the D-Matrix one as far as he can. This isn't quite enough. Arbiters fighting Goliath.
That one tank is not allowed to die. I think 6 Arbiters probably barely kill a Goliath. GG. Damn.
That's the worst feeling when you play a long game. You're like, I just need to take an expansion. You just can never have the opportunity to get it.
Yeah, at least he went down fighting though. That was an attempt. So what's that? 2-1 win for Sage. Nice.
No, that was game 2, man.
Oh, of course, it's match point. Oh,
game 3
1-1.
Still fits the end.
Oh, okay, nice.
I know that felt like those were his 2 wins, but
yeah. So just give it to him now, shall we?
Well, how about we go through game 3? We can see if he can come back from that one. I think he's like his style. Like, I don't think the problem is just that he just couldn't get that next base up.
Well, I feel like he kind of gave up after that first recall, to be honest. But anyway, at the 12 o'clock, in the red, oh man, he's going to do it this time. It's Kiko. And the bottom left in the pale yellow is Sage. I think Kiko's got this, man. Look at that color. How can you resist? If you play red, your opponents will be dead.
I'm addressing this in the chat. You're saying we're biased. You can't call us biased. We're not even casting the team we're on. There's no bias here.
Wait, which way are we biased? Who are we rooting for then?
I don't know. I don't think we're being very biased.
I honestly don't know which way I was biased that game. I guess. Yeah. I guess if I was, I was kind of trying to paint it so that Terran looked good, but that's only because Terran was definitely dead. You know, I'm trying to build up the hype.
Oh God! Even the chat's doing rhymes now. You're
That's not a word. Cold War Gates, you have to use actual words.
I mean, have you listened to hip hop music? They don't care. It sounds close enough. They don't care.
Look, this isn't hip hop. This is the great art of StarCraft rhyming, where you have to use actual words.
I disagree. You're from Australia. You're all backwards right now.
No, it's upside down.
So we got a little bit of time because the beginning of these matches are always pretty similar. The gateway, you gotta get a core.
Right, so let me tell you about Age of Empires, right? Imagine that you couldn't expand until you had, well, what's the pros equivalent? Until you had an Arbiter Tribunal. But you still need to make a lot of workers. It's like that, because you can't build additional town centers until you get to, like, Castle Age. So yeah, it's an experience.
That sounds bad. No thanks.
Well, yeah, look, it's interesting. It's extremely macro-oriented even compared to this game. And honestly, the macro seems very hardcore to me. But it's
my favorite non-StarCraft RTS was Dawn of War 1. So small units, no macro, no economy, just Like little fights with cool looking stuff.
Albert, Twitch was like censoring that. Apparently humans is not allowed. Oh, humans can build TC and feudalites. That sounds OP. Well, if I ever play Age of Empires again, that's what I'm playing, I guess.
Well, didn't they come out with like a remaster of 2 or something?
They did remastered first, and then they did Definitive Edition, which is like the remaster of the remaster. And they're actually still adding content to it as well. Like they're adding more nations and so on.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so this depot position I don't hate as much. I'm still not keen though. Oh, is it? I don't know. I actually don't know, Albert. I mean, I don't remember them, so probably? No, you can write that. I just find it funny that Twitch censors it. I don't mind. Okay, so by the way, it's a 2-fact. We should probably talk about StarCraft on this stream. Probably.
We don't have to, but I guess
that No, let's talk about Command & Conquer.
What's up with this SCV all the way down the bottom middle? What's going on there?
Look, call me crazy, but he might come in the back of the Protoss army here and try and slow them down or something, or he's just going to use it to scout. Like, he could just be hiding it to scout again a bit later, to check the Nexus timing. Or he could, when he's 2-facking, come in behind the Dragoons and slow them down just that tiny bit.
I'm scared, because, like, if we actually go for that full committed 2-fac, we've seen both games so far from Siege. 1 gate, expand, robo, and like it took a while to get his gateway count up. So I just don't think he's gonna have the muscle he needs.
Misplay from Satiate. He didn't poke past those Marines to check the CC. Even though you take a lot of damage from Lagoon, that's what you got to do to check that it's actually there. So now he has no idea that this is coming. And Kiko only showed 3 Marines, so it doesn't look that suspicious at all. That SUE does come in for a second scout, runs right past that goon.
And he's going to see 1 gateway, Robo, same build he's been used to, so Siege going to be looking like he's setting up for the same stuff we've been seeing, which there's definitely a window for 2 factories to punish it.
Okay, so another problem with Siege, okay, never mind, he's moving his goon across now. I was going to say that he won't know until it's at his base, but if he moves his goon across, he'll have some idea. But it will look a lot like that kind of weak FD that we saw in Game 1 at this rate. Like, if you see this with a goon, it's like, oh, it's the same build as Game 1 and 2, so you're like, fine, whatever. But it's not.
Yeah, adding on a couple more gateways, so nothing too unusual here. But yeah, if you can see that there's no expansion, he'll know something's up. But he's got to have a commitment to actually poke up.
If this tank dies, Kiko's actually in a lot of trouble. If he does pull back, the other 2 tanks are going to be out in just a second. Kiko cannot afford to lose that tank. It's very critical.
He sees no expansion.
Okay, he knows. So immediately starts to kite back a bit. Wants to kill all these Marines. You know, this is very Marine light. Normally you have more Marines in this with 2-pack. And we'll see if that comes back to bite him, because we can see already the tank's very exposed, but they are taking out the goons with ease.
I mean, but he saw there was 1 gateway production. It's now up to 3, so you've got 3 tanks moving across, vultures reinforcing. You still have 3 tanks alive?
Yes, but without the Marines to buffer, you'd be surprised how quickly the tanks might die. We'll see how this goes. It could still go either way. Because he only took out, what, like 2 goons there for all his Marines.
He is actually pulling a couple SCVs as well, so he's going to have that buffer. He's just got to wait a little bit for it to get there.
I'm intrigued that Terran's getting speed so fast. You got Siege at the normal time, but he gets speed as well. Typically with this you don't. You just cut gas and try and get your CC up. Okay, here we go. Pro's being pulled. Terran going to come in here. Putting down the mines. Great mine placement so far, but Pro's picked them off pretty easily. 1 goon going down. Oh wow, those probes doing such a great job dealing with those vultures and mines. No problem, say the probes. But then they have to run away. Okay, 3 tanks versus 3 goons. 3 tanks.
Well, now you got a little bit of repairing too to help.
Yeah.
Keep streaming it.
I guess we're really seeing which work is better, huh? Man, doing a great job targeting those mines, though, I have to say. Like, those probes doing everything they can, but maybe it's just not enough. These tanks pummeling away from the back. Terran's getting so much efficiency. Oh, and Seeds Burn is done now. Uh-oh. Oh dear. So I think this Nexus will go down. But that doesn't mean the game's over by any means, because Terran delayed his CC even more than a 2-fac normally would just to get vulture speed here. So I'm not sure that Protoss is out of this game yet.
But I mean, it is a flat ground out of ramp, so you can actually just keep poking forward your vultures.
I suppose.
Siege
I'm not sure if it's
through this opening.
It's
actually not even going for the Nexus. He wants to keep the pressure on. He keeps reinforcing with actually a couple more Marines now as well.
Well, all I say is, if you want to kill the Protoss here, you're going to need more than 3 tanks. I don't think he can do this with 3 tanks. I just don't see it happening.
Well, we see Siege's choice of defense. He's trying to get a Reaver, but he's got a long time to go for that Reaver's on the field and has ammunition.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to survive long enough to do it, though.
Well, I think this
so Terran already through.
As soon as Terran gets past the choke, though, I think, things start going wrong. I think it's a lot easier for Protoss to engage that. And Terran not getting an expansion here, which I think ultimately is a mistake. You got the Nexus. It's like, you build a CC, you just defend everything, easy win, I think, from here.
It's about sending a message.
I'm not even going to let you survive in one base. He's taking his time, though. Oh, look at these vultures. I mean, there's a lot more probes than you kind of need right now, because he loses other Nexus. Okay, so I don't know about sending those vultures in. I'm not sure if that was such a good idea.
Well, he did see the robotic support base, so he knows it's going to be Reaver for defense. So he did get some pretty valuable information.
You know what, if you decide you're not going to get a CC, then please just build an eBay here, because turrets make this so impossible for Protoss. Like, seriously, just build an eBay. You can float it into tank shots as well. With turrets, it's so strong. Okay, so because he's aware of that Reaver, he's getting Goliath right away. I assume that tank's going to stay home, right? Right, Kiko? Oh dear. If a Reaver goes to Kiko's base, it could do a lot of damage. Goliaths will be out, but 2 Goliaths alone is probably not quite enough. Oh my god,
the tank's finally moving forward. It's taking a lot of big damage trying to stop this one tank.
That tank barely survived. You know what, I guess you're right. I guess Sage will die to 3 tanks anyway. Like, that tank was 1 goon shot away from getting taken out. Unfortunately, Sage is a bit sloppy there. He wasn't focus firing, so the goons started shooting vultures when the tank was still alive. Or the mines, I'm not sure. What are they on? Okay, here comes that Reaver shuttle. Looks like he's going to try and use the bust here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard even just to drop the Reaver here with the mines making it much more difficult to move these Reavers around.
That is not what you want. Reaver gets taken out. I think that's Sage's last hope here. I think Terran will just push in now. GG. Okay, now Kiko takes it 2-1.
Man, that was quite the difference from what we saw in game 2. Kiko just saying, "But I have the units," and just pushed the door down.
Yeah, I mean, those 3 games were pretty intense, I think.
Man, that's a rough one. But I mean, this is kind of a little bit of the thing that can happen when you do the same build every time. I think doing the 2 back there made so much sense, seeing how greedy Siege was being in the early game.
Also, I think Silphid's a very good map for it, so it makes sense as well. It's always a build Pro's got to watch out for, that's for sure. Alright, next match. So, in the bottom left, we have ATEL in the purple. Is that an AKA or is that his actual name?
Actual name.
Okay, and in the bottom right, we have King Pie in the blue.
It's a ATIS. ATIS.
Aha, I knew that wasn't actually his name. I was going to say, I don't think we have an ATEL in CPL. Okay. So in that case, we have ATIS for Passion Daddies and King Pie for Socialized stuff here. So PvZ again now. Got that sick Zerg music pumping.
Are you fans of Zerg music? Usually Terran players are like, we have the best soundtrack.
Well, of course. Terran is the best race and also has the best soundtrack, but if you can't have that, the Zerg soundtrack's not bad.
Yeah, I guess. That's fair. I mean, all the music's good in this game, so can't complain.
Does Protoss have more than 1 soundtrack? Or do they have them 1?
I don't know. I actually don't listen to the in-game music anymore. I do use some of that nice lo-fi hip-hop kind of stuff.
You call yourself Stalker Play? Don't even listen to the in-game music at like max volume?
No.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I only do when I'm casting as well, but still. Come on, the Zerg music is badass.
It's reasonably good.
Wow, that seems like damning with faint praise. Oh, it's reasonably good. I guess this Overlord gonna spot this probe right away, by the way.
Yeah, waiting to see what we're seeing from the Zerg player, because not going for that overpool. Seemed to, I guess he was. So I thought he was saving up because he didn't have the thing in position, but it's like, oh, he's gonna go hatch first. This is gonna be great. No.
That probe getting right in there, attacking the drone. Probes have no manners, man. Like, in his speech, trying to go about his workday building, and the probe's like, hey, poking him.
Listen, it's just a little tickle laser, man. That's all.
Just a little tickle, and then you explode.
Well, it's a lot of them. Like, it's a little tickle, and then you just let me keep doing it, and then you can't breathe anymore. So, it's fine.
Well, these drones coming to bully him, though. 2-on-1, not fair. Alright, he's gonna run away. He's not even gonna try. Yeah, or is he?
Oh, no! This is the most annoying thing.
Just when he thought he'd done it. Oh, man.
I mean, the other drone go to the third. That's gonna, there's gonna be the hatchery timing reasonably well, so I'm not too surprised with this.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine, but I'm still quite amused that he came back at the exact time.
He's actually not trying to take that expansion again. That's very interesting.
Well, he's not going to have the minerals for a little while now, so I think that's fine. He'll send it in a minute. When the lings are out, he'll be able to deny this.
Yeah, I just always like want these players to at least like pretend they're going to take it, because if you keep the probe out of the base and they don't see how many lings you make immediately, then it makes it hard to figure out how greedy you can be with your forge opens.
Sure, but I think you're taking a gamble there that the Protoss is going to be greedy, because he did just go Forge Cannon here. If you went Forge Nexus Cannon, which you can do against Overpool sometimes, then sure, it would be pretty good if you just show up with 6 lings, but as it is, King Pie playing super safe so far. Both players playing super standard, by the way, which is kind of refreshing after the games we've seen.
I mean, we've had a lot of pretty standard openings today.
Dude,
not
the
like
CVPs
last
are 12 hatches, and like 2 bases lurker drop. Well, Hydra drop into lurkers, so I don't know if I agree with that.
Well, the last 2 TVPs we just saw.
Okay, the TVP, sure. Maybe. Yeah, no, again, no, because he was doing this weird, like, weak FD with fast vulture speed.
Yeah, okay. I'll take your word for it. I'm just, like, used to seeing, like, oh, he's got the factories, he's getting the +2, +1, he's going for that mid-game push. But
you could call 2-fac standard.
Yeah, pass.
Oh, 4th hat-trick coming up super fast here. Oh man, the second probe barely gets inside. Oh man, if that drone was on the ball, he could have actually stopped that. Okay, so he's going to see that this gas is actually a little bit late. Of course, he saw the 4th hatchery at the front anyway, so I think he kind of knows. I'm not sure what this is for Atis. Is this a Hydra play?
This is a little like greedy, right? Getting 4 hatcheries before you even start mining gas. Isn't that like
I don't know if I'd call it greedy, because I think...
Well, economic.
As soon as you have Zerglings, you can do whatever you want. There's no such thing as greed for Zerg. Like, you just have to make enough of them to have how many Zealots are going to come. So I don't know. Honestly, I don't know where you go with 4 hatches so fast. Okay, Lair's starting up. But you know what? That Stargate's in pretty good timing, so he's going to have to get Hydras to deal with Corsairs for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Stargates are always super useful just getting that scouting information and seeing what's going on. Especially, like you're saying, oh, these got lings. Well, they fly, so they can still see what's going on without getting killed.
Albert, tell me about that build then.
We got a Lair on the way as well, so I really don't know where the Zerg's going to be going from here. This is not, kind of wasn't expecting to get a Lair and kind of go into normal stuff. He's droning really hard right now, though.
Cold War Kit says every race has 4 soundtracks. Really? Protoss has 4? I find it kind of hard to believe. Does Zerg even have 4? I can only think of like 3 Zerg ones. Guess I'm no expert.
Oh, we got Hydra Den on the way, Lair being started as well.
Yeah, so...
The work count. Look, Zerg's still ahead of Protoss in the workers. Very different look to this game than we saw in some of the earlier shows.
Yeah, so I guess this is like gonna go into 6 hatch Hydra, I think, is what he's gonna do here. Getting fast upgrades, I think it's just gonna be like mass Hydra with no nuance behind it, is what I'm thinking. Although he's getting out sunken so early. That makes me wonder. Is this gonna be Turtle Zerg?
Possibly. That would make a reasonable amount of sense. Having all these extra drones, you can invest a little more in some static defense to keep it going. And
yeah, and the map is decent for it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Honestly, I don't know.
You can actually even see that we moved out with a couple Zealots with Protoss, but actually pulling them back doesn't want to really go in and commit to it. He doesn't see anything, but he just want to get caught by some units in the middle of the field, I guess.
So one Overlord getting taken out for free, but that's kind of like, you know, you always lose one.
Yeah, but this is just it. I'm super nervous. You see Adis here, it's like just droning super hard, big economy, like more than I would expect you to be used to as a Protoss player. If you're not really paying attention to the drone saturation, especially if he doesn't go to the 3rd and see it.
Yeah, well, these Corsairs will come in here and see absolutely everything. So he sees no Spire. So I think as long as you see no Spire, you know it's going to be like a power and Hydroless build, I would say. Or, you know, some freaky, like, drop play or something. But I don't think that's what we're going to see. Like, he's getting speed now, but I think that's more defensive. I don't think it's going to be drop at all. But it could be wrong. I suppose, can Zerg take the 6 o'clock island? Is that a thing you could do?
I mean, he's still got a research job, which is a pretty hefty investment. So and he would have to wait until Overlord speeds done anyway, so that'd be a plan far away. But I actually don't mind that at all.
Yeah, later in the game, wouldn't that be...
You're not going to rush for a shuttle, right?
Yeah, like, can Protoss actually contest that later in the game? Because you'd have to make, like, quite a few shuttles. Say Zerg puts, like, you know, a few Scourge and, like, a couple Sunkens or whatever. It seems very difficult for Protoss to actually get in there.
Definitely. A couple of the Corsairs flying over Hydras takes some damage, but luckily doesn't lose any. It sees that it is starting to max up a pretty intimidating army.
Well, I think Ada's going to have plenty of production here. That when Protoss comes out, it's not going to do anything. I think the play for Protoss is to secure your third. He's powering up more gateways though. Could stick on 2 bases for a while longer.
I mean, if the Zerg doesn't actually end up taking a 4th, you shouldn't feel too uncomfortable being 2 base versus 3 and making sure you have a good armor. Especially with Storm on the way, he's going to have that punch he needs to fight through Hydralisks.
5th hatchery, sorry. Yeah, 5th. I was going to say 6th, but no, 5th hatchery coming up now.
And we're seeing the Lurker research on the way, so still not going into any kind of Spire Tech or anything. Actually, it looks like... I feel like this is the kind of thing where I would want to see the Hydras on the map a little bit, maybe putting some pressure on, but he's just very turbo up and defensive.
Yeah, I think he's determined to play a defensive game here, is what we're looking at. These Zealots are not going to achieve anything here. They need to go somewhere else. Yeah, losing a couple already before he pulls out. A bit unfortunate there. Well, he killed 1 Hydra. I guess that's something. Yeah, both of these players kind of just circling right now. No one really laying the first blow. The King Pie tried a little jab there, but it was deflected.
And we're finally starting to see Ada's moving out a little bit. It's a lot of Hydras. I mean,
yeah.
Storm is an option that we can use here, but does he have any with the energy ready for it? Yeah, he does. So this is going to be hard to break through, but look at all this army. This supply from Ada is out of control.
Oh man, there's no cannons here either. There's only 2. I say no, like 2 might as well be no against this many Hydras. Nice storm so far though. Is he going to try and bust here? I guess he is.
I think so. He's investing a lot into this.
I would have thought he would try for the contain. Yeah. So look at this. He's pulling back. I think it's going to be Lurker contain is the strategy here. I mean, it looks like it's going to be pretty strong. He doesn't have that much gas for Lurkers is the only thing I would say. Okay, no, he's going to go in for the attack again. Alright, here we go. Not many cannons available at all. Nice storm going down. But the gateway's down now. This leaves it open for the Hydras to come in. There's really not that much there for Protoss. Oh,
yeah,
man.
It's like the storms are good, but you need a real army, not just storms, to defend stuff like this.
Oh my gosh, is he actually just going to crush him like that? Is that all you have to do in ZDP? You just like send in your Hydras and kill them. I've been doing it all wrong.
That sounds about right.
GG, wow, I don't even know what happened there, to be honest.
Yeah, that was a very high amount of economy, very high amount of army. Like we saw, the entire game, it felt like the Zerg was actually ahead of Protoss on economy. Like they got their next step pretty quick. That's not unbelievable. It's definitely unusual.
I think Protoss just needed to sit and power on 2 base more, probably. Obviously needed a few more cannons, I think, too.
Well, I mean, they felt like they powered pretty good. They had a good amount of army. They had their storms ready. But
he moved out with those zealots and got beaten up a bit.
Yeah, the moving out, I think, might have done him in. They tried to poke around and then had the army a little out of position. Just wasn't ready to defend that big attack.
Yeah, that build intrigues me because really, he set up for that with +1 attack as well. All right, in the bottom left, in the pale yellow, it's King Pie. The top right in the teal, it's Atos. Atos, damn it! Why are people going to do this to me with their in-game names?
Because they like having fun.
How dare they? What's your in-game name?
See? You join my game every time we cast.
I don't read. I can't read, I'm illiterate.
Someone clip that.
Confirm. Use it against me as evidence.
That style though is definitely weird. What do you do when you scout that? It's you see that they're going so big on Hydras, no Spire Tech, no nothing. He saw everything with the Corsairs, so I feel like he had time to make the decision. But what would have been the correct one? Maybe just Reavers?
No, I don't think you want to go for Reavers. I mean, if you already were going for Reavers, I think you can survive. But I think if you just sit back and wait for more army and more upgrades with more cannons. I think just moving out the Zealots initially was a mistake.
Yeah, just not sure. That's such a interesting opening. Like, if I was King Pie like in this game, I'm worried because like that didn't seem like something map exclusive. It was 3 bases.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't 4. Like you could do that here too. So
yeah, for
you
sure.
gotta think about what your plan's gonna be if they decide to do it again.
Look, I think the cue King Pie was supposed to take is that there was no Spire anywhere. That you assume it's going to be a powering Hydra play. Like 5 hatches, no Spire.
Yeah, I think so, something like that. But just it's like that's just like it looked like that little bit of economic focus. It looked really strong. I'm surprised Zergs don't do that more. It looked good.
No, it's just a well executed build, I guess. Adis knew what he was doing coming in, and he did it well. That's StarCraft in a nutshell, I guess. If you want to win, that's all you got to do.
Yeah, I suppose so. So far, I'm not seeing anything unusual from either player. We'll see if they're going for the same thing.
Wall? I guess you've got to put a pile on. Like, I don't see how else this is going to work, but this looks painful.
Yeah, that looks real bad.
But maybe that's what you got to do. Oh. Well, that cannon is so far back. Whoa, hang on a minute. Can a Hydra without range hit that forge? I think it could.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Here's where you just make a Hydra and you make a single Hydra.
I mean, this just looks like a rough place to wall in the first place. Just like
yeah, for sure.
Like there's a gap to the right of that pylon, right?
Yes, there certainly is. Well, there's going to be a gateway coming up still, so it's going to be tight on the left, just with a gap on the right. But this cannon is so far back. I mean, if this is going to be a 3-hatch Hydra, it's going to be pretty tough for King Pie. Of course, it could be anything. Who's to say? Ooh, that probe. Luckily, it was mirror walking. I thought its number was up there. Oh, this Overlord! Oh gosh. Can he get away? Okay, he does get away.
Yep, it's away. Not even close. You're dramatic.
I don't know, man. It was like 3 hits away. Okay, third base coming down pretty fast here.
It looks like we're seeing a pretty similar thing, going for these big amount of hatcheries early before taking that gas. We're gonna see if he does it again, though, getting the 4th one before he decides to take the gas, like in the game we just saw.
Oh, the probe.
Kills the scout, too.
Yeah. Well...
And there's that hatchery. We're seeing the same thing from Ace again. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
You know, last time I thought King Pie saw the 4th hatchery, didn't he? Or am I wrong about that? I don't remember. But now, yeah, he has no idea it's going to be the same thing, so he's not going to be able to prepare. I mean, maybe after the last game he already has it in his mind and he needs to watch out for that.
A big thing I'm trying to look for here is, like, are we going to see an adaptation from King Pie to do something different? If he sees this kind of same opening again, or is he going to try to just, like, maybe he thought if I was a little more defensive, if I didn't have the Zealots out of position, like, maybe he thought he was in a good enough spot as it is, but this is why I like watching series more than like single games, that you get to see adaptations. Like, let's see how you're gonna react. How are things gonna be different this time?
Yeah.
This wall looks awful. This press wall looks awful.
I don't know if it's like incorrect per se, but it does look painful. But yeah, like if 20 Lings came right now, like he would just be dead, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It looks really bad. Going for that Stargate again, so nothing unusual yet from King Pie. He's gonna get that scouting and see what's going
on. Does King Pie not realize this is open, or is this not open and somehow this is a wall and we're crazy? This is definitely not a wall.
This can't be. If this is a wall,
I don't think King Pie realizes that, because the Zealot was going there and he's like, no, go over here.
There's no way that's a wall. I refuse to believe that.
I kind of wish Adis had gone for a Ling now, just so we could see that happen. Whereas, like, this is fine, and then Lings just go all the way around. Wow, that's a fairly fast second gas here for Protoss. What if we going to see
Layer on the way, getting that Hydra Den, so nothing looking too different from what we saw, and we're seeing that really hard powering drone. Worker count's still very close to even right now for Adis.
You know, this Hydra Den is a little later than it was last game, I think, but nonetheless, pretty similar build, like you say. Okay, I think King Pie realizes his mistake now.
That looks like he needs a couple more Zealots to do it.
Right?
For that.
You need like 3 Zealots for that spot?
Oh no, that's just the worst kind of pain when you do something like that. Especially because it's like, if you do this in the game, it's not like you can cancel the pylon and rearrange it. You have to just let it, it's like, oh crap, I messed up, just let it rock.
Yeah, try and make it work. Okay, so sorry, you go.
I was gonna say, the one thing that we're seeing this game that is a little bit different, at least, that third base for Adis, it doesn't have a gas at least. So maybe that's gonna play out a little bit different, but if it's just big Hydra, you don't need 3 gas.
Did he take it last game though? Yeah, like I said, if it's big Hydra, where it's like there's big energy, big tobacco, and there's just big Hydra. All the Zergs are in the pocket of big Hydra.
There's definitely big Hydra. Come on.
That's why people keep trying to go Hydra Lurk and ZVT, because they're in the pocket of big Hydra, even though it sucks.
Well, this does feel like a little bit of an adaptation. I feel like this robotics facility is faster than it was last game.
That is super fast. I think it's for a DT drop, though. I don't think this is a defensive measure.
That'd be fantastic.
Certainly would, but you have to survive at home as well. Okay, here's the thing. There's going to be Overlord speed finished, right? We saw how many Overlords Ada's fought last time, so DTs are not going to help you defend. He's going to need Storm. But there's the DT being built, so I think this actually just makes it harder for King Pie to defend. He really needs to like interpret his scouting and figure out that he needs to defend this. Of course, he's going across now.
Yeah, I mean there is no vision up in the base. He's actually sending some Corsairs. You're gonna see that there's like no defense, no vision up here. So that main might be a great target for this DT.
Yeah, I like the fact he's coming in here to kill this Overlord when there's no shuttle yet. It's like, no, I'm just killing Overlords, perfectly innocent. Perfectly innocent matter. And then later the DT will come in and Zerg will be on the line. So, man, there's so many Overlords.
I'm definitely a little worried though. Usually when you see like this kind of, ooh, well the speed getting finished
well,
here,
it's probably enough Hydras. Yeah, he doesn't pull back. Barely doesn't lose one. 8 HP. But those Overlords are also bruised now. If Protoss can find the right angle, he can pick them off very easily. Will he try again though?
Yeah, I'm just a little concerned because he's invested 4 in the Corsair versus an opponent that hasn't even made a Spire. Like, these things aren't gonna help you fight Hydras. And they're actually chasing them down, get one kill. That's very good.
Sloppy by King Pie, just keep those moving. I mean, I don't know if Zerg has to commit a lot of Hydras at home to defend. Maybe this can work. And like I said, the DT drop is what's going to be the trump card here. Zerg not bringing an Overlord back to this main yet. Can he get?
He's actually.
Sorry, you go.
He's actually making high Templars and getting Storm ready, so he's going to have that backup plan for defense here.
Dude, but he has 4 DTs. Whoa. He's going to come in here and just snipe the lair?
That wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I'm actually glad now that the Hydrogen's up near the front, not in the main where it could be picked off reasonably easily.
Okay, so can he get the shuttle across the map without being spotted? I suppose there's no Zerg units out there. He's just going to go straight across here.
There's one lane moving down. Didn't see the shuttle, but saw a couple Zealots move out to the north side. So
well, at this point in the game, that's nothing too surprising. Like, it could just be a +1 speed attack. But look at this.
Right, but here comes some Hydras looking to pick it off. They might find the shuttle.
Oh my gosh, he doesn't see it. He does not see the shuttle. It was not in his vision. Oh my god. Okay, but the thing is, Protoss still has to survive at home no matter how much damage he does in the Zerg main. 4 DTs being dropped off. This is crazy right now. Are you kidding me? 4 DTs? Oh my god.
This is angry. This is an angry Protoss.
Oh my gosh.
They're going in. Oh, they're popping like balloons. Oh, it's fantastic.
But at the same time, the Hydra's coming up to the natural now. There's a few more cannons here, but still not very many. A couple of storms available, but I'm not sure if it's enough. Oh my god, that layer is gone. That layer is done. Don't even try. The Hydra's coming in here. Needs beautiful storms. That is not the storm he needed. But Zerg obliged him and ran right into it anyhow. He's got another storm available. Okay, these cannons doing their work. This is actually a really good choke to try and fight the Hydra. The gateway is down. Needs to use that second storm before these cannons are gone. What's he waiting for? There it goes, but I think it's too late. All the cannons are gone. And it looks like Zerg's going to bust down this natural nonetheless.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough to even do anything. He's even sending stuff still up in the main to fight the DTs. He could just like hang back in the natural and just let them do whatever they're going to do.
Well, he will clean them up, and that kind of removes all hope for the Protoss. Look, you want to make your opponent leave the game, you have to kill those DTs.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I mean, this is what I was talking about.
Big drop that did a lot of damage, but not enough when you can't like hold your main and then going in. Like, what's going to happen once he starts pushing forward? Like, the lurker aspect, I believe, is done. If he makes any of those, are you just against slow zealots?
Yeah, he doesn't even have zealot speed, huh? Here's the thing, like, that was like game-winning damage if he wasn't there, right? If he had a few more cannons and cast his storms a bit better, I think he might have held this, because it was only like 10 Hydras or so that survived at the end. So, really unfortunate, man.
If you want to talk about game-winning damage, look at this reinforcement wave coming on in.
Yeah, I know. GG. I'm just looking at this main, like, there's not even like an extractor left, it's just gone. Zerg was never there.
Yeah, I think 2 DTs was overkill. Like if he made or if he made 2 instead of the 4,
yeah,
like
maybe.
I think he could have had a couple back.
Had
or
one
like
more Templar, yeah.
Templar, yeah.
Maybe.
Like something to really help him get through that. But
I mean, you can see the appeal of 4 DTs though, right? Like they just destroy everything.
I mean, I love doing DT drops in the main, but I usually do it a little later with a little more of them, just to kill everything. They do damage so quickly, it's unbelievable.
That's 2-0 for Adis, by the way.
Yes, it is. We're going into our 6th set of the night. We got 7, so after this we got 1 more. The games so far have been very entertaining, though.
They have. That one was dramatic. Alright, in the top right, in the yellow, it's Cold Warp Gates, the man in the chat. And the top left, playing Zerg? It's IK Argy. Wait, does he move between tiers then?
I mean, we're in tier 1. Like, what do you mean? Like,
I thought he was playing Protoss. I thought he was playing Protoss in tier 1. I thought he wasn't allowed to play tier 1 as Zerg.
Huh. I don't know. I thought we've cast Argy before, but yeah.
Yeah, we cast Argy playing Protoss because he's too good as Zerg. Where's Snipe, man? I have to object. Why is Argy allowed to play in this tier? This is crazy. Oh, it's race pick is a race picker, right? Sorry, yeah, no, you're right. I think I
he doesn't want
to
to play
time.
DPC.
Well, okay, I stand by what I said that his Zerg is too good to play in tier 1. So I don't know. I don't want to call it now, but I feel like Cold Warp Gates is the underdog. We'll see what he can do. But I don't know. Argy's just a really good player. I think he belongs in tier 0, but we'll see. We'll see.
I love like the game hasn't even started. You're making excuses for one of our caster bros. Like, you just, like, rapid fire, like, he shouldn't be here. I think he's cheating. It's
yeah,
like, he's an underdog. What he might have, like, it's just rapid
he's
fire.
He's hacking. Argy's map hacking. How could Cold Warp Gates win?
Curious to see what it's going to be, though, because I haven't seen Cold Warp Gates play since he's been in tier 1.
I don't think I've seen Argy play Zerg. Oh, no, I might have seen his EVT. Not sure. Still, though.
I mean, at some point, you've seen him play Zerg at some point.
Oh yeah, but I mean this season.
I mean, he's always good for maybe a little bit of weirdness, though. He's one of those players, just like,
oh yeah,
the PvZs
we've seen him play are crazy.
Look how annoying this pro is.
Yeah, Argy doing his best with 2 drones. Oh my god, it's the worst when you know the drone is what's blocking it. Oh, it's like I'll let you. Oh no, I won't. Oh yeah, go ahead, take your expansion, dude. Oh no, don't.
That's it. Like the ultimate, like he actually forced him to get the pool instead of a hatch first.
Really good micro by Argy though. Really good drone micro. She takes out the probe. But yeah, I mean, you can't go hatch first, man. Come on, especially when you get 1 scouted. It's just not going to happen against a good Protoss. You know, Cold Warp Gate's doing his utmost to block it. And you know what? This is amazing for Cold Warp Gate because he actually got the Nexus already anyway because he knew it was trying to be a hatch first, but Argy couldn't even get it. So this is actually the best possible start for Warp Gates.
Yeah, really delayed things. I think he almost hit 500 minerals before he slumped. But...
And now you cannon rush. No, not really.
Oh my god, this guy with these rushes.
Look, there's no vision here. Get a cannon up there. Nah, I'm sure. It would be done.
He's just trying to give Protoss a bad name so people will play the Honorable Terrans, right?
No, wouldn't it be a good name if they were always crushing Zerg with cannons and didn't need to make units?
Yeah, I can't wait to see the community reaction on that. Like, these can rushes are bullshit. There's too much. It's impossible to beat.
Like, it doesn't actually matter what you do. People are always going to be saying that, no matter what the strategy is.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you follow any StarCraft 2 at all, but the complaints that can rushes got when they were popular in the meta recently,
I mean, I haven't played
people
StarCraft
don't take
2
kindly to it
since they added all that, but it does seem kind of crazy that Protoss builds like this whole like city in the Zerg base. I mean, like you look at those games, they have more buildings in the Zerg base than they have at home.
Now we're seeing a little bit of a move out with these lengths, but there's already cannon up and second one on the way, but still even respecting oh no, I saw the probe start attacking the gateway.
No, that's what you want, because you can't hold position until you have a unit that's hold position. So if the Lings run in and attack it, the probe starts running away. So if you attack the forge, the probe won't move and the Ling attacks it, so that's intentional.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't actually know that. I'm learning stuff.
I expect to see you use this in your own play now?
No, I just lose the Zerg, man.
you just die. The game starts, you just leave.
No, I'm not that bad, but no, it's not great. It's not.
See, Albert gets it. Cannon rushes Gosu in Korean hands. You're right, dude. And look, it's definitely nowhere near as good as it is in StarCraft 2. That's for sure. Oh boy. Ah, losing that probe as well. Did he confirm this third base? I didn't see.
I don't think so. It's way down there, though. It's pretty
far.
That's
a bit awkward. I mean, I think you must assume. I mean,
he saw the drone leave like early on. When
yeah, that's true. That is true.
So.
Yeah, I think you're right. And he's not making like a bunch of cannons right now, so I think we're good. He did make 2 cannons already, but I think he might have been expecting a Ling backlash for all the hatch blocking that went down. So we do see Argy taking that more like old school third hatch down here. I don't know if old school is the right word. More that like in recent times, Zerg have been focusing more on the Hydra plays and not looking to take it long with 4 bases, so they don't tend to take these other naturals so often, but Argy is going for that right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it sets them up to take a 4th base later on as well. And we actually see, finally, a Spire, like normal-looking, quote-unquote, normal-looking play. Age, what's happening?
Yeah, I know, right? What is he doing? I expected him to be on, like, 1 hatch right now, like dropping Locust in his opponent's base or something.
Yeah, I do appreciate it, though. Like, Cold War Bit's doing a style I like doing a lot. He's actually getting the +1 air weapons as well, going to go with this Corsairs that he's not currently making. Because he's a little bit supply blocked, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, he's just waiting until +1 is done. He's not going to make him too early, you know? That makes sense, right?
No.
don't deny me.
Yeah, nothing. It makes sense. Like I just want to wait a little bit. I want to not have the Corsair count I need, so when the mutas come, I can't do anything about it.
Ah, yes, that's the plan. Just die. Honorable death. Alright, these zealots moving across. Well, you know how it went in the story, right? You know, Aldaris were just like, well, we'll fight the Zerg, and I'm sure everything will work out, but really they would have just died.
I told you, man. I never played the single player. What story?
Well, I thought you would have between now and this week, because I told you to, man. Come on. I guess when you said you're not the boss of me, you meant it.
Yeah, again, I'm not the boss of you.
Seriously, though, you should play it.
I can't finish other games as this. These Zealots getting caught out by the Lings here. This is not the... Like, moving out these 3 Zealots is so risky. Losing 2 of them afraid the one's trapped over on the left side. This is never a comfortable spot as we're out to be.
He did get the intel, though, that the Hydrogen is already out. So... Oh. See this fast lurker timing? I'm not sure what the plan is here. I assume this is just defensive, right? Because
I wouldn't be surprised because he took that 3rd base in a spot where he set up to take another main. So having lurkers to bolster the defense for that, it sounds really good.
Of course they're getting an Overlord. They're really screwing up Agi. He actually cancelled the drone he was building at the bottom right, bottom left right.
Agi hasn't made Overlords in a while. He's supply blocked. He's not doing anything. A little bit of a mistake there to cut his production for that amount of time. Okay, so Cold Warp Gates, you realize if you win this, it's not going to be like, oh, good job, Cold Warp Gates, you beat the Tier 0 player. It's going to be like, okay, so Cold Warp Gates belongs in Tier 0 as well. It's a lose-lose, man. Well, no, this is the thing, that if Age loses with Zerg, then he can play Zerg at Tier 1.
No. Well, he did win with Protoss, so, you know, makes sense. It's one Overlord trying to be sneaky. Yeah, Cold War Gates has a lot of cannons up at the front, actually, but there's not like a big group of Hydras being made. I think maybe misreading the situation a little bit. There's Scourging Corsair passing like ships in the night. Barely didn't see each other there. Cold War Gates finally going to confirm the existence of this base in here. Okay, so drops coming up. I did wonder with this fast lurker timing if that's what he might do. So, going to try and harass the Protoss, basically. I'm not so sure about it, though. Because it's not super fast. It's not like a 2-hatch one where you're really going in. It's just like... What is this DT doing? He's looking. Maybe he was worried this he's looking around. See the blur and he's trying to dodge. Oh, it doesn't even kill that Ling. Smooth. Doesn't even need to kill that Zergling. There is Overlords at every base though, so it's going to be hard to make anything happen right away. It's going to be difficult, though, to figure out, like, what is he going to do with these lurkers? Because lurker aspect, he's for them in now. He's going to have that transport. Well, he's going for drop. He's going for drop. So he can but he only has the one Overlord position over to the side. He's got a couple Scourge protecting him, but if this Overlord goes down, I don't think so. Oh, he does not, huh? Yeah, okay, I don't know about this. Weren't we talking about this before? How it's like, you can try lurker drop, but then, like, one Corsair kills your Overlord, then you're sad. Yeah, especially if you lose 2 lurkers while you're doing it. That feels awfully bad investment on that. But in the meantime, taking that 4th base down in the corner. So yeah, it's like a little bit of a
I can't even say retro because I mean this would have been like totally normal a year ago. Just,
yeah, for sure.
I mean, a retro feel, just vintage.
Yeah, it's funny because this wasn't, like a year ago you would have been saying that's the modern style, but now it's the old school style. Man, it's crazy how the meta keeps changing.
Yeah, for a game of Soul, I'm glad that it actually can. But Kohlberg is being very defensive with the Corsairs, not actually moving out at all. Like he has the safety of the cannons here, but like getting some scouting information, seeing what's going on, I feel like would be good. But he's just using this one DT, I guess. To get
very wise to turn around there. That would have been a bad time if he tried to go in there.
Oh, he's gonna see the lurkers moving across the map with the Corsairs.
Oh, that's all you need to see, really. You know what's going on when you see that. Did he notice it? Okay, I think he did notice it.
Yeah, he's turning around. He's going. He sees something's up.
He's like, oh, where are these going, huh?
Yeah, he's got enough Corsairs. There's some skirts, but not enough to deflect this. I think you abandoned the play right here.
See, this is the kind of strategy I suspect from Age, right? I would have thought he would go for lurker drop.
Oh man, no, he's too far forward.
Oh. Okay, I thought that other one was too. Apparently not.
Just barely not. That's
so apparently the cannon can shoot further diagonally and then it can down. Makes sense.
Sure.
Oh, look at that. That slow will probably print up. There's Scourge connecting. Well, they got one, I guess.
Yeah, but didn't kill any of the Corsairs, so this is a lot of investment.
They killed one Corsair.
Oh, they did?
They just killed one.
I thought they hit.
Dude, why doesn't Age just storm? He's got a storm available. Just mess him up. I mean, Age's not in terrible shape because he has taken a 4th base during this, and his bases are very turtled up. So it's not like this is a real problem for him, it's just that he wasn't able to do any damage. Oh, Shuttle's out right now. Is it going to be DT drop? I mean, nothing's going to satisfy me after that 4 DT drop just now. So
there's nothing in the shuttle. It's moving across, but there's nothing near.
No, he's going to pick up this DT. Hot pickup. Look at this. Oh, this could be brutal, actually. Oh, a Spore going down in the main just at the critical time, though. Okay, is he actually going to pick up that DT though? Please.
Oh, there's 2 Scourge hanging out right out by the minerals and naturals, though. This shuttle's giving me anxiety. Some real bad stuff might happen very shortly.
It's alright. Scourge can't see like 5 meters. They won't see it.
Actually, this is a very interesting reaction. We're seeing Age's actually making 6 pairs of Scourge right now. Like, I'm sure maybe just trying to whittle down the Corsair count, but he's not fighting for air control, so I'm surprised to see that investment.
These Overlords, you see these Overlords right now? They are begging for death. Come on.
Yeah, they're actually seeing them full move out to Cold Warp gates.
You know what? Yeah, I think Cold Warp gates... Oh my god, that's a lot of Scourge, like you said.
What?
Well, the Corsairs won somehow, although they lost a few. So I think using this army as a distraction, that's when Cold Warp is going to drop this DT in. Look, here he goes. Can deny this 5th base coming up here if he finds out about it. Yeah, I think on the field, the Protoss army is fine here, but he can't attack these turtle positions because this is just like super strong defense from Zerg here.
And meanwhile, we do see Age taking that 5th base as well. So, like, if
like I was saying, I think
get something done, this isn't looking so great. He's still even trying to move out to take a 3rd.
Okay, how many Hydras is it worth it for 1 Templar? Do you think?
I would want to kill at least a handful, maybe like 3, 4. You got that drop down.
Okay, well he killed like
there's a Spore. He's killed a bunch of drones. Slow reaction from Age.
He killed like 7 or 8 with that storm, and the Templar got sniped, and then the Goons killed a couple more. So like, totally worth. I mean, he should have finished off that
Spore. I think that's worth it. That's worth it.
I think Cold War might as well have finished off that Spore there. But I suppose now he can hide in the corner, and if he's really lucky, Zerg won't find him. As if Zerg won't find him, though, right? Okay, so Cold Warp gets re-pivoting back down here. Oh man, still no 3rd base from Cold Warp gets, actually. I'm really worried that he has no 3rd base right now. This is actually a big problem.
If he can push down to the bottom and actually clear out these 2 bases, reset Age back down to 3, like I think it's a lot better. But he's putting a lot of investment that he's gonna get it done.
I don't see that happening. Look at this setup. Like, I just don't see Protoss getting in there in a million years.
There's a lot of storms charged up, though. It's going to be very important if you can storm these lurkers. They're just barely spaced out enough to be annoying.
Well, those Goons can take out that hatchery. That's what they do best. So what units do Dragoons good against? Hatcheries?
Dragoons are just fine.
Oh, look at that DT coming back in. He didn't actually find it. Oh my gosh. Okay, there is still an Overlord there. Well, actually, there's a hell of a lot of Overlords there now. But DT going to work. No units there to stop it. Man, maybe you're right. Maybe Protoss will bust his way in here, but the reinforcements coming from the other direction.
Look at this big move out from Age. If he gets behind this, well, there's a lot, mostly Dragoon. And
it looks big on the map, but what is it? It's like a bunch of Zerglings and a few Hydras. It's not really that scary, and that Storm already deletes like half the Zerglings. Like, Ling's good and all, but on their own, against an army like this, they don't do that much. Just needs to storm those back Hydras, and there it is. Really strong grid push here, and at the same time, this DT's like really knocking down that interior hatchery.
Yeah, I think this was enough pressure to actually take out this bottom.
And look at that, pulls back the DT again. That DT has actually done so much more work than I thought it would. It needs to get that
kills.
observer up there. I mean, the Scourge are on duty. They don't get any though, they lose detection just as they get in range. Nicely done by Warp Gates. Really nice army control during this whole thing. I'm quite impressed by Cold Warp Gates here, but he hasn't got in there yet. Zerg's still holding the position.
I mean, there's not a lot here though. Like, this is gonna. I think this is kind of the matter of time, and it is buying him all the time. Agi keeps sending stuff down to try to
yeah, sure.
His third base on the way. Can's already set up to make sure it's defended as well. Small counterattack from Agi going towards the front. There's not a lot actually at the front here, but enough to deflect it, especially with Zealots.
Yeah, it's only a few Zerglings, so it's not going to do much. Bit of a missed storm there, but oh my god, he crushed those Zerglings from the back. Dude, why are you retreating? Get in there. Okay, I guess Cold Warp Gates will break through after all. You know why this happened, right? It's because I said it wouldn't happen.
Yep.
I said there's no way Protoss will ever get in there, and look what happened. Why did I open my mouth? Anyway, those Lings got cleaned up very easily at the third, as I thought. Oh, why are you retreating though? He could totally take out that hatchery, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure why. Like, he should keep the pressure on down
there.
Okay,
he stormed
not a lot.
He was just pulling back so he could storm it, I suppose, so that's fine.
Oh, he lost his...
Wow. That DT, what a goddamn hero. He actually took out that hatchery, sacrificed his life to him, so he was in there for so long. That was freaking Zeratul right there, man.
We're seeing just a stream of Lings trying to get in and get the job done. They're cleaning up a good amount of this army. Now it's just going to be Templars down here. This fight is going well for Cold Warp Gates, but you could end up losing a good amount if it's not good.
I mean, Agi has quite nice upgrades here. Oh well, that storm was mutually assured destruction, wasn't it? But yeah, I think it's so much damage to take out these two bases here that Agi's in a terrible position now. Especially with Protoss securing this third, right? I don't think Zerg has much hope from this position, especially only like making Lings as he is. That said, that means he's saving all his gas, and what the hell is this? There's a Great Aspire being morphed right now.
Of course there is, because why?
Of course there is. Yeah, of course. Naturally, that's the typical transition in this place, right?
Sure. Typical for Age, maybe.
I don't know how long ago you asked that, Albert, but the current upgrade situation is 2-1 for Protoss and +2 carapace for Zerg. I don't think Zerg has any missile upgrade. I can't find a Hydra. It's all dead. Oh my god, those storms! So good. But these Templar...
Losing Templar to Lings just feels bad all the time.
I know, but he made them
so
pay.
Much damage.
He made them pay. I don't think Zerg has missile. Yeah, no, it is just +2 carapace. Okay, so like, Guardians are cool and all, but like, can't you just storm them? Ultra Cavern coming up. Ultra Cavern on 3 bases in ZVP. Never thought I'd see the day.
I mean, I don't think it's really the... we can see a couple mutas being made. When that Greater Spire finished, he can start sieging that natural with the...
Again, though, can't you just storm it? Especially with this island here. Isn't it even worse because you can drop Templars there and storm it? Okay, Protoss probably can't get in there. I was going to say can't, but I realized my mistake earlier, so I'm going to say probably. That seems like a very tough defense. Does he still not know about this third? I don't know if Protoss knows about it. Gosh. Oh, look, he's going to see the Guardians morphing. Oh, look at that. Really unlucky for Age that Protoss was thinking of taking that.
He's actually unloading some probes. Here comes one Scourge going to do some damage to that, but 5 health, the shuttle lives. Oh, man. Okay, they're going to drop some Lurkers there. Oh, but at the same time, Protoss coming into this third, and you know, there's no Lurkers here or anything. I think this is an easy bust for Protoss. And look at all the important tech that's right here. It's going to be the Hydra Den and an Ultra Cavern.
Why'd I say there's no Lurkers? There's a Lurker. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big deal. But the Guardians will be able to go to work in the second tier. That said, though, this base is almost mined out. I mean, how much is he really going to achieve?
I mean, Cold Warp Gates already has the Corsair in production, too, so he's going to be able to deflect the Guardian thing.
Yeah, Lurker drop, though. This Lurker drop pretty annoying. He needs to just storm that. He has to storm. Dude, so many Archons being made, and they're probably one of the worst units against Guardians, so, you know, that's okay. Oh, man.
And we're actually seeing Guardians morph below the third for Cold Warp Gates as well, so Age in a rough spot, but he's making the best of the situation of what he can do.
Overlords, Ultralists are popping, by the way. Although their upgrades are not great, they don't have Chitinous or speed, and he doesn't even have much coming left. Oh my god, again, those Storms and the Lings do so much, but Lings are so good. But Archons are even better, oh my god. That Archon crushing it. Meanwhile, Guardian's hitting this third. Everything got cleaned up at the natural. Actually in too many places at once this game. Looks like this Protoss army will barely triumph at the third here. And I mean, now he's back down to his initial 2 bases, which are mining out quite soon. These Guardians doing their best, but Corsairs exist, so, you know.
I mean, you gotta also look at the tech he just lost at that third base.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a Hydrogen right now. He's gonna have to remake it again for the 3rd time to reinforce the Hydras or Lurkers. So it's really gonna be just Lings at this point.
How many?
With how many Archons there are?
He has so much gas. Like, could he make like a massive Guardian swarm with a few Devourers to back it up?
I think that might be okay.
Well, I think the more Guardians you make, the worse they are, because then they just get stormed even more. Oh man, that Archon trying to hold out, but there's just too many. 37 kills. 37 kills on that Archon. Okay, so Protoss beaten back for now. We'll rebuild soon with this superior economy. Oh my god, he has so much bank though. How many gates? There's only 7 gates right now. That's why he's have so few units. Oh god, look at these Archons too. At the natural.
Are they trapped? Like they're
not actually trapped, but it's too hard for them to get through the probes. Honestly, just kill the cannons, man. You don't need those cannons.
We're seeing Age going back to the Ultra Cavern with that giant gas.
Ooh, so they're getting in here against these cannons, especially walked in there, but he can't get that Nexus. He might have barely been able to kill the cannons, but unfortunately targets the Nexus and gets taken out. Yeah,
I'm actually really surprised with Age having so much gas and he has the hive tag. Why hasn't he made defilers? He's been so focused on Lings for quite a while. It feels like that.
Well, what's he going to do with the defilers? He doesn't have a Hydra Den. He can't make any lurkers for them. But look, this is very reminiscent
Lings
of
and Storm. Lings and Storm or Dark Swarm. That would break that 3rd base that he keeps trying.
Nah, Zealots and Storms beg to differ. But this reminds me a lot of the PvZs you saw Age play. He's just sending the harass. He doesn't care that he's only on 2 bases. He's just going out there. I don't know about this though. Like, there's a couple of Templars chilling here, or a Templar. I don't know what's moving past. Well, this could do some damage to the Protoss main. At the same time, Protoss coming up to this natural. Gotta be careful with that Observer fleet.
Yeah, you gotta be super careful there. Pulls him back before you lose anything here.
You know, there's already a couple of cannons around. Oh, DT's popping. That's the perfect unit really right here. Because they can slice through those Lings very easily. Oh, and the Corsairs coming in too. Okay, the DTs look like they will be taken out though.
There's a Ling drop in the main.
That's what I'm looking at right now. I don't know what you're looking at.
Ling drop in the
main. Oh, they sniped the Robo. Actually, that's a pretty big deal.
I'm just very surprised at this point. Both players, like, we're finally seeing Orpheus trying to get another Nexus, but Age's been just hanging on his bases, not even trying to take another one at this point.
Yeah, and he's just mining out.
He had a lot banked out, but he's not going to have money very soon.
Well, he has a lot of gas. Minerals is what he does not have.
Well, I mean, if he's trying to go into Ultras, like, they're still mineral expensive. That's not just something you can ignore.
He can afford 2 Ultralisks. Well, 2 more than the 3 he's currently morphing anyway. Okay, he goes to Gorange. GG, figures out he's probably not going to be able to pull this one out. Well, that was certainly interesting. Every game of Argo promises to be interesting, that's for sure. I'm really impressed by Paul Walker's army control there. It was very good.
I do appreciate that you, at the very beginning of the thing, you called out that it's going to be like Lurker Drop or something, and then there we go.
If I know one player, I know Argo. Yep. Guaranteed.
Does he play that way against Terran too, or is it just Protoss?
When I played him last against Terran, he went like 9 pool gas, so something like that, yeah.
Fantastic.
Alright, so in the bottom left, it's Age, in the pale green, in the top right, in the yellow, it's Cold War Gates. Well, I mean, Cold War Gates has the colour advantage, it's already up 1 game. What chance does Age have here?
If there's going to be one player to pull out some weird stuff in even this series...
That's why you get this colour. You put on pale green when you're planning something.
Yeah, it's a deceptive color. It has,
if you're going to play like honourable macros there, you go like orange or purple.
Oh, hold on, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Honourables are...
Maybe I should start doing that. Like, if I'm going to 2-fac, I go a certain colour and I see if people notice.
That'd be hilarious.
Like, oh no, he picked red. He's gonna BBS this game. Watch out.
Yeah, it's just like, it's like, what is it, like that threat scale where it's like, red, I'm cheesing you, orange, I'm being aggressive.
Yeah, that's right. Red, orange, yellow, green. Perfect.
God, the chat's still making rhymes. He's such a bad influence for
Nice, nice. I approve.
You should.
Okay, pale green can play super obscene. Nice. That's really good.
No, because of the worst. I'm curious to see what is the opening going to be from both of our players. I'm assuming it's not going to be anything too unusual for Age, but he's got a good amount of money banked up. He's actually building out more drones, not going for that overpull this time.
Age, in your game, the meta will never be the same. Okay, so he's trying to hatch first again. Cold Gate's kind of giving him a bit of space there, actually. A bit of a mistake. Okay, he's going to get right on top of the skin. Oh, dude, it's going to go down. Oh, no, the drone overshoots. In fact, he didn't have enough minerals yet anyway. Got to be careful with that probe.
At what point, if you see your opponent doing this, do you just make a pylon?
I think you make it right away when it's hatched first. Although, the thing is, you want to get your own nexus as well, so it's kind of like, eh. I would have made it right away. Look, you know how I want to play PvZ. I just make the pylon, and if they like are going hatch first, I probably just build a gateway next to it. Just so they can't ever build there.
Well, you just want to, like, if I make the pylon, then I can make the cannons, and I can...
Yeah, exactly. No, but like, you build the gateway just for more HP to block. It's probably not worth it, but it just seems so frustrating to Zerg that I want to do it, you know?
Yeah, this is very economically focused from Cold Warpgates that he went Nexus before even getting the Forge. Not those cannons, but still, just starting it now, I feel like that might be a little later than it should have been.
Well, it's hatch first, though. It's hatch first. Of course you're a Nexus Forge first, hatch first.
Yeah, but I thought his money got up a little higher above 150. He didn't, like, rush to get that Forge. Like, see how fast he built the gateway in relation to it, too?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think it's going to be a problem, though, because the pool is, like, still 20 seconds away. And that drone is angry. He does not want to be touched.
I mean, probes are great. They just want to hug you and shoot you with their little love laser.
Oh, dude, it's Age doing the signature strat. Hatch in base. Look at this. And Cold Warpgate's none the wiser.
So Cold Warpgate's in the chat. I'm just gonna keep a small eye on that. See if he has some comments to make. this is gonna get wild. This is like classic Age weirdness. Like, lurker drop. You thought that was the beginning? Oh, it's not even the beginning.
I thought we banned Age from doing this, so maybe he just banned himself from doing this.
This is fantastic.
Maybe that was Linger Pump. Linger Pump would do it like every time. But hey, both in IRK, I guess they taught each other the cheese. So, if Protoss doesn't find this, it seems extremely unlikely they're going to survive, in my opinion. Of course, he hasn't confirmed a third or anything. But, like, when do you expect hatch in your base, right? There's never a time you're like, oh, of course, I scattered X, so there must be a hatch in my base.
Yeah, there's also, like, no pylon in the main. There's not a big amount of, like, cells being made. You make a couple links out of this thing, this is going to be comically great.
Yeah, so...
Actually, the first thing out of the hatchery is a drone.
Yeah, I think he wants to make a sunken there. Unless it's, like, super crazy.
But of course.
Unless he makes a second hatchery. No, he's going to make a sunken for sure. I think it's a bit of a mistake that Age's still mining gas. You just need more minerals right now. So, Cold Warpgates can see the creep now, if he cares to look. You see the creep and you're like, uh-oh. Well, at least just that pylon to make cannons with. Oh my gosh.
This is actually having to build the Stargate at the front instead of in the mains. Good
well, that's going to be a good thing in this case.
Yeah, no, good decision here, but lanes come on in. If they... There's so many probes just waiting here. This is... Oh, man. What is this game? Well,
it's going to take some time before there's a lot more links here. Look, another Sunken coming up, though. Those Sunkens get in range of that Nexus, you're in trouble. So, Cold Warpgate's reacting a bit slowly. He's probably like, what the fuck? And this opens the door for the links at the front. That Zealot not properly blocking. Oh no, he's going to get on top of that cannon. That just opens the floodgates because more links are coming. Oh dear. Suddenly, Cold Warpgate's in so much trouble. If that pylon goes down, that's a big deal. And it will go down, I think. Oh no, the Zealot. Save it.
The probe's in a good position, trying to take the fight the best it can. The lanes go, fine, whatever, go straight to the main instead.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Although, the probes can get them in that position. Oh, that cannon gets cancelled, but granted it probably wasn't the most useful cannon anyway. But the Sunken's already on the way, and this Nexus becomes harder and harder to defend as these Sunkens get up.
Oh, cold supply block now, too. This is just turned bad to worse.
This is like justice for Zergs that always get supply blocked. Like, see how it feels.
This is justice? This is what justice looks like.
Yeah, this is what justice looks like.
Yeah, this is just gross, okay, that this is like happening.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. I think Protoss has to give up this Nexus. Of course, the chance of winning from there are low. Is that like a mana Evo? Why are you building that here? What? What is this?
This is how you tilt your opponent into oblivion for game 3.
Yeah, that's right. You still got game 3 to worry about, right? So you gotta maybe get mana. Okay, but look, it's not over. Protoss still has all his probes. Like, he has this natural totally untouched.
A lot of lanes coming on over, though. It didn't really reinforce this too much here. There's the one cannon there. The other one being morphed.
Yeah, he needs
I think
to
you can break through this.
Oh, no. Yeah, oh, look, it's open on that side.
You just walk through everything.
Oh, that'll be it, I think, for Protoss here. That other cannon will not live to see the light of day.
I still love that freaking co-workers made a Corsair. It's like, you can scout your opponent. Half his base is in your base. You can scout him right now. You don't
well, consider that Arge has absolutely no counter to a Corsair. Like, he could have made a Spore soonish, but he probably would have got a lot of Overlords. So, if he somehow holds onto his natural, Arge's made all these lings, not very many drones, loses all his Overlords. I think there was real potential for a comeback there, but as it was, he was able to close it out, so well played there by Arge.
What is the mentality you have where you like play that weird game 1 but pull it out? You lose game 2 like that, and like game 3, I'd be fried. I don't even know how how you're gonna approach this goal work.
Hatchery winning game, then scatter the remains, says Albert. Nice, I like it.
Gonna time this guy out.
Creep at the edge of your vision. Zerg has made an evil decision.
No. We're done, man. We're done.
We're never done.
CPL's cancelled. Go home, everybody. We're done.
Alright, at the 12 o'clock, he's in that colour again. He's up to something. It's Arge. And the bottom left in the yellow, it's called Warp Gates. Did I tell you? No way he's played standard with this colour.
Ah, man, but like, what are you gonna do? Because like, we saw in the first game,
dude,
so many
if you want to do slow the lurker drop, this is the map.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is a great spot to do crazy lurker drop stuff. Boggy likes to prefer that in the first place, and now you're gonna be looking out for all sorts of weird crap, not just like mid-game weird crap.
Yeah, maybe last game Arge was saying, "Oh, I wanted to cheese, but I'll just proxy hatch instead." That's probably how he talks about their game. I don't know.
Oh man, it's unbelievable.
Will he go hatch first again? Oh,
I mean, like it's been
not scouting right away.
Huh? That's interesting. He's not scouting right away.
I would have thought, given him hatch first twice in a row, you'd try and deny it at all costs.
I wonder if maybe this is going to be an adaptation, maybe doing like a gateway instead of going to scout the first zealot. But you need to know the full time. Like this is so reckless.
Okay, I got to read this one from Cold War Gates. I got it. I'm sorry. If in your base there is creep, you will have nightmares in your sleep. I think that's pretty true. Okay, so I wondered if it might be a gateway opening, leaving that probe there. Got to start it right on time. So, you know, against hatch first, this can be extremely intimidating. And this might be just the build Cold War Gates need here. Very good on this map, because it's 3-player, you know, you'll always be close to your opponent too. But, I guess scouting it instantly, which is not good. Cancels the hatch. Interesting.
He's actually not going to commit to the hatch first. Doesn't want to fall behind that zealot pressure. Going to get the pool instead. I respect the decision there.
I'm not sure I do. I think you still let the hatch finish. You just get the pool as soon as possible. Because think of how many lava you're going to have. And you're going to have creep there. You can put a sunken with. Whereas now, taking this natural becomes a bit nightmarish. Especially with this probe. Oh man. Ah man, Arge had the hatch. He got away with it. But then...
Well, hold on. Here's that drone moved across the map. Who knows what this means now?
Just makes a hatch his opponent's natural.
I'll take your base.
Kind of my own natural. Fine.
It's hugging the wall, man.
It's
hugging the wall.
Surely Cold War Gates saw that, though. Surely he saw that. You're kidding me. If this works, I'll be so disappointed. Oh man, the probe still fighting. I mean, Arge can't afford this, so this is just like a fake out by Arge right now. Oh my god, Arge
red flag. It didn't get started now. That's a red flag if you see that as Cold War game. But holy crap,
dude,
we're doing it again.
Cold War Gate's gonna die this again. He doesn't realize. He didn't notice that drone coming in. Look, if he realized, he'd probably send that zealot back in, or at least check it out with a probe. Oh man. That said, though, you can still come across you with zealots and try and fight before it's ready. But look, 6 links out already, so probably not. Well, okay. This isn't as good against a gateway opening, though, because there's already a bunch of zealots on the map, so you can, in theory, defend it a bit more easily. Oh, man. You gotta pay attention to where that drone coming in, right? That's the thing. Like, it was right in his vision, went right past.
Okay, I mean, that is the one thing, though, that it's... Yeah. If nothing else, he just did it to you last game.
Yeah. Right? And you see no hatchery here, although I guess he doesn't have the info anymore because his probe did get taken out. Okay, another probe coming up, so he can get that scout. But it's already almost done. Oh dear. So just turn around. Hatchery's starting up just now. Yeah, he has no idea. Okay, so this is quite close, so the creep's already visible. But will he notice quicker this time? Because if he can get in there before his sun comes up, this isn't too bad.
But can you afford to put
the cells away
from the wall to go
I think he
saw
it. I think he saw it. Well, no, you can't. But you have a lot of probes, dude. You pull all your probes, it's not that bad, actually. But there's already a couple of links out. A zealot plus like 8-10 probes. Doesn't look that bad. Oh, dude, why is that zealot turning around? He could have saved that cannon, but now it goes down. Huge mistake there. Now Age's suddenly taking the advantage. Oh, because the link's coming in the natural. I didn't realize. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, he's hitting it with the pincer.
Oh, no. Yeah, this is the problem with this, because it's not so bad having a hatchery in your base, but you have to defend the front as well. These lings getting on top with speed done. These probes doing great work, though. Zealots fighting as well as they can, but there's just so many links now. Cannon only just coming up in the main. Cannon in the natural's already dead. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, more reinforcements come up here. If they can shut down that pylon and shut down that gateway production, this is going to get out of control super fast.
Check out those openings anyway. But yeah, I mean, why would you make anything? Why would you make drones here as arcade? There's no reason to do that. Oh man, cannons take too long to build. Can he defend? It's almost done, but at the same time, it's almost dead. It dies just as it's about to take a shot.
But look what's coming out at the front. There's one zealot here. That's not enough. Like, not even a little bit.
It wasn't even in position. It was just chilling in the corner, hoping no one noticed it. Yeah, I mean, I think Age just kills the front here. He doesn't really worry about the main that much.
Yeah, just kill the pylon, shut down the units. That's all you need to do. Is this like the clear-cut case for what you're saying? It's like, he should be playing Zerg Tier 1. Is this like the clear-cut case? the evidence?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, look, Cobalt Bates did beat him in Game 1. But yeah, I don't know. What's Arge's record in the CPL so far?
I don't know. So we can look at later. Right now, I'm watching like stream on in. So many now. It's like, you're trying to build these cannons here, but there's so many links here. I think you can even ignore the cannons if you want to. But now here comes that sunken push to push this back.
Ooh. All he has to do is hit that Nexus, and then Protoss is doomed. Zerg actually starting to make drones now. I'm surprised. Seems like a bad unit, to be honest.
It's actually a little bit annoying, though, how Colgate has the gateway and forge blocking that one cannon on the inside. It's going to be hard to actually get to that one in particular.
Yeah, for sure. But like I said, all he has to do is hit the Nexus of these Sunkens, which I think this one will, and then that's it. There's nothing Protoss can do. He's going to try and build cannons against this, but I don't think there's time. I think the Sunken will be done first. And the Lynx can actually come in here and easily deny these cannons, which looks like they will do. In fact, that's so many Zerglings. Couldn't they just killed Protoss anyway?
Probably, but that's not what we're here for. We're here for names.
Yeah, I guess so. Probe's doing a good job, but Sunkens will decimate them. Oh yeah, man, there's no way you can fight this Sunkens. I mean, I don't even know what you try and do as Goldwolf gets here. You're still trying to make the cannons, but Creep is starting to block them. And then that's it, that Sunken's up.
I got no words.
I think he's trying to do the range bug and hit that cannon, but I don't think he needs to. GG. Alright, 2-1 for Arge. As predicted, promote that man to tier 0. Come on. Come on, Snipe.
That was some of the grimiest play we have seen. I think this season. That is like high level artisanal cheese.
Artisanal, yeah, that's right. Aged for 2 years.
Now that strategy, that's probably been aged 20 years since before Brood War even came.
Yeah, maybe. Alright, so how many series we got left here?
We're going into the last one.
Alright then.
It's going to be a ZVT. We're finishing strong. Age, though, never change.
He never will, I'm sure.
Yeah, if it hasn't happened at this point, right?
Yeah. He's had this long to grow up. Alright, in the top right, we have Ash return in the peach. And the top left, it's Crazy in the green. Always happy to see Crazy play since I coached him so much. Well, I guess coached him is unfair because like we play practice games and he wins sometimes, so more like practice with him.
He's like one of those people that is just, you see him play and he just keeps getting better. You're like,
dude, his macro
I can
is
see
insane.
why. Well, yeah, because he was he like played macro focus. So he was really good at StarCraft 2, but just had to learn how to transfer it over here. He's very successful.
Exactly, but his macro is so good. It seems like overwhelming, but obviously that weakness is early game and cheese and so on. So you see how he goes here.
Would you say that his macro is crazy?
Yeah, I would. I would. When I try and practice against him as Zerg, it's like, okay, I have Defilers and he has like 200 supply of like 8 tanks. I'm like, oh, okay.
Alright, so we have cross position on the map, which I feel like this is the first time we've seen cross position on Eddie. So it seems to always be close.
Indeed it is. So I think this doesn't actually favor Zerg that much, because any third you can take is going to be a bit closer to Terran, unless you take the near third, which is also a bit dodgy in its own way. And trying to harass Terran with Mutalisk, they're going to hit later. So I think it's good for Terran to get cross positions.
Now, is there an argument for why you wouldn't go for the Goliath build here? We consider, like, especially like you just defend it. Listen. But like this whole series is like no ramps, inverted ramps, like flat ground stuff where you want that map control to kind of pin your opponent back.
No. You be quiet. Crazy's my boy, alright? He's going bio, alright?
Okay, we'll see. That's a refinery, though.
God damn it! Why?
Because you said he's going bio.
Yeah, I should have said.
Probably. Yeah, you did. You said it with confidence, man.
I should have said, oh yes, he's definitely going mech. He always goes mech. He never goes bio. Then it would have been air bio all day. God damn it! Oh, so mad.
Now, actually, I remember from last week, was Return the one that had the interesting play against the Goliath build? Who was actually in that match?
Was it Return or Jojo? I don't remember.
I'm not sure. It was one of the two, I think. Maybe it's just maybe it's Ash Clan secrets.
Okay, Cold War Gates. That one's a bit low effort. I'm not going to read that one out.
I mean, it's not wrong though.
He's right, but I don't like the run. I think it's a bit low effort. By the way, that's 3 hatch before pool. By the way, I missed it. Too busy lamenting Terran's build.
Yeah, this is this like scream anything for you in particular, or is it just a very good economical opening?
I mean, you can do anything from here, basically. Look, you're not going to hit a strong muta timing and like break Terran with that, really, because you're delaying your tech, obviously, with this, but it is just a strong economic opening. Very good for Hydra Lurk, also for Ling All-Ins, of course. Just a good opening all around. Okay, so I wonder if Crazy might get a starport here, because I noticed he still has 1 on gas. I mean, he's positioning for that CC.
Oh, maybe he's going for 1-1-1. That's like a StarCraft 2 build, kind of. It's like maybe he's going to do the fun thing.
Well, even though it wasn't popularized, I believe it was invented before StarCraft 2 came out. And of course, very popular in StarCraft 2 and TVT.
Let's see, you got a command center on the way in the Vulture, so I think if it's going to happen, it's still getting delayed a little bit.
Honestly, I'm still not sure. Because he had 1 on gas, right? And the Goliath would have 0 on gas, so I'm not sure it was just a mistake, or if the starport's going to go down in just a minute. Okay, no, it's an armory. Okay, so I've got to criticize Crazy's build a bit there, because I was saying macro is his strength, and he's already made a bit of a mistake there, having too much gas.
I mean, maybe he's planning to do something with it later, but I mean, like we've said this before, where you pointed out before in games we've casted, just some people feel like they leave it in. Maybe it is some kind of choice, but you're just saying it's flat out wrong.
Yeah, no, I do say it's flat out wrong. If you want to do the Goliath build, you take them all out. Because look how much gas he has that he can't spend. What's he going to spend all that on?
That's fair.
I mean, you could say that he could put 1 in and like put 3 back on later, I suppose. But he just put 3 back on at the normal time, right? He's getting mines here. He needs to transfer SCVs. So it is a bit of a funny thing. Sometimes we see Vulture upgrades, sometimes we don't with this build.
Oh, man, he's trying to get the scout. That Vulture's not going to let that. Actually, he's going to let it go.
Yeah, that's a bit of a mistake from Crazy. He didn't really react fast enough to catch that, and that's a real problem because you want to deny Zerg all possible information here. Making a third Vulture even. Now, I would say 3 is like the max Vultures you want to make with this usually, before you go into Goliaths. Looks like that is what he's going to do. Okay, so Zerg with double Evo already. I'm not expecting any mutas here. I mean, I guess you don't have to be a genius when there's a Hydrogen down. I guess I'm not that smart. Analysis. He has 2 Evos, okay?
Analysis. Link getting it, sees the expansion, but doesn't get any further. 2 Vulture commands to shut that off.
Okay, which unit in StarCraft has the worst job? Like, Lings have a pretty bad job, because they're always getting, like, roasted by fire bats, like, dying to Vultures, just one-shotting them. Like, tanks just delete them before they even know they're there.
I would say scouts, because they have to just sit in the Stargate for over.
They're sitting back on Ire or whatever, just waiting to be walked in.
They're just bored. They're bored for 20 years.
Oh, no, but listen, they're like the rookie who wants to go to the war. They're like, I want to see some action. All the grizzled veterans are like, no, you don't. Okay, you're going to poke in there. Nice little poke. So it's going to see the Hydra's already out. That's quite a good scout. Getting Vulture speed quite fast too here. But yeah, like, I feel like the other units are saying, no, you don't want to see war, right? It's not fun. And the scouts are like, no, let me at him.
No, he's just like in there. He's like, I'm so excited. Make me. It's gonna be great. And then he just hangs out forever. He's bored. Like this quarantine, you've been at home for a couple of months. You're bored. Like he's been in that box for 2 decades.
Like there's a Zerg outbreak. Everyone's gotta work from home. Because I don't know about this mine placement, by the way. This is very like TBT mine placement. But it's not that hard for Zerg to just power through that. It'd be better if you put mines on every expansion and more in like the middle of the map where they might get far away from the rewards and not notice it. But Return being very patient, waiting for speed here. Gonna come out with a pretty strong move out with speed, I imagine. No bunker here or anything, and siege mode not even on the way. So I'm a bit worried if Crazy can actually defend against a whole bunch of Hydras just suddenly coming across.
I mean, I'm a little concerned because like you see that Return's not adding on. He doesn't have a third base. He's not adding on a lot of drones.
I have to zoom in on this because I think Crazy blocked his own concept. I think he's still expecting Mutalisk here, making a bunch of turrets. Hasn't made any Goliaths though, so I'm not really sure. It seemed like he realized this is Hydra and making more Vultures and tanks, but then didn't make any Goliaths.
Did he block his comsat at both bases?
Yes he did.
Oh no.
Terran will never see anything. Oh, the run by! Or not. Okay, here he goes. One drone down.
That's a lot of Hydras there. Not going to get down the ramp.
2 drones down. You know what? 2 drones, 3 Vultures is not terrible.
It's not great.
It's not great, no. Trying to paint it in a positive light here. Like, is it crazy?
No, that's not what you do with this build. You don't do that. Ooh, bunch of Vultures running into Hydras. This is...
Nary a Goliath has been made, so I'm happy. But yeah, I think Crazy's just going to die here. Sorry to be anticlimactic, but I don't see what he can possibly do, because the siege mode is like a billion miles away. Mines won't do anything, because he has Overlord speed, so... like,
there's not like buildings at the front, like he's starting to build a bunker now, but there's not enough.
Yeah, he realizes he's in trouble, but it's too late. Like, mines are good and all, but without siege mode, it's not that hard for Zerg to just snipe them all down. Well, I mean, there's 3 tanks, but look how many Hydras there are.
Yeah, no, they're excited about this. This opportunity feels great when you don't have to deal with siege mode.
Oh boy. Oh yeah. No, that's a death. That's a loss. Nothing else to say, really. Unfortunately, you got to get siege mode to deal with that. GG.
Yeah, I mean, if when he poked forward with the Vultures and got those drone kills, if he moved a little bit more inward, he would have saw how many Hydras were getting made. Maybe prioritized it a little bit faster.
Well, I think when you see the Hydra den so early and the Hydra's coming out, you already know. Yeah, like, because he saw that with his first poke, and then some Hydras moved down the map as well. Yeah, I just think you got to get siege pretty fast though. So he should have gone bio. Would have been fine. Just proves that people need to stop making... No, like I said, nary a Goliath was made, so I can't really complain, can I?
Nah, you can't. You will. That's fine.
Oh man, but the glide build is extremely good on this map, so...
Oh, so this is the one?
Maybe. In the bottom left, it's in the green, it's crazy. And the top right in the peach, it's return. Up 1 game.
That's pink, not peach, man.
Yeah, okay. I'll accept.
It's a much more high tier color. Come
on. What's the tiers? What's the lowest tier color? It's got to be olive, right?
Yo, I like olive, man. Yo, why are you throwing shade right now? What is wrong with you?
No, olive's the worst color. Well, except for pale green. Pale green and olive competing for the bottom spot.
I think like pale yellow, pale green. Around those.
Yeah, pale yellow is pretty bad too. What's the top tier then?
Purple.
You reckon? What about
purple,
red and blue?
Purple, red, white.
Blue? No love for blue?
Blue's alright. There's a lot of good blues. There isn't one that stands out.
Like just the blue, not navy or anything else. The one that's just called blue.
Yeah, it's
wow, I'm disappointed. I thought I knew you, man.
You thought I didn't like olive, man. What do you want? What do you want from me? We're hoping to see something a little interesting on this map, though. The way these guys are opening, but always that.
Nah, dude, look.
Just don't know.
Look where he's making his barracks. This is like 100% max. Look at this. Yeah. Why would you build your barracks there for bio? I'm already betrayed. I'm already disappointed.
What if he does the mech he did last game?
What, where he doesn't get siege mode and Hydras kill him? I wouldn't be too happy. That'd be a bit of an anticlimax after all these great series. I'm sure he will adapt.
Well, at least he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna make the mistake again of blocking off his comp stats. That was.
Well,
it's not like
it's not like he would have got them yet anyway. But yeah, I hope not. Will they hit? Oh, they collided. Just a little nudge there.
Well, there's a different opening we're seeing here. We're not getting that 3 hash before pool this time. We're getting much more normal times for maybe some 2 hash play.
Well.
Oh, he's crazy trying to just expand outside the wall.
He is. So I guess he's not going back here, but I do question why he put the barracks there. That's like a really dangerous spot for barracks if you're not going to do a link-proof wall.
Maybe just the, like, you can't make that link-proof?
If you put the barracks down a bit, you can. Because you put the depot, like, I can't show you, but I can show people on stream. Put the depot there, and the barracks there, and it's link-proof. But yeah, like, if it's a 9 pool, this is actually not good at all. Because it makes it narrower, but also there's the fact that it's harder to, like, defend. In a 4 pool, you kind of just auto-die.
I feel like we don't see that level of hard cheese from a lot of players unless it's hockey.
Albert says, I let random color be, but some colors are superior. Absolutely agree. I always play in random color too, but it's obvious that some colors are just better than others. All colors are equal, some are more equal than others, right? I hope no one takes this out of context.
Nah, clip it. put it on the internet.
Clip it. How many times you said that this stream?
I was waiting for the rhyme. I thought you were going to go into something. I didn't know what you were going to do. You didn't go for it. You can see Crazy just taking out that expansion, pulling a bunch of SCVs, so is ready to help defend against these things.
Yeah, I think when you see 6 lings getting made right off the bat, you have to take it quite seriously. But with that bunker up, I think he'll be just fine. Go back to mining. I mean, Zerg can run by here. Who would say Zerglings? But it's not really that advantageous when there's already a bunker. Because you're going to lose a few lings running past. Kind of like running past a cannon, right?
Yeah, I think you also just don't want to lose the lings here, because he's going that lair nearing completion. Never mind, he's going in. He's
okay, so he did go.
Found the spot.
Yeah. I mean, I got to attribute this to the poor SimCity by Crazy. He could have blocked it off with a bunker depot.
He's delaying that gas so significantly right now.
Well, where's the academy, right? That's the real problem here. Because Terry needs to be getting up to Stim and Medics for the player timing. Oh man, all the Marines getting taken out as well. These links doing a lot of damage. Okay, but more Marines will pop soon. So these links will be cleaned up, but they were an annoyance, that's for sure. Are there Marines left in that bunker? No, there are not. Yeah, once you're down to 1 link, you know you can't really do anything.
I mean, if you reset the Marine count like this, you keep like pushing them back a little bit, you see that the Academy is so delayed.
Where is the Academy? Is there no Academy? Oh dude, I think he's... How can you survive the meter timing? He doesn't have an Academy or anything. I think there's still time to get turrets, but he has to hurry.
Meanwhile, this SCV is just hanging out the natural of the Zerg. Sees the second gas being taken, but hasn't moved into the base to scout what the tech is.
Man, he's doing a bio build. Why do you have to get crushed this game? Like, already, I'm really worried. I don't see how he's going to survive the Mutalisk timing right now.
I mean, is this just the evidence? You're like, oh, you can play bio, it's so fine. And it's like, this happens. Like, no, this is why you play the Goliath.
Oh, no. No. Don't say that. Yeah, vultures are pretty good, not going to lie. Look, I never said it's not better. It's just straight up crushing Zergs right now. So, yeah, it's better.
No,
but I don't like it.
I get the same thing. This is how I feel when I see Zergs play Zerg vs. Protoss. I'm like, just make mutas, please. Make them. I don't even remember how to play against them because no one does it anymore.
You have to be like really good to use mutas in CPP, not like in an all-in way. Obviously, you can just go for like the Scourge muta attack, that's fine, but like mixing them in with Hydra, so difficult. Your micro has to be on point. Okay, so looks like turrets were barely up in time here, by the way. Looks like, anyway.
Yeah, but this is definitely dangerous. There's not a lot of Marines on the map. We're barely starting these upgrades. So like, without having a lot of bio here, these mutas moving across the map, you have 8 in production right now. This is gonna be very difficult to hold.
These turrets are gonna finish like just as they arrive, basically. Oh, actually, I guess they're messing around in the main a bit. Here they go. But Crazy leaving it like as long as possible. Man, moving out with this very ragtag force after getting his Marine count reset. 7 Marines? I don't know, like 6 Mutas, 7 Marines?
Go north, mutas. They're actually no, they're turning around. They want to see if they can get some pick off here, or they're actually going to ignore it and go straight for the main instead.
Well, if Crazy can just pull these back and survive, it's a great move because it kind of scares the Zerg and he might get a sunken. Okay, yeah, there you go. So, well, I thought so anyway. Never mind.
We're seeing though definitely commitments to the Air Force though. That returns to actually getting the air weapon upgrade, but now moving into more hatcheries.
You know, Return, I think, went back because he was expecting this bio to counterattack because he saw it moving across the map and he didn't see it return. Ah, get it, Return. So that move out by Crazy actually doing heaps there because his base is really not defended at all. Like, it would be so easy for Mutas to do heaps of damage, but they're forced to respect the bio could be on the map, but it's actually over here.
Yeah, he's getting away with murder right now. I feel like when there's one turret at both locations, like this just could have gotten so much time.
Now he's going to be
They're actually breaking through now.
Yeah, good try at repair, but unfortunately not quite able to do it. But the Mutalisks do take a lot of damage there, and I think there's barely enough bio here to chase them off, because that's only 8 Mutalisks. Ooh, a bit of a whiff there. Not the best micro by Return at the moment. That's a better shot. Oh man, that is like the perfect place to engage to. It's like a little choke where Marines go to die. Oh man, this map is so annoying because this cliff isn't like the best possible spot for Mutalisks to use.
Yeah, this was designed back in the day when everyone was going like 3-hash Muta, doing all this harassing every single game. So
this kind of works out okay for Crazy though, because he went into 4 racks instead of getting the factory right away. So he has pretty good bio production, and Ash Return's third is extremely late here. So I think there's definitely potential for Crazy to build up his forces and come out before Zerg can really build up.
Well, Return's got the third completed, but there's no drones down there.
Yeah, but it's late. It should have been completed before this. Like, normally you send a drone out to start it before the Mutalisks actually hatch.
Oh, okay.
Because Terran going 2x has to stay in their base till Stim, because Lings are too scary. Oh my gosh. 2 more Mutalisks going down there, by the way. Ash Return not pulling back the injured one, just letting them fight, is paying the price. They're losing so many Mutalisks now. A bunch of Lings are available, but not many Mutalisks have been remade at all. Trying to take into Lurkers right away, and that really gives Terran an opportunity to come back here, because you're releasing that Muta pressure. That's a lot of Lings. Oh, I don't know about this.
This is a hard situation. Yeah, I don't know. This seems...
Well, 2 medics are in the bunker, so that doesn't help. But
oh no!
I think Crazy will still crush this though. Yeah, like he'll easily hold. Well, the run by though. That's a bit annoying, but I really think that's a big loss for Ash Return, losing even more Mutalisks there and so many Lings as well. And look, he's going to kill like a couple turrets for his trouble, but he's not even making Mutalisks anymore, so it doesn't even matter.
Actually, if he ignored the bunker, the barracks, and actually used all the lanes to kill these 3 turrets, I think that would have done way more.
Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, he's already going straight into Lurker. He's not making any more Mutalisks at all. Even though he got +1 missile attack, which confuses me, but anyway. So I feel like Crazy was in a bit of a desperate situation, but Ash Return getting too aggressive and transitioning too fast kind of let him come back here. But there are 7 Lurkers about to be out, and you know what? Terran's a fair way away from getting a vessel. It can still definitely work out. And as long as you keep that 3rd base up, you're not in a bad position to Zerg at all. This is a tiny army. This is like the A-team right now, this Terran move out.
Yeah, this gives me anxiety. This is like very tense. That you
okay, they have some friends. They have some friends. That's a bit better. Dude, don't you think the Marines get anxiety? Because they could be standing on hold lurkers at any time. Or like they're standing near a wall and suddenly mutas come over the top and kill them or whatever.
No, I don't think so. I remember Carbot, they're just cartoony and fun. They're so jolly.
Well, in non-Carbot, they're just like convicts who are drugged up, so I guess it works out either way. Like
they did a good job reflecting these lings who are running around, getting a bunch of free kills, but here come the lurkers. Scans to see the lurkers are coming, but is there scans available to fight them? Oh no, he's got plenty of scans, still 3.
Ooh, nice target fire. Well, it does not the best split, but does ameliorate the damage a little bit. But yeah, forced to pull back here. I almost said push back. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, so those drones are slacking right now. Look at the third.
Oh man.
They need their supervisor to come around and say like, get back to work. In fact, isn't their overlord the supervisor? What is he doing? Oh, there we go.
The flying food blimp.
They were just having a staff meeting. It's not food, damn it. I told you last time.
And I'm choosing not to listen.
Okay, so Crazy's macro kicking in now that he's stabilized. Like, he's already getting 2 more barracks. Double starport coming up. This is the period of the game where he starts to get stronger and stronger, because he's just going to keep pumping out this bio at maximum rate. And we see Zerg struggling to spend his gas here, up to like 1400. And the hive has not even started.
Yeah, the Queen's is on the way, so it looks like he's rushed to it, but I wish he did it faster. The Marines are cutting through, moving up north here, but there's a good amount of lurkers there. Gotta be careful.
Well, with +1 armor, I feel like it would be possible to bust that, but he needs more bio, which he does not have. And there's a fair amount of mutalisks, like you say, so yeah, I guess not. Look at this upper ramp at the third, though. Although I guess we can't even see it because no one's been there yet. But that's a vulnerability at this bottom left. If you have bio at both ramps, it becomes very difficult for Zerg to defend both. You just run up the one where the lurkers aren't.
So you are adding on some mutas again. Like he had not this many.
Wow.
Going up to 7, then stopping. This is I'm a little confused on the unit choices here because it seems like once you want to go for more mutas or more lurkers, and like this splitting halfway between doesn't seem as effective.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. By the way, Crazy getting very fast third here, getting up basically as soon as humanly possible, especially with the Zerg held at arm's length here. So, like I said, this is the part of the game where Crazy starts to get stronger and stronger, and Return started off well, but I'm not sure he can keep up with the way things are going. Hive is coming up though, and Hive check always gives Zerg a chance.
If the Defilers always going to be making a big difference, but I'm curious if that is actually what the play is going to be. I'm still thinking about that.
I think with this many lurkers, you certainly go for Defilers, and he doesn't have any Evo chambers, so and he's only making them now. I don't think Ultralisk is going to come out for quite a while. I'll say Terran +2 is like halfway done, so if he goes for Ultralisk here, I think he will certainly die.
Well, I mean, investing in the +1 arrow, I'm thinking more Greater Spire than Ultras.
You could go Greater Spire, I suppose. There's not an ideal spot to put the Guardians, though, because there isn't that much dead ground. There's some behind the natural, but it's not as much as you want for Guardians, so it wouldn't be ideal. Could always work, though. It's always possible. Man, these Marines need to be careful. Okay, first vessels have come out. This is where it starts to get scary for Zerg.
Okay. How many starports does he have? He has two, and he's taking a 3 and 4?
Oh yeah, he's going battle cruiser. Although he's kind of out of money right now, so I don't know about that. But he does have this third base, so he's going to be rolling in the dough. You know, Marines are pretty cheap, as I'm sure you know. So pumping out those battle cruisers can be extremely challenging for Zerg. Well, Defiler Mount is on the way though. If he can get Plague and/or Swarm, either one really, the battle cruisers are not as effective.
Here's the raid to finally break over this third base for the Zerg.
Well, Zerg has to do something now. Zerg has to get up here with like his whole army, or he's going to lose this third. Oh, he's walling it off. Look at that! That blocks! Although actually, I'm pretty sure Marines can make their way between them.
It's just creep colonies though. They ain't going to buy enough time to stop it.
Yeah, and like once
Sunken... Right through.
Yeah, so we see the Zerg army is coming down. There's a hell of a lot of lurkers. But once Terran gets up this ramp, it's going to be not too hard to micro against them. Muta's coming in, but at this stage of the game, not as effective. The Bio getting all spread out and actually getting chewed up by that Zerg army. Well, you know, that was a lot more effective for the Zerg than I would have thought.
Yeah, Zerg actually went in this fight pretty handily. I was not expecting it to go that cleanly.
So, Terran, yeah, losing his whole army there, unfortunately. I really didn't think that was going to look like that. But I guess all those mutalisks coming in at +1 actually did a lot of damage at the same time as the Sunkens were finishing up. So now Zerg's kind of stabilized on these 3 bases, but Terran's on 3 bases as well, so Terran's still fine here. Oh, there's Mutalisks. Oh, goodbye Mutas.
Oh, we got Ultras on the way with Chitinous Plating being researched as well,
yeah, see, but the
Zerg wasn't super great on their upgrades, while Terran's been very diligent.
Yeah.
Just finished +2.
I think it's too early, like, there's nothing that looks stronger than Ultralisks that are ahead of Terran upgrade. There's nothing that looks worse than Ultras that are behind the Terran upgrades. They just seem like the worst unit when they have no speed and no upgrades.
That would be rough, but even like still through all this, it's a very well upgraded Bioforce, but we do see that transition that Crazy is going to actually get some battle cruisers. And that could really help fight these things. We have a few mono cannons to help you out.
Yeah, and see, Return's trying to do everything at once, getting Defilers and Ultras and so on. I'm not sure if he's going to have them in position all energied up to deal with these battle cruisers. I mean, there's no Defilers down at the bottom right of this.
Crazy taking a 4th base ahead of the Zerg.
Damn. Relentless. I mean, that's probably slightly too many lurkers. 4 lurkers? I don't know.
Yeah, I think you feel okay with that, though. Like, you have these vessels, just hang out, wait. You just need a detection. The battle cruisers are going to be over there eventually. You're going to have a radiance. You're not in a rush to break through these situations.
Yeah, I mean, what you really want to hit...
Still only have 3 base.
What you really want to hit with the Irradiates is Defilers. But yeah, I guess that's the map coming in, where Zerg can't just take a main and then take a natural later. They have to take a whole different base. Like, the 12 or the 6 are the only realistic options here. Like, there's no way you're going to take top left, obviously, with the Terran already there. So, you know, Zerg kind of getting choked out here. And if Crazy just establishes this 4th and keeps mining from it, there's not much for Zerg to do.
Yeah, I'm a little lost. There's a lot of, like, just choices on units there. Like, we have 2 battle cruisers moving down to the bottom right, but we're not adding on more of them. We're actually switching into dropships.
Well, they are quite expensive, so you can't make too many of them.
I just feel like this is a lot of tech choices all over the place. It's very hard to actually handle.
I mean, when you have 3 bases, you can afford a lot. Granted, he doesn't have gas at the 3rd, but he can, you know, use all those minerals to make more and more marines. I mean, look how annoying this is for the Zerg. Without a Defiler here, there's kind of nothing you can do. And Zerg doesn't want to make, like, 8 Scourge. I mean, that's kind of what he has to do, but that's not what he wants. And the Irradiates are naturally continuing, and Zerg's not really able to push out.
Yeah, we see Plague on the way, a lot of Scourge as well, so you're going to be able to fight this back eventually, but it's still going to be a way. It's all crazy. Still has so much control over this map. And here, going to main with the dropship, 8 Marines going to be able to take down some of this tech.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty huge. Oh, that Spire is a key building, right? Because we can see how important the Scourge are right now. Oh, man. No reaction so far from Zerg. Still looking at the natural. And you know what? Those Scourge hatch at the 3rd, but they don't take out both the beasties, and they take out 1. Okay, Zerg trying to come out the natural here. Takes out a couple of vessels, not bad. But the Irradiates continue, and there's so much bio here. Terran can afford to, like, fall back and lose some. I think he's happy to take this trade. Okay, so this is a good timing for Zerg, where, you know, he has +1 on Chitinous at least, but Terran does have +2, like we mentioned.
I mean, the fact that he's just buying time outside of this natural, this army doing all the fighting, but he's got this drop in the main.
Yeah, that's still going. I looked away because I assumed it would have been cleaned up, but yeah, he took the spawning pool out as well. That's huge. It's actually a bigger deal than, you know, most people realize if the spawning pool dies. Because, you know, if you're Zerg and you don't have enough gas, what do you make? You make lings.
That hasn't been noticed or remade yet. So now Terran moving forward again and
oh man, that lurker out of range. Okay, now it's in range.
It's not going to be enough to matter. If he can get this hive down, this is going to be really tragic.
Oh yeah. 2-2 for the Terran, really strong bio. I mean, these Ultras doing their best. He's going to pull back. Nice swarm there. So that drop will be over. And you know what? The Terran army has been cleaned up a bit, but Zerg took a beating from that, and he's lost some drones. He's still got a big gunk of gas that he can't spend.
I mean, if nothing else, you still see, like, there's battle cruisers still being rallied over to this bottom right.
Yeah.
And
hitting the Defiler mounds.
Off the base. Crazy's still up the base. Yeah,
really, really good mining by him. And you know, the SCV count, not too high either. I gotta say that that's not something I can pull off. I always make way too many. So yeah, he's macroing really well. I would say he could be making more Marines for how much minerals he has, but nonetheless, still really putting the pressure on the Zerg here.
More barracks in general right now would be really good for him, I think.
Even microing that battle cruiser. Yeah, only 8 barracks is probably not enough for this point in the game, you're alright. I think that battle cruiser wins that fight, right? Oh, it's gonna be close.
It's very close. I think so.
I mean, that Hydra has +2 carapace. But it's not enough. Battlecruiser will be victorious. And head back in here to start chipping away at the Pupil mound. If that goes down, that's a huge deal. Luckily, Zerg did hold on to the high, so he can remake it. But there's no Spire. These vessels have free reign right now. Ultra's trying to come out, but there's just so many Marines here. 3-3 finished. Oh no, this is going to be a slaughter, I think. Well, that's a lot of Ultras, though. Holy crap.
That's a lot of Ultras. All these vessels
Terran
here,
just
but
picks
no
up.
radiates going
This is like StarCraft 2 right now. If the Terran doesn't like it, they just pick up in their medevacs and leave.
Look at all these medics that are going to get killed too. This is a big swing, honestly. I still don't think it's a lot, but here comes another drop in the main.
Well, that can do some damage, but yeah, that's a lot of Ultras, and they can take out these bases. We need more irradiates. There's so much energy on these vessels, but Crazy seems shy to irradiate. And yeah, this like bit of mismacro with the Marines really showing here. Like there's so many minerals in the back, and so few Marines on the map. But the hive looks like it will go down. That's a pretty big deal. All those drones as well, but an Ultra just pops. But it runs away. Shame. The Marines want to pick a fight though, did you see that? Okay, finally the irradiate's going down. There's plenty of energy left too.
Still over at the bottom right, we're still seeing these battle lines do their little bit of poking here and there, fighting a couple Hydras. That Filer mount down to 150 health. So
Terran not occupying that bunker. Man, is this Terran gonna fall like this? There's still plenty of energy left. I really want to see him irradiate just every Ultras.
I think he's just scared of, like, you know, giving them basically that extra bonus damage to kill through the Marines even faster. Because he doesn't have a big
what Marines? What Marines, though? Exactly. If all you've got is vessels, and you might as well use them. Okay, so this is buying Zerg a lot of time as well, by the way, because Terran has no pressure being put on right now. She's bringing the Battlecruisers back. And you know what? Battlecruisers is actually a pretty good unit against Socialists. With their high base damage, they don't care about the armor as much. So they will clean this up. And the vessels are going off somewhere else.
I still don't think I've seen. Did he never research Yamato?
No, he didn't.
I don't remember.
It would be very niche to get that because the thing is, it just takes so long to get the energy. You're better off just like moving it in and doing what you can to the Zerg before that. Obviously, it would be extremely sick if you like hit one under Dark Swarm or something, but it's just usually not worth it.
We got a couple of lanes moving over to that top left. There's no defense here at all.
Yeah, you know, I was talking it up before, but Crazy's macro kind of falling apart right now. Like, he's been so struck by the Ultras, production is just slacking. There's so many minerals. And Zerg with these ragtag forces is getting a lot done.
Yeah, I think a big problem with this was just that it is, like, this build that Crazy's doing a little bit all over the place, maybe a little overly cute, and he's kind of losing focus on the fundamentals.
Well, this drop is nice here, though. You know what? He's hitting Zerg's drones over time, though. And that's a pretty good drop there. Oh, 3 battle cruisers coming up? Sorry, 4 battle cruisers coming up to the bottom right? Okay, I think this bottom right base might actually die. And sure, Terran's losing the top left, but the thing is, when you have this much of a mineral bank, you can kind of not have a base for a little while. It's not too bad, you know?
I think it's going to be okay. And the Plague did get finished, but I don't see any defilers down at the bottom. You can Plague these, maybe the Hydra's a better shot, but there's just not enough here.
Yeah. No, Hydras... The thing is, Hydras seem okay in small numbers, but when there's larger numbers of battle cruisers, they just melt. You really need Dark Swarm here. Terran Bio are finally going to come up and clean up this top left. Those units in the natural still shooting. I think Zerg is pretty much done here.
Yeah, very low on minerals at this point. Did as much as he could to stay in this game and then keep the pressure on. But I feel like it's starting to peter out finally, especially since there's just nothing that can anti-air these battlecruisers.
This is just the doom swarm of vessels. Like, they show up and everything dies. Erasering the drones and the Hydras. Oh my god, those drones are so screwed. Oh.
Who erases freaking Hydralist? That's deflect.
Look, man, use D-Matrix and Irradiate. It's pretty good. Hey, here's an idea. What if you D-Matrix an enemy Zergling and then irradiate it? It'll start running around hurting everything. Do you think that's worth it?
No.
No?
I still don't think you can do that. You can D-Matrix enemies, can you?
Yes, you can. I do it all the time by accident.
Oh, wow.
Like when Ultras are attacking, you're trying to D-Matrix that tiny Marine, but then you just hit the Ultralist and you're like, oh god. Because, you know, they weren't attacking enough already. Okay, another wave of Hydras coming up here. Top left getting re-established.
Yeah, but you're looking at that bottom right, like, there's a good amount of Hydras here, but I don't know if it's enough to even fight this. Another base going down.
GG. Wow. What a game. Battle Cruisers coming in clutch.
It's a unit I always wish I see more, because I remember seeing that a couple times from Light on like Circuit Breakers particularly. He was using battle cruisers, and it seems like one of those things that's very effective, but just hard to manage how you're going to handle your economy and how you're moving around the map.
I suppose. Well, the thing is, he spent all his gas, right? Because he used battlecruisers to do that, but he just wasn't spending his minerals beside it. If you keep spamming out marines with that, it could be extremely strong, right?
Yeah, if he had 6,000 minerals of marines at that point,
that's probably... a lot of marines. Good God.
Yeah, he'd be maxed out. It would have been way stronger.
What's that? 120 marines? That's a lot. 10 control groups, like control group 1 to 0, all marines. Who needs medics? Alright, 12 o'clock. It's Ash Return in the yellow. And at the bottom right in the green, always the green, it's Crazy. Currently 1-1, so we're going to this decider on Silphid. Why is match point not the match point? I'm pretty mad.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been. But I think it's a good thing that that's kind of map that if it was third, then maybe you don't play it every time. And I do think it's a very interesting map, even though it can be difficult.
Oh, so Albert in the chat, is that Ash Return, man? Look, I don't think you're getting memed on. Battlecruiser is a legitimate unit. So, I don't think it's a meme build at all. I mean, we saw Kenzaki Ranko going like only battlecruisers. That's a meme build.
Man, we're gonna just bring up Kazaki on me, huh? We're gonna just cast almost done. You want to just make sure you ruin my night? Okay.
What, you don't like seeing him?
Well, no, that's where I lost some very comedy games, which I believe Cold War.
Did he make battlecruisers against you?
No, I didn't.
Well, then count yourself lucky. We watched the TVZ a match point where he went like air Terran and won. There was a lot of battlecruisers.
I think I remember casting a game. I think that was a game we casted.
Exactly.
Which, I mean, that's just, right build, wrong game.
I want to see someone make it work versus Zerg now. I mean, sorry, versus Protoss.
No, that sounds awful. If you invest that much in battlecruisers, it wouldn't be a meme that actually makes scouts against them.
Battlecruisers seem pretty good against Protoss until you remember Storm exists, and Stasis. And Storm, they're the slowest unit ever. The only thing slower than battlecruiser must be a Reaver, right?
You would actually probably be able to get good value out of actually getting feedback on your Dark Archon.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, mind control isn't bad either. There's so many options. That's the problem. Like, there's so many things you can do to mess with him. Okay, so hey,
it's a barracks, not part of a wall on this map, so maybe we're gonna see Crazy.
Yeah,
go for
look,
some
he went mech one game, he lost. He went bio one game, he won. I think it's pretty clear what he should do.
I mean, did he go bio or did he go battlecruisers?
He went bio. Just battlecruisers mixed in.
Oh, you just mix them in. You just splash them around.
Yeah,
It's like, splash to your
here's my meal. It's like a pile of marines, a few medics, and then you just pour the battlecruisers on top like a sauce. And I guess the vessels are just like circling around it.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so Terran gonna go for that 15cc. Cutting marines because he knows to hatch first, but it's number 2 hatch build from Ash Return, by the way.
Yeah, I mean,
I really think it would be better if he.
This.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, on maps like this, I like 2 hatch plays, keeping aggressive on a map like this. Like, you have plenty of room to navigate around.
I think it would have been much better if Ash Return committed to Muto last game as well, because he really had Crazy on the ropes, but he was just transitioning. It gave him the window to recover.
Yeah, I think a big part of that was just that Marine move out that made him second guess, bought him a little more time, because if he just went in and even let the Marines counterattack a little bit, like, he would have done such critical damage.
Yeah, for sure. This SCV, he's trying. Oh, I don't think this is a good idea. Oh, you know what? Losing that SCV is a bit of a problem. You need to know what Zerg's doing.
He's going to go in. I think he's going to get in and actually see that lair. If you can keep it up long enough to see if it's a Spire or not, but it does not. Just sees the lair.
Yeah, it ain't a probe. Even slow lanes will catch it pretty soon. So Crazy has a good amount of information. Oh, look at that! Hydrogen goes down as soon as the SCV's gone as well. Oh, so it's 2x Lurker right now. So it's going to be a big attack coming from the Zerg, and Crazy needs to, like, I was going to say bunker down, but that's literally what he needs to do. He needs to make bunkers.
Well, here's the Academy. Not too late this game, so he's going to have the scab ready.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Zerg's going to hit before the timing, but Terran needs to figure it out. He's sending another scout as well. Although he's sending it directly on the path, I think it'd be better if he tries to loop around. Man, that's a lot of Zerglings, though. You know what? Who needs Lurkers? He's just going to come in with Zerglings here, and there's no depot. Oh, Crazy, don't do this to me. Crazy, don't do it. No! I was going to say there's no depot blocking, but he builds it just then. So, you know, I think Crazy can probably survive the Lings, but there'll be a Lurker follow-up. Oh, look at this! The SCV just walks straight into the main, sees the Hydra Den. Crazy knows everything, except that there's 100 Lings about to attack him.
I don't think the SCV guy has an idea of how many Lings are actually here.
No, it does not.
Right now.
And they're going to run straight through. That bunker does have 3 Marines in. SCV's getting pulled. Another Marine jumps in the bunker. Great move there. But is it enough? Oh, looks like the Ling's going to kill Marines. Uh-oh, only 1 Marine left. And you know, even if Crazy stabilizes now, the problem is the Lurkers are going to be done soon. And he needs to have more Marines to defend that. From their cities.
Yeah, resetting the unit count here is such a big deal.
Yeah. Absolutely. Any 2H build, you love to just kill all the Marines. Okay, so that Marine's out. Doing his best. Man, it's tough when you're just a couple Marines. And look, the Hydras are out. Moving across the map, getting ready to morph.
Oh, the Academy's finished, but this, like, you're so far away from having scans. You probably, with all the chaos going on, it's gonna be really easy to forget to finish that.
Oh man, the SCV's trying so hard to catch him.
The eBay's not finished. He's not finishing with the SCVs.
Oh no, 1 more Marine now. Okay, I think he'll clean up with this 1 Marine. Well, maybe not. Okay, he does clean it up. They're all gone finally.
Dude, finish that engineering bay, please. 801 of 850, not like this.
There we go. Oh wow, we're so close to finishing, wasn't it? Okay, 1 more bunker coming up. But Crazy's gonna need more than 1 more. Like, he has so few Marines, I feel like you even need like 1 bunker per Marine to have any chance here. 2 is not enough. Like, you need 3. 100%.
Missile turrets going down, so is Comsat. So the detection's gonna be reasonably there, but there's just not a lot of actual units here. Yeah. I think the Lurkers can ignore the crap out of this.
And Stim, okay, Marine range is on the way, and Marine range first against Lurkers makes sense, because then they can't siege your bunkers. But I would have said, like, he needed Stim just to have enough DPS to hold here, but man, that's so many
Stim's already done. Stim's already done.
Are you sure you can start it? Well, doesn't matter, he's not going to use it here.
Started earlier.
Okay, the SCV's doing a decent job. Okay, everything I say is wrong, sorry. I should have remembered that. But look at this, the Lurker's getting in such a position already.
Yeah, under the detection, they don't even care.
That Hero Marine! Oh, he doesn't make it. I thought he was going to make it in the bunker. Okay, so Terran can potentially just build a bunker in the main and keep going. But this is a lot of damage already. So drone count is extremely low with this, because he made so many Lings as well.
I mean, it's going to be hard, though. Like, once the Lurkers get in there, underneath the barracks, like,
what
do you do?
I think Crazy was just waiting to see if he would come in or not. Like, I don't think there's any option now.
Oh, he's moving very far forward, taking some free damage.
I mean, SCVs versus Lurkers, not the best matchup. SCVs are good against a lot of units, but Lurkers is not one of them. GG.
Rough.
Yeah, nice takedown by Ash Return there. I think he figured from last game the longer game doesn't benefit him, so that's going to be 2-1 for Ash Return.
How you said at the beginning of the thing, that Crazy's late game is reasonably good, but early on he'd like just faltering over little things, maybe skipping defense a little too much.
Yeah, so that was Passion Daddies vs Socialized Healthcare Tier 1 for Week 8. And that was our match of the week. Nice. Any extra shout-outs to do?
I mean, there's still so much quality CPL content going on. There's still Apocalypse Show Masters and Masterclass. There's going to be a Masterclass Monday night.
There's CPL Eradication games, which are good fun.
Eradication games. Still normal things, and then we're nearing the end of the regular season as well, so next week's match of the week is the last regular season before the playoffs.
Alright, thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Neblime, and this has been Satan Zero. See you guys next time.